Hello everybody, hello. Okay, yeah, my mouth is moving a lot more now. No more small mouth, only big mouth right now. Alright, hello everybody, my name is Mince. Stupid lizard over here. Welcome back to 100 Line. It's been a while. The last we streamed was like Sunday. It's almost been a week. It will be another while after this. I might not be streaming tomorrow, but okay. What did we do on Sunday? Like last Sunday, we did a bunch of stuff. Well, not really. We just went through multiple ATOs with Jay. And we got through like, damn, the journey to get to multiple ATOs was wow, dude, holy shit. Gaku like transformation scene. Why does he have that? So like Yugamu drugging Gaku, Yugamu showing off his big fat tits. Holy shit, man, holy shit. Game keeps on giving to me specifically. Those are all things for me. Anyway, so right now we are going back to, we finished multiple ATOs. That was a wild route. Now we're going back to towards the second scenario main branch, and we'll see what route we have next. I think I know the name of the next route, but I don't know anything about it, just the name. So I have put in the name in like the title if you guys can see it, but otherwise I have no idea what is in store for us. So let's continue. Before decision, we will let Ato live this time so he doesn't get into our brain and do yaoi-fu things with us. Terrible. I know everyone's probably playing Pokemon, but like I can't play just yet. So well, we're gonna have to. Alright. Kill Ato? I almost clicked yes again, no.
Mine as well. I was like,
yes. Kill him. Alright, let's keep going. It's been a while since I've done the voices. Ato, we'll probably never understand each other even if we try. And that's why I don't want to kill you.
You're human. Just like us.
Oh, such compassion.
I don't want to kill you just because I don't understand you.
Huh? You're still going to let me live? You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice.
I feel sick to my stomach having my life spared by someone as ugly as you.
Say what you want. I'm not killing you. I have things I want to ask you. Sumino, this is the wrong decision. I strongly suggest you rethink it. Fuck you, I'm gonna fucking kill you. You have no reason to listen to this traitor. He'll only deceive you. Who's really doing Who's really doing the deceiving, Well, it's not my problem anymore. That's for you to decide, Takumi. Since you let me live, I'll tell you everything I know. And what happens next will be up to all of you to decide. Ato collapsed before he could finish his sentence. Yeesh, the bastard passed out. Should I splash water on him to wake him up? Although, a real badass would dump a bunch of cicadas on him right now. Is it summer? Why wake him up? If we're not going to kill him, let's just lock him up. We'd be in trouble if he woke up and started going berserk. And I'm dead tired from all the fighting. Right, me too. I'm like 50% opacity. I'm so worn down, I feel like about to vanish. You really are about to vanish. Are you okay? Then let's put Ato in the cage and get some rest. You're really not going to kill Aotsuki? You'll regret this, you know. Even so, I don't want to kill another human being, even if it goes against the will of humanity. You're truly naive, Takumi. But if that's your choice... Come on, let's all carry him. What a pain. Can't we just get serious drones to do it? There's no way we can trust Siri with Ato's care. Who knows what he might try to do to him? He's just like decided not to kill him, as horrible a person as he may be. I need to keep him alive. Excuse me, may I carry Nigo? I want to carry him. Sure, do whatever you want. Then I shall. Thank you, Ava. I'm sure Nigo will be happy to know you're still caring for him. Ava gently lifted up Nigo's immobilized body in her arms. The rest of us carried Ato to his cage in the courtyard. After that, I made a quick trip to the cafeteria. I was in the mood for a quick energy boost. That you're treating this so lightly, Takumi. He's like, okay, well that's over. I need some food, baby. There were others in the cafeteria with me, but they all seemed completely exhausted. Oh, well, let's talk to the Tsukumos. What do you want? I'm busy eating right now. I'm starving, in fact. Okay. What about you, Kako?
I'm so hungry, I'll just eat a normal meal. It's good, but it's missing something.
Okay. Yeah, what's up, Hiroko?
I'm tired.
Who isn't? We just had a defensive battle and a lot of crazy stuff happened.
Eito isn't going to escape, is he?
We locked him up tight to make sure he won't. Takemaru's going to stay on watch tonight just to make sure.
I see. That's good.
Although it's entirely possible that Siri will erase our memories and in the morning we'll all think he died or something. Don't necessarily believe what Eito was saying, but I did want to hear him out. And I wasn't the only one of that opinion. Takemaru felt the same way, what with his distrust of Siri and all. In fact, he was the one who suggested that he stand watch over Eito overnight. But I couldn't just leave it all in Takemaru's hands, so I ended up alternating shifts with him.
You know, it's not only Eito's words that stuck with me. It's what Vashna said as well. You must be curious too, right? She was calling us invaders.
Oh, that's right. Same with the other commanders.
What do you suppose that means? If what they're saying is true, then... No. Thinking about that right now would be a waste of time. It's all speculation anyway.
Yeah, I have a feeling Eito will have something to say on that subject too. We'll think about it after we've heard him out, and decide whether to believe if it's true or not.
Right. Let's go talk to him after breakfast tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan. After that, Takemaru and I watched over Eito until morning, two of us taking turns getting a little shut-eye. Thus, a new day came, bringing my 57th day at LDA to a close. We only have like half this route left, that's amazing. Like less than half actually, if you like in terms of days. It's crazy. Up and at him! Oh right, yeah, he's sleeping in the... Hold on, give me a moment. Oh, why is my mouse not working? Give me a bit. Oh, I wasn't even sharing the shit with you.
Oh.
I totally forgot to share the screen. Hold on. Share screen. Okay. Alright. Woke up on a bench in the courtyard. Wait, where is he? Apparently I nodded off at some point in the night. What about Eito? Oh, okay. Good morning, Takumi. You're watching over me like this. You must have let your guard down if you fell asleep, though. I know you're tired after yesterday's battle, but... Weren't you worried I'd kill you? You're locked up tight. If you attack me, I'd have to kill you first, that's all. I've already lost to you a few times now. And you took a lot of my hemo enema while you were at it. But knowing someone as hideous as you stayed by my side all night long still makes me want to throw up. Cut that out, Eito. We've got important business today. You're gonna tell us everything you know. We'll decide after whether you're lying or telling the truth. Who am I to refuse? It's what kept me alive, isn't it? I'll tell you the truth. No falsehoods, no distortions. After that, I gathered everyone in the courtyard. Dun, dun, dun. Everyone who gathered in the courtyard glared at Eito with pointed glances. Meanwhile, Eito himself had an unfittingly cheery grin. How wonderful! I haven't seen all of you together like this since the first few days after we got here. Although, it does nauseate me to look at you in all your ugliness. Hey, are you sure I can't kill this asshole?
At least wait until after he talks.
Sooner we kill him, the better, I say. It's not too late. It would benefit all of humanity. Getting desperate, are we, Siri? What's the big rush? Is it that much of a problem for you if I divulge the truth? I wish you stop with this foolishness. All I want to do is protect everyone from your lies. Protect them? Please. You just want to force them to fight for you. Can we get on with the truth revealing, please?
Oh, but what about Shion?
He's too worn out to make an avatar right now. I don't think he'll be able to show himself for a while. I see. He had to push himself to the limit for us.
Then what about Eva?
Ever since yesterday, she's been with Nigo, holding him. She's completely out of it. I'm not sure if she'll turn up. Oh, there she is. I think her sprite loaded in a bit first, like 1/5 of the way. So I saw her feet actually. And then it reloaded the... No, Nigo! So funny.
Excuse me for being late. Ava, that's... There was nothing I could do for Nigo. He's broken and immobile.
All of the circuitry that powers him is fried. He's beyond repair.
I figured as much.
But why are you still holding on to him, Ava?
I'm not sure. It just feels right.
Right?
Yes, right. Very right.
This one's turned into a real trip, hasn't she? Did Siri brainwash her? What an ugly thing to do. You're all just as messed up for turning a blind eye to it. Nico's Ava's child now. Yeah, it did, child. Hello, Reggie. Welcome back.
A blind eye? I feel really bad for her.
You're too deranged to comprehend this, but humanity cannot afford to lose this war. I will do anything within my means to assure our victory.
Ugly thoughts befitting an ugly species.
Hey!
Let's get on to what really matters, Ato.
Sure.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk to Gak. Should focus on talking to Ato right now, damn it. How come there's so little of them? Is this really all that's left? So what's the truth you've learned? Let's hear it. One lie out of you don't keep your head in. Better start smashing now. Oh, this guy has his lies. He wants a total annihilation of humanity, remember? That's no reason for him to cooperate with you.
I've really given up on that dream. I did the moment I lost to you. I have no goals at all now. Simply want to tell you what I know. If I didn't, I would feel just terrible for all my repulsive ex-friends. Terrible? Why? Because you're fighting without any awareness. No clue at all what the true objective of this war is.
The true objective? Okay, looks like he's about to start weaving his little tapestry of lies now. So why don't we just call it a day and... Enough! Shut up!
You think this war will save humanity? Well, you're not totally wrong, but humans are actually the ones who started this war in the first place.
The root of all the evil happening here is humanity itself.
Humanity?
You can't listen to him! He's just trying to discredit us!
You remember what Vashna said in the battle yesterday, right? So the awe-inspiring second coming has now submitted to the will of the invaders. I'll tell you what she meant by invaders. It all ties back to the very place we are right now. You know, Last Defense Academy.
Don't let him fool you!
It's not on Earth.
Can someone just yeet Syria? Yeah, I wonder why they haven't. Well, they can't do anything to him, right? Ava, yeet him out of the door. You're the only one who can. Okay.
This is not Earth. It never was.
I think the problem with doing this last is that we kind of knew. Pardon?
Not Earth? You were taken from the Tokyo residential complex where you lived and ended up at the school. But you weren't taken to Earth. You were taken to another planet. I don't understand what you're trying to say. What do you mean this isn't Earth?
Perhaps you should ask Siri. He knows more than anyone, don't you? This is just a bunch of nonsense. Well, what? You said you heard all this from Cult of Takumi? And like the other routes and Lamau. Is it really? Then why did the commanders call us invaders? Siri, tell us the truth. We want to hear it.
We want to save humanity just like you do, so please, be honest with us. Please, Siri. Cat got your tongue? Or is it the will of humanity again?
Enough already, spit it out!
I want to know too.
Bob had some of this. Yeah, Bob had this, but the first I learned of it was in Call of Takumi. Shion!
If you need approval from the will of humanity, how about I persuade them?
If you won't tell my friends what's going on,
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
I'll end my life right here and now.
What? You think I'll buy a threat like that? You don't even have the strength to cure it.
I can extinguish the undying flames on the door to the defense room, and if I do that, my friends can't kill me. Us? Which means this entire mission will end in failure. If you don't want that to happen, you'll tell us what's really going on.
Yeah.
They have a right to know. They're the ones laying their lives on the 100th line to fight for you. If you can't do that, the will of humanity won't allow it.
Then I refuse to take part in this. I'll throw my whole life away.
Baby. Shion.
You're serious, aren't you? Fine, I get it. Can't afford to lose you. Can't allow the mission to fail.
Does that mean you're ready to talk now?
Hear that, humanity? I'm humanity.
Wonderful. We can finally get the story straight. I'll tell you the truth I learned from Vashnis and the other commanders.
Alright, let's hear it. What did the invaders tell you?
Okay. The information I have comes directly from the commanders, as well as from written material I found in their base. I will present to you the conclusions I gleaned from them. This is a story of how this stupid, abominable war started. It's likely everything started with world death. Even you guys know about that, right? Yeah, we do.
World death rendered Earth uninhabitable for humans, and most of humanity died out.
Seeing as we're talking about humanity and all of its repulsiveness, there probably wasn't just the destruction of nature, but also war over limited resources that caused it.
In the end, what remained of humanity moved to massive underground shelters. Right?
Smart boy.
Smart
But
boy.
the problem comes after that. What do you suppose mankind decided to do next, while their planet was slowly dying?
They abandoned Earth. Humanity fled from a dying Earth and began searching for a home on a new planet. Fled to a new planet? It's no surprise it's too much for the pink slur in your ugly skulls to process. You can hardly even fathom it, can you? For those of us who only knew life in the TRC, the concept of the cosmos may as well have not even existed. But while we were oblivious to what was going on, plans to move to another planet was steadily progressing. Do you mean the Exodus project? But wasn't that just an evacuation? I think Siri should be the one to tell us what humanity's true plans were. Go on, Siri. Fine. Ew, I hate this sprite. After Earth was overcome by world death and humanity fled to the underground city shelters, mankind devoted all of its wisdom into developing the Exodus project. This led to the development of an ultra-large spaceship capable of warp travel exceeding the speed of light, able to accommodate all surviving humans. That would be the artificial satellite.
The artificial satellite is a spaceship?
It is the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete, but by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment. Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible. They boarded the artificial satellite and left Earth.
Okay. That we know. Oh, they already had a destination in mind. While humanity was developing the artificial satellite, they had also been searching for a habitable planet. Miraculously, in a far-off galaxy, they located a world with an environment much like Earth's.
They named the planet KXK 787. In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister. It was located in a habitable zone that allowed for organic life. And the majority of the planet's surface was covered in water.
So much Lawrence, only day 58, yeah.
All of the conditions were perfect for supporting life. It was truly a suitable second Earth. Humanity decided to abandon its dying Earth and head for that planet on the artificial satellite.
So what you...
So what you're saying is...
Right, I don't know why I didn't think she...
Right now, where?
On planet KXK 787. Located in a galaxy far from Earth. Yes. Humanity reached its destination in fine form. Took many long years after their departure, though.
Many long years? Is that how long we've been away from the TRC? No, the complex as we know it was never on Earth. It was on the artificial satellite.
Huh?
The complex is on the satellite?
Yeah.
The TRC is indeed located inside of the artificial satellite. Humanity took hundreds of years to reach this planet, leaving in that megastructure in the meantime.
You're telling me we never lived on Earth at all? We were in space the whole damn time?
That must be why there is so little information about Earth and the complex. It was already a long abandoned planet.
Hold on a sec. This is too much to take in all at once. I feel sick. I never would have guessed things were happening on an interplanetary scale.
That's one of the reasons we didn't tell you. We thought it was a truth too far removed from reality that would only serve to confuse you.
But how come nobody ever mentioned it in the complex? I mean, I never really talked to anybody anyhow, but still...
Soon after we left Earth, factions formed that believed we should return. Conflict between factions was so serious that it threatened to spark a civil war. So we decided to restrict the intel available to most civilians from that point on. Consequently, information about Earth and the artificial satellite was suppressed.
But after all of the blood, sweat, and tears spent getting here, humanity had made a grave miscalculation. There was another intelligent life form not too dissimilar from humans already living here. This was another way the planet was just like Earth. They had formed their own culture on this planet as complex as those on Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to conflict. War over territory is one of humanity's ugly traditions.
And we're still fighting that war now?
This planet was behind Earth in terms of science and technology, but it had a powerful force that more than made up for the difference. Periodically, those with mutated special blood would be born on this planet. What we call cryptoglobin, or hemoanima.
Those with this power are revered here as heroes, chosen by God.
The Elite 4, man. Or like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like the Elite 13, man. Oh my god, Organization 13! Ah!
You mean the commanders?
Humanity's weapons were useless against them. For generations, They struggled against those fierce heroes. Humanity was never quite able to overcome this power, and as a result, were unable to seize the planet.
So the invaders are the original inhabitants of this planet?
Just the commanders. The others are just pets created for battle by Veshnis. So they're just trying to protect the planet from us? From the real invaders?
Yeah!
There are regular citizens on this planet? Are the commanders fighting to protect them? You won't see any civilians around here. The damage from past battles is too severe, but there are most certainly average citizens too. And they're terrified of us.
What the hell?
Where are the real invaders? Siri, what's the big idea tricking us like this? Veshnis is actually Giovanni. What was it? Xehanort. She's Xehanort, man.
I didn't do anything deceptive. The invaders are enemies of humanity. That's completely true.
But humanity is the one doing the invading, right?
That means we're the bad guys. They're just trying to protect their home.
There is no good and bad in war. War is when two different visions of justice fight for victory.
No, I think there's good and bad in war, and this is very much bad, Mr. Eggman.
Righteousness belongs to the winner.
Is this the will of humanity saying this? Really?
That's all bullshit. You're forcing us to fight a war of conquest. It's the only way humanity can survive. We can't keep living on the artificial satellite forever. It will inevitably degrade over time. There's been a significant decline in the human population over the last few decades, believed to be the effect of prolonged living in a confined space. Humanity can't last much longer. We need a new planet to inhabit as soon as possible.
That's why we need to take this one. It's the only way that humanity can survive.
I think we deserve to die, actually. How can that be? Why is it that you hid this from us? Shame?
The people of the complex have no idea this war is taking place, let alone the mission we're currently engaged in. It's highly confidential, known only to government and military authorities.
So yeah, no, the thing is, like, if that's the case, then I don't believe that this is the will of humanity. Like, this is the will of the upper big shots. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, they would say that.
Yeah, right?
I mean, this all makes sense, lah.
Yeah, hold on, let me...
It's like what Eito said, lah. He's not wrong, lah.
Yeah.
Humanity is ugly.
Hold on, let me move myself up a bit. Okay. Alright.
Those that want to seek control.
Yeah.
It would be too risky to subject those already living such a confined existence to the added stress of war. Who knows what kind of tragic future would befall them if they fell into a state of panic.
It would be too risky to subject those already living such a confined existence to added stress of war. Did you just confirm that we are not those people?
So excluding the alarm that goes off whenever the enemy attacks, we hit everything from the general populace. Naturally, you would have no idea about this either, so we decided to keep it that way.
So that's why we were brought to this school without any idea of what was going on.
But what is this place? What is Last Defense Academy? It's something humans made, right? What's it doing on this planet?
Last Defense Academy is a special spacecraft deployed from the artificial satellite.
It's a weird shape for a spacecraft.
This school is a spaceship too? Oh my god!
Last Defense Academy was created for this mission. It also serves as a weapon for raising all life on this planet. We deployed it from the artificial satellite with all of you on board. And after you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he builds enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet.
But, why make it look like a school?
There's no deep reason for that. We just wanted to give Shion what he wished for.
Okay.
What I wished for?
You wanted to go to school like a normal kid at least once in your lifetime, right?
The way Shion said that was so soft. So soft.
Well, this mission wouldn't exist without you. We wanted to do that much for you.
This sounds like Shion is the only real human in this, is what I'm saying, you know? Went through all the effort to make a second one, yeah.
The only successful human-anima infusions were on young people around your age too, so it all fit pretty well thematically.
Right, tell us more about Humoanima. You said it was this planet's special power? Yes, it's a very intriguing story.
There's more.
As you've heard, cryptoglobin was originally a power found only on this planet. It was also what caused the most anguish for Earth's forces throughout this war. The only thing that could harm cryptoglobin users was the power of cryptoglobin itself. There was nothing humanity could do. So, desperate to win at any cost, they began to research cryptoglobin. That's when a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. It was around a couple of decades ago, I believe.
Yeah.
You know about that too, huh? At that time, a being with nigh-limitless power was born on this planet. He was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurans even called him the Second Coming. The Second Coming? The child was captured by a human recon team that infiltrated enemy territory. That child was you, Xion. Xion's not even human! Oh no!
Oh yeah, I kind of guessed that.
Yeah. Huh? This event brought humanity back from the brink of death. Oh my god, this is like when you capture a Pokemon and then you make the Pokemon fight its family, you know.
Yeah.
Xion is Jesus. True. They successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of ending the centuries-long stalemate. That was me? I was born on this planet? And now I'm here to destroy it?
How cruel!
What I'm about to tell you now is just conjecture, but with the Second Coming at their disposal, cryptoglobin research made great leaps forward, and as a result, humans compatible with cryptoglobin were found. Meaning us. And so we were sent here, along with Xion, the most destructive weapon this war has ever known.
Is that really what happened?
Well, Siri? We will never have a chance like this again. This is our first and last opportunity to definitively save mankind. Thanks to all of you, your Hemo Enema and Xion's incredible power, our long-held wish can finally come true. You've got to be kidding!
I can't believe this. How can you kidnap Xion and make him attack his own people?
Don't just brush us off with that will of humanity stuff this time. It has to be done for the sake of survival.
Why don't we just stop? We can end this war, right? We can communicate with one another now. If we talk it out and find a path toward coexistence.
That'll never work. This war has gone on for too long. It's well past the point of being something we can solve with words. And you yourself have killed the heroes of this planet over and over. We're already on day 58, Lamar. This is actually the last one you just killed. Only Vicious is left, stupid. There's no turning back now. Not for the humans, and not for the people of Futurum. Futurum? That's the name of this planet. That's how it sounded. Pronounced in the local tongue, anyway. Hello, Rane. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We're at the tail end of the game. Actually, we only have 8 endings left. We're so close to being done, and this is a major lore review. So if you plan to play this game, leave now. Leave now. Like, actually, big lore review. I will hydrate, thank you. Futurum, the name of this planet. There you have it. That's the truth about this war that's been kept from you. Did I get the details right, Siri? Indeed, it's just as you say. It's okay, I'll surely forget. Alright. What do you mean it's just as you say? Is that all? You tricked us. You tricked Xion. You were gonna make us destroy everything on this planet too?
That's really messed up. The ultimate heel turn.
You think? I feel like... Okay, well, don't think too hard about it. I hear you, troops, but it had to be done. This was the only way to ensure humanity would survive. It had to be done? That's your justification? Are you fine with humanity dying out then? Could you face all those people up there on the artificial satellite and say that? This is the only way for mankind to live on. It's the only way to protect everyone you care about. About that. That's all I have to say. My work here is done. No? There's still one thing left. Remember what you said before?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite?
Those ibex, dude.
Are you 100% sure about that?
Yeah, but I feel like this is still a big part of it, you know. Oh, Dad. It was just a leading question. What? I had no idea about the details behind our cryptoglobin transfusions at the time, or even the reason why we were chosen for the SDU. I thought maybe it was because Siri had tampered with my memories. But even if that was the case, a lot of other things didn't add up to me. Like, maybe even our memories from the complex are...
Ava, what's wrong?
Why do you sound so flaccid when you scream?
Ava?
After a sudden outburst of screaming, Ava did something no one was anticipating. There was a soft wet sound the next thing I saw.
Oh, right to his dick, alright.
He still looks so happy. It was Ava's blade piercing through Siri's body.
Siri!
You know, I've been thinking about this for a long time. Like, I like all the English voice acting, right? But I do think Ava is like the worst out of all of them. Because every time she screams, it just sounds like... you know?
What are you doing, Ava?
Ava, stop!
We hardly pulled Ava away from Siri. Oh my god. Jake supports Pride while I don't support Jake. Ban. Did I ban him? Ban. Wait, what? Ban. Was it not letting me ban? Oh, he's banned? Okay. But it was too late.
Siri?
It's no use, he's not responding. It's just like what happened with Nigo.
No, she broke him? Ava, why would you do that?
Oh dear. It seems like she's broken too. This is your fault, you know. You crossed the line when you messed with her mind. It's not our fault. Siri did it. No, Gaku, it's my fault. I did it. I did it too, man.
No, it's my fault. I couldn't work up the nerve to stop him, and now... It's all my fault. I should have tried harder.
Well, now that Siri told us the truth, it's not like you had any further use for him. Eito slowly sat down as he spoke.
And the same goes for me.
I'll be getting some rest here in my cage. Don't worry, I won't try to escape, even if there's a power outage. I don't plan on hindering you guys anymore. I just want to see how it all plays out. The conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. Enough! Shut up already! As you wish. Good luck with everything. Now that Siri is broken, you'll have to decide for yourselves what you want to do next. Including whether or not you want to keep fighting here. Eito lay down on the spot, ending the conversation then and there. So, is Siri like really broken for real? He's done for. He's not going to be telling us anything anymore. What do we do, Takumi? Huh? What do we do? This wasn't the first time Siri had been destroyed. I'd seen it last time too. But that led to the worst possible outcome. Not really. Like, you lost 3 people and now you lost 3 people already. Like, this is already bad enough. I couldn't let anything like that happen again. Let's get him to the war room. Maybe there's something there that can help.
Right. I'll see if there's anything I can do for him.
And what about this other broken individual? Picture him laying on the floor, arms folded on his chest. Yeah.
I think we better let Ava get some rest. Should I put her back in the other cage? It's my fault. I made her suffer. It's all my fault. My head. It hurts.
Oh, sorry.
It hurts.
Oh?
My head hurts. It's going to split in half.
What's wrong? No, Shoma's going crazy.
I think we better get him back. Get him to go back to his room and rest. Damn it! This whole damn place is going to hell. We ain't even on Earth. We're fighting to steal a planet from its rightful owners. Shion's a freaking alien. Siri, Ava, and Shoma are all messed up. Everything's completely screwed. Everyone was completely disoriented. All these unexpected developments and unfathomable truths had left our brains overloaded. Lived through these 100 days once before and I was still stunned. My mind went blank, at a loss of how to process the situation thrust upon me. This do-over was supposed to help me fix the mistakes I made before, but were we really any better off? We lost friends along the way, and now we had this new chilling reality to deal with. Were we really headed for a happy ending? Was there even such a thing waiting at the end of this road? Back in my room, I lay in bed. I was completely exhausted. Just wanted to empty my mind and rest. Closed my eyes and forced my consciousness into the darkness. Darkness? Oh, memory.
It's asleep.
Finally.
Yeah, she gave birth to that dog. It had been 5 days since Karoa rescued the emaciated little puppy. At first it was in such poor shape that it kept vomiting and was extremely wary of humans. Karoa took it to the vet and gave it constant care. It regained its energy bit by bit until it could finally fall asleep peacefully.
You sure find a lot of lost animals. Even though you get lost too.
That was only when I was little. Maybe it's because I used to get lost a lot that I know how lonely the lost can feel.
So, what do we do with it now?
I'll take care of it at home while I look for someone to take it in.
Then I'll give you a hand. I'm sure I can find someone to adopt it.
Taki, you're a nice guy. Sorry for getting you caught up in my selfish mess.
It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. You don't have to get weird about it now.
Yeah. Thanks.
Hey, are you okay? You didn't get yourself sick after constantly nursing this little guy, did you? I know you're worried about it. But what happens if you get sick too?
But I feel so sorry for him. It must be really hard to be alone all the time.
Still, you should rest.
Ooh.
You want to play again? You have so much energy.
He's looking so much better now.
Right? And thanks to you, Tacky, we found him an owner.
Aren't you glad you left it to me and took a rest? You get carried away too quickly.
I know. Thank you so much, Tacky.
Tacky?
You're always helping me. But if you're ever in trouble, I'll be sure to help you out too, no matter the cost.
Excuse me? No matter the cost? You're getting carried away again.
No, I'm not.
I'm not.
I'm being serious. I mean it. You know?
Day 59. We're almost at day 60.
Be ready.
I heard day 60 is probably when a lot of the stuff is also revealed or something. Or maybe like most of it is like most of this is revealed already. Usual announcement played the next morning, even though Syria is out of action. Right, it's a recording. Murmured to myself and turned over in bed. Honestly, I had no desire to think about anything. I wanted to forget it all and lay in bed.
Hey!
But I can't. Nothing's really been settled yet. We'll have to come up with a plan. I need to talk to everyone. I dragged my sluggish body off to the cafeteria. Once I got there was no sign of Shion or Ava. And of course, no sign of Siri either. And for the rest of us, we were still completely lost in confusion after learning the facts revealed to us yesterday.
Shuma's not here. I hope he's okay. I just checked on him earlier. He said his head still hurts. Seems like he's in a real bad way. I'm gonna bring him some protein boosted steel later.
Stew. I guess it's not all that odd to have a headache after what he heard.
Oh, about that. Something occurred to me yesterday. It's probably because of the war that all of the buildings around the school are in ruins, right? This war has presumably been going on for generations. The Planet cities no doubt got laid to waste during that time. But regular citizens lived in them.
And us humans are the ones to blame. Were those commanders only fighting to protect them? Damn it, no matter how you look at it, we're the assholes here. That's right, an ally of justice wouldn't have such a foul mouth. Fuck.
Oh, also, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. She was fast asleep. Edo said she's been out cold the whole time.
Don't even mention that guy. Just remembering he exists ruins my day.
But why did Ava snap like that all of a sudden?
Maybe her brainwashing wore off. It could be that yesterday's discussion triggered her in some way. Which would mean that Ava is... So what do we do now?
What do we do?
Don't tell me we're just gonna keep fighting like we've been doing all this time. But that's our only option for protecting humanity, right? Can't be serious. If I thought we're the bad guys and you still want to keep going?
There's no good and evil in war. It's just like Siri said. And don't forget about Veshness. Even if we give up, she'll come for us all the same. We have to fight if we want to live. Or have you even given up on that?
Given up on living? No, we can't let that happen. Came back for another 100 days to keep you guys alive. We've lost so much, but that doesn't mean we can just give up.
When I think about friends who lost their lives, I know I can't give up on living. Even with all that's happened, I still want to live. I want to survive and go home. I want to go back to my grandpa's workshop.
And I'm not about to throw in the towel and allow Kako to die in a place like this.
I don't want to die. Or let anyone else die either.
Guess so long as it's our only way to survive, we're really in this to the end.
But when I think about the people of this planet, and Ava and Shion too. Did I hear my name? I'll obey any order you give me.
You're here?
I'll kill if I'm told to kill. I will die if I'm told to die. Nothing has changed. Please use me as you please. I belong to all of you.
Hey, Ava, do you remember yesterday? Do you understand what you've done?
What do you mean? I only do as I am ordered. Does she really not remember?
For the love of murder. I knew she was broken.
I'll kill the invaders. Kill. Massacre them all. No, you're one of the people of this planet. We can't make you fight anymore.
More importantly, we can't fight with her. What if she pricks like she did yesterday?
You're ordering me to remain on standby? Understood.
Man, if I knew I was gonna feel this horrible about it, I would prefer never hearing the truth.
Maybe that was Ato's goal all along? To trick us by telling us the truth?
If Ato's intention in telling us the truth was to upset us, then he put it off with fine colors. We lost the righteousness that justified our actions, and we lost Siri, who was pushing us towards our goal. Yeah, we were shaken alright. We didn't talk about anything important after that, and eventually retreated to our rooms. Days had just started, and I already lost count of how many times I let out a disheartened sigh. I'm feeling heavy, but I need to prepare for battle. The reason I came back was to protect Karo and everyone else this time. I have to stand by that now more than ever. I can't afford to stop. Ta-da. Okay. Actually, there's a conversation for Gaku in the cafeteria that I don't think I've gotten yet, but let's just go on ahead. Like, wait. What do you say if I talk to you? When bad guys, no matter how you cut it, freaking Siri totally lied to us. Okay. What do we have? I want to get more minerals. Oh.
Move out!
Yeah, Ava can still go with us. Okay. Yeah, they take a while to load the stuff. And minerals is underground.
So far, they test too.
That's surprising she's still allowed to put. Yeah. Aim for the tin toy.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Try to defuse it. Oh. We don't have Tsubasa in here.
A little something for me.
Pick the lock. Oh. And play the tape. Oh, cool. Only him?
Something.
Force your way through. Ah. Yay, light up the hole.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Aim for the tin toy.
I found something.
Oh well. Aim for the tin toy.
I found something.
Polish it. Beautiful gem.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Wait, when you say you miss Gaku, a conversation with Gaku in the...
Like, apparently there's a ooh. You know, like apparently there is one like free time conversation that I haven't gotten with Gaku.
Oh.
That because he has two in the cafeteria, and I don't think.
Well.
He's dead!
Anyway.
Make a double cheeseburger. Oh my god.
Sorry, Gaku.
Oh god.
I found something.
Means you killed him,
Yeah, no conversations with him anymore.
Oh god! Wait, I didn't mean to click that. Kick it? Okay.
I found something.
Yeah, like apparently there's one, like I already read it, so it's not that bad, but like... Let's go down. Make your own stairs. Gold ore, okay, okay.
I found something.
He's fucking dead, man.
Comedic timing.
Yes!
Okay, we can go back. Revive Gaku.
That should do it.
Oh my god.
Will
Sirius' announcement continued like clockwork, heedless of his destruction. Never really trusted him, but the truth is he did what he did for the sake of humanity. Wait, so did his brainwashing wear off?
I wonder how losing him would change things for us this time. When I lay down in bed, I closed my eyes and forced my thoughts to shut down. I knew if I didn't, I wouldn't get any sleep. I'm gonna assume that the brainwashing probably like wore off or something. I mean, it probably wore off when he wanted to save Nozomi, I guess. Like help Nozomi and shit, because he did like overcome it.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know about Hiruko though. Day 60 already. It's the second time I've made it this far. Things have played out almost completely differently this time around though. Have I changed history for the better? Or have I only made it worse for everyone? Put yourself together, Takumi. Don't let doubt hold you back now. After taking a moment to psych myself up for the day, I left my room and headed for the cafeteria. Only for one day. Oh, on the roof I caught sight of somebody wandering around. Oh.
No, it can't be.
Ooh.
It's a lie. It has to be.
Well, what do you remember? You're the only one that has been remembering stuff about the hospital so far. Shoma? Shoma was acting really strange. He was walking around in a daze, muttering to himself over and over. It was like he was possessed or something.
It can't be real. A dream. Must have been a dream. It's a fantasy, a misunderstanding. I'm the crazy one here.
Shoma? Are you feeling alright?
No. If I can just remember, everything will be fine. If I could just...
He wouldn't answer me. I wasn't even sure he knew I was there. He turned around and went back to his room, still raving. What's up with him? Whatever his problem was, Shoma was clearly in no mood to talk right now. I have to look into it later. But I need to have breakfast and touch base with everyone else first. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. When I entered the cafeteria, Nozomi was the first to greet me. She looked worried.
Takumi, do you know if Shoma's alright?
He looked sort of nervous and twitchy when I saw him earlier. Yeah, I saw him too. He's definitely not his usual self.
I wonder what's wrong. Is there anything we can do to help him?
Hey!
I wish I knew. Never seen him like this before. Not even in my last timeline.
That's too bad. I guess we just have to keep an eye on him and hope he doesn't get it worse.
Yeah, that's about all we can do for now. I sighed and took a seat. The others were talking over what we learned the day before yesterday. Unsurprisingly, the conversation was somewhat subdued. We were still in shock, still trying to process the truth and all the implications that came with it.
Siri caught them school invaders when we first got here, and we've always called our fights defensive battles, but it was the other way around. We were the invaders all along. Maybe we should try to talk this out after all. I mean, there must be regular people on this planet too. They can't all be like the commanders. There's gotta be someone who'd be willing to talk to us.
With someone like Veshness leading them, I highly doubt that.
Right. Someone who carried allies and tried to become a god isn't gonna listen to reason.
I told you, didn't I? We still have to fight. It's the only way for us to survive. Man, this is some grade A rotten luck. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to get chosen for this stupid unit anyway? Seems like even Eito doesn't know the reason for that. Did we just happen to be more compatible with Himo Anima than other people? In that case, maybe it really was just a matter of luck. What really sucks is that we know we're the ones in the wrong now, but we still gotta keep fighting.
I know, but like Hiriko said, that's our only choice if we want to survive. Can't just abandon humanity either.
Right. It's not humanity as a whole put us here. The regular people on board the satellite don't know anything about what's going on. They haven't done anything wrong. We're the only ones who can save them. In a way, things haven't changed all that much. We still gotta fight to protect those we hold dear.
I suppose so.
Damn it, what rotten luck. That's all he's saying right now. Everyone went quiet. There wasn't really much more we could say. After eating breakfast, we went back to our rooms. The sirens go up. We're under attack, guys! Ever since I learned the truth, it feels like I'm wading through mud. It's a struggle to even think straight sometimes. But I have to work through this. The enemy could attack any day now. We have to keep fighting. For our friends here and the people we left behind in the complex. I have to use this time wisely to prepare for whatever comes next. Let's go to the metal shop, see... Huh. Gaku wants to talk. Hey, have I actually talked to him in the courtyard? We can go to the metal shop first. Ooh, that's a lot of... Oh, yikes. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Did I already upgrade everything in the biolab? No. Oh, but that's... Oh, wow. Okay, wow. I still have so much that I haven't upgraded. Kinda wanna talk to Gaku, though. Is this a new convo? This planet's called Futurum, former home to a rich and civilized society. That is, until humanity destroyed it all.
What's wrong?
Oh. I was walking around the courtyard and suddenly started thinking about all my brothers from the group home.
Oh, right. I have done this before. Okay, well, we can't go out anymore. It's fine. I just wanted to check. It's been a while. Oh, we'll just talk to him. He's a good kid. I think this is the Tsubasa one. Sure. Oh, it's too much for me, bro. I actually like that conversation. He's just like, you gonna get attracted to stomachs?
You never know. Well, then.
What do you mean? I'm not just attracted to boobs. Gaku, why are you here, Eva? He's consoling her, man. Don't think anything weird. That just about does it for today. Time isn't going to stand still for us to process our feelings. Clock's going to keep ticking forward, hour after hour, day after day, all the way to day 100. Actually, more like Ava's probably consoling him. He's like, Ava, can you please, like, what do I do? And Ava's just like, silent. Can't say I like what's going to happen then, but it's too late to back down now. It's not a waste, so we just have to see it through. Got into a bit of a dull sense of resignation. Despite my troubled thoughts, I eventually fell asleep. Day 61. Making sure she doesn't stab anyone else. That I think that's too brave even for him. I think that's too brave for him. But head over to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably there already. Actually, it's kind of stupid for him to be alone with Ava, right? Because like Ava might stab him. Just his rotten luck. Just like yesterday, Nozomi approached me as soon as I arrived.
Takumi, can I talk to you about Shoma?
What's wrong? Is he still acting strange?
Sort of, but I think it's better if you hear from Eva.
From Ava?
Eva, would you tell Takumi what you told me before?
He can hide on the table. I mean, but I'm sure that thing will go through the table.
Yes, if that is your order. Mr. Kenzaki always visits me in the morning to clean my cage and bring me fresh clothes. Wow, he does that for you every morning?
I'd have thought he'd be more squeamish about handling a girl's unmentionables.
But he stopped coming a few days ago. I didn't know if I should wait for him or do the cleaning and laundry myself, so I went to his room to ask for further orders. He wouldn't answer the door, but I could hear him groaning inside.
Groaning?
When I called out to him, he said, "Leave me alone. I'm trying to remember something."
Trying to remember something?
Something tells me he wasn't talking about laundry.
So someone said something similar the last time I saw him, if I can just remember. Wasn't that it?
He has remembered important things about our past before. We were all taken to come to KGH to act as research subjects. Not when we were teenagers, but when we were little kids. Right, like the crazy stuff about us getting experimented on when we were kids.
Now that you mention it, we never cleared it up. Siri just kind of brushed us off. Eto didn't say anything about cryptoglobin transfusions or why we were chosen for them either. The fact that none of us remember any of this must mean our memories have been erased or altered somehow. But now that Siri's gone, there's no way for us to find out, apart from waiting until the war's over. Who even cares about that anymore? Can we just get breakfast started? I'm starving.
Yeah, now we know humanity are the real invaders. I doubt anything is going to be more shocking than that.
You're probably right. I hope so anyway. Jesus,
Gosh.
Decided to drop the subject for now, but we were still uneasy. Spent the morning in relative silence before retreating back to our rooms. Whatever Shoma's trying to remember, it can't be anything worse than what we found out already, can it? Even if we don't know the whole truth, we know all the important parts now. And as muddy as the morality's gotten, we have to keep fighting if we want to survive. May not be doing the right thing, but it's really all we can do. We have to be ready for the next attack. Gaku wants to talk to me so bad. He needs somebody. He needs somebody to help him. He's doing so badly. He's like, tackle me, bro. Oh dear, poor guy. Let's go and get more minerals.
Let's get to searching.
Let's get to searching. So like, I don't know if you guys saw like my thread on my 100-line Twitter where I said something about like how even though Gaku and Ima come from very similar backgrounds, they don't actually like, right? Like there's a stark difference between them, right? Like Ima does anything possible, right? Like to get okay.
I found something.
Ima does everything possible, you know, to like
like to get money and to live for Kako, but like Gaku doesn't, right? Gaku still has standards for stuff, and I feel like part of it is part of it is like, oh, he wants to keep his hands clean for like his siblings, right? So part of it, but not all of it. Yeah, like he wants to like keep himself clean for his siblings. I feel like that's part of it. He doesn't want to do anything that could potentially get them into trouble and stuff. Like I feel like he also cares about how, like, you know, I don't want anything I do to trickle down to them. So like I feel like he takes note of that, like very seriously. So I feel like him realizing that he's been doing like a bad thing by killing like the invaders is something that he is like probably troubles him a lot, I would think. Ah, wait, why did Ima go? I thought Gaku was gonna oh wait, oh no, enemy appeared. He's like, man, I've been invading I've been invading stuff. What will my sister think of me?
Prepped and ready. Letting loose. Let's freaking go. Mow 'em down. Yes.
Ready when you are.
Take this.
All right.
Understood. Take this. I'm fully prepared.
Oh.
Be gone.
Okay, wait, I want to
leave this to me. Die. You're finished. I'm fully prepared. You're in the way. This
Okay.
is what you deserve.
Well, let Ima heal. Who's he gonna attack? Oh, why? They all just need love and 50 years of therapy, yeah. It's true. They all need
Found
therapy.
something.
Make the hole bigger. Yay! Nice. Let's go up. Okay.
I found something.
Dig deeper. Nice.
We did it.
We did it. Hop inside? Oh, okay. Hey, why do you do that? Yay!
Yes!
Yes! Whoa, why'd you laugh? Gaku's acting weird.
I found something.
What did he say?
No, because you're like, yes, at the same time.
Oh, yeah! Light up the hole! Light up the hole! Okay, cool. We're done.
This should work.
And we got a plus 100%, so that would be a lot. That should be a lot. Yeah, nice. Woohoo!
Well then.
Right on, good night. Alone in bed, could no longer hold back my fears and doubts. We've lost both Syria and Nigo. We're on our own now, just like the first time. Are we going to be okay? Can we really make it to the end? Haven't seen Shion in a while either. Who knows when Eva might snap and turn on us again? And then there's Shoma. I don't even know where to start with him. We've so much to worry about, my mind just wouldn't switch off. Had a long sleepless night ahead of me. Barely stepped a wing last night, but I guess I should go see how everyone else is doing. Shion's not on the map, right? He's not been on the map, right? I don't think so. Well, Ava's outside. Let's talk to her. Ava, are you alright? Hello, Ava?
Yes, I finished cleaning the hallway. I will now clean the cafeteria.
Ava walked away without another word. Sure enough, it looked like she was heading in the direction of the cafeteria.
Hey, why isn't Tsubasa here today? Is something up with her?
Maybe she's made some progress.
Huh?
Progress? With what? She's been tinkering around with Siri's body in the garage for a few days now.
You mean she's trying to fix him?
We want to bust back after everything he's done to us. I say let him stay broken. Yeah, serves him right for keeping all those secrets.
He only did that so we wouldn't waver in our resolve. Considering what learning the truth has done to us, I don't think that was entirely the wrong decision.
You have a point. I think I was happier not knowing. What about all the messing around with our memories? He treated us more like objects than real people.
You can treat me like an object if you wish. I belong to you. Use me however you see fit.
Guys, it was just a guess. She might have just overslept or something. Might have nothing to do with Siri. Although, Takumi, in your future I transplanted Ima's brain into Siri's old body, right? You think I could do something like that this time too? I mean, all I need is a volunteer. Not gonna happen.
How's Shoma today? Any change? Doesn't seem like it.
I tried to take him some garlic sumo stew last night. He looked white as a sheet, but he still didn't touch the food. Did he say anything?
Not to me.
He was just mumbling to himself about needing to remember something.
One thing's for sure though, he was scared. Whatever this memory's trying to unlock is, it must be a real doozy. What could it be this time?
Maybe he's just gone crazy. The whole Futurum thing was shocking enough to send anyone over the edge.
And what about Shion too? Is he going to be alright?
You probably won't see him until he's fully recovered. Maybe even longer considering what we found out.
Right. This must be harder on him than any of us. He's not even from Earth. And he's being used to wipe out his own species. It's just so cruel.
On top of all that, with Siri gone, he's lost his closest thing he had to a parental figure.
We've done terrible things to Ava too. I don't blame her for hating us right about now. I do not hate you. You may use me however you wish.
That's not what you said when you killed Siri.
Shion's body constantly generates undying flames, but his emotions appear to have an effect on the process as well. If we were not careful, this could negatively impact the mission as a whole. We can't allow that to happen.
Yeah. If it does, it'll all be over for us.
But we can't afford to take things slow either. It wouldn't be unusual for the enemy to attack while we're still disoriented.
You're right. At the very least, we have to fight our battles like we always have. For us to live, we've got no other choice than to kill.
That's the reality of the matter. For us, and for the rest of humanity too.
For us to live, others have to die. Maybe that's true for us. But it's different from Shion. He really doesn't have any reason to keep fighting. What's going through his mind right now? Will he even want to show himself again after all this? Or he might even... It was another somber morning. Quick meal, minimal conversation, then back to our rooms. Sometimes it feels like every new revelation just brings more uncertainties. The one thing I'm sure of is that the enemy isn't about to give up. We need to be ready for the next attack. We will survive. Everyone back home is counting on us. Ooh, okay. Gaku's alone in the war room. What's he doing? Oh wait, what am I doing? Why did I go there? Stupid. Let's go and get some more metal. I keep calling it metal, man. Machines.
I'm heading out.
Okay, let's go to the desert. Aw. Jump all the way. Ah, stupid.
Here, I found this.
Yep. Make something from scrap.
Look what I found.
Look what I found.
Get Tsubasa defused. Yay.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Let's try. Check out a new machine. Yay.
Ooh, a little something for
No,
me.
no, 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 no. Ah. Oh my god. Why am I like this?
I picked this one up.
That's great, Nozomi.
Let me at him. That's what I'm talking about. I'll show you what's up. Hey, this! You saw that, right? Prepped and ready. Get the hell out of my way!
Er.
I'll show you what's up.
Let's do this.
That's it! Got it! Prepped and ready!
Locked and loaded! Take this!
Let's go. Good to go. My turn. Time to use it. Good to go. One last strike.
One last strike. Yarg. Do.
It's just pen.
Ooh, a little
something for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go up. No. Oh, why'd I lose? Oh my god. Why do I keep doing that? I keep clicking the wrong shit.
Yes.
Fuck me. Oh, cool. Okay.
We did it.
Okay, cool.
I'll take that.
Check the power reactor. Okay.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Line up hearts. I don't know. Let's see if this one does anything. I wait for it to pass. Oh. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing?
Just watch me. That's what I'm talking about.
My turn. There. I've got this. Take that. All right.
I'm taking the wheel. Hi-ya!
Let's freaking go. I'll show you what's up. Let him have it!
Thanks.
I owe you.
Let's go. One last strike.
One last strike.
Take care.
Ready when
of the
you
rest.
are. Let's roll.
Yippee. Let him have it.
Here, I found this.
Okay, cool. Hey, cool. Okay, cool.
I'll take that.
Okay, let's go.
Come on, let's head back.
Yeah. I think we should have enough to upgrade stuff. I don't think so actually, but well, just a spring trap. We'll be done with the spring trap, but probably not like the rest. No attack today. That's good, but how long is this going to last? Wasn't naive enough to think we make it through the remaining 37 days without having to fight again. Now that I knew the truth, the enemy's determination to bring down the school made a lot more sense. They were just trying to protect their home from those who would take it from them. Don't think, just fight. It sucks, but we have to focus on survival. That's all we can do. Despite my growing fears and anxieties, I managed to get to sleep. That ended my 62nd day at LDA for a second time. Be ready to give your lives. Okay, it's morning. Better get over to the cafeteria. Still don't feel any better about what we're doing here. Worry about Shoma, Eva, and Shion too. Gotta do something, but what? As I stepped outside, the first thing I saw was Shoma wandering around looking unsteady on his feet.
Just a little more. I'm so close.
Shoma, are you okay?
I need to remember. If only I was stronger. It's it. Power. I need more power.
What are you talking about?
Power. That's what I need to finally unlock these memories. I'm so close to remembering Takumi, where we came from, how it all started, everything.
Shoma, please get a hold of yourself. Grab Shoma's shoulders, try to set him down. Damn.
Oh gosh.
The moment I touched him, he let out a blood-curdling scream. Damn, what do you do to him, Takumi? How you sapped him? Scrambled back to his room, slamming the door behind him. What was that all about? What's wrong with him? And as if that wasn't bad enough. Oh. Alright, yeah. What the? The alarm?
Intruder.
Do I have no... I have no Shoma. They're here. Well, I knew this was coming. Can't stand around here. I have to get to the war and prepare for battle. Oh, Eva's out there. Well, where is she?
How wonderful. A chance to kill lots of invaders. Just give the order, Mrs. Amino. Use me as you see fit.
No. No, 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 no.
Alright, everyone's here. Not everyone. Where's Shoma?
I don't think he'll be coming. You saw him too? He looks seriously unhinged today, right?
Mr. Kizaki was in the courtyard earlier. He was speaking to Mr. Aotsuki. To Eito? About what?
I got a really bad feeling about this. Can figure that out later. Right now we've got invaders to deal with.
This is it. This is what we have to do to survive. Yes, like it or not, this is our only option.
That's right, we can't just lay down and die. We have to fight to protect the school. It's the only way. Will you be fighting too, Ava?
Of course. It's my purpose to kill invaders.
Always glad to have you on board, but you're not gonna suddenly step off your brainwashing again, are you?
No, I will obey. I'm your faithful soldier. It's time, everyone. Remember, if we work together, we can all make it through this alive.
Let's do this. Defensive battle initiate. Okay, we'll watch this. God, I want to watch the Gaku one again. Takumi's so boring, man. I want to see Gaku. Huh? Yeah, man. I can't believe Takumi always gets to be the one doing this, man. Why can't we see the rest once in a while, huh? Like, why can't I see Gaku more often, huh? Why don't I have the option to see Gaku every time? It is in the gallery. It is in the gallery. I know, but I'm just like, it should be Gaku every time. Oh my god, they run on top of each other. Top Gaku, bottom Yugamu. Oh. Gaku Marco always on top, man.
What do you say his name? Like Gaku?
Gaku. He's my little guy. Gaiku.
There's no sign of Veshness anywhere. In fact, I don't see any commanders at all.
They're already dead. According to what Takumi told us, there were only ever 12 commanders, including Veshness herself.
So it's just the regular troops this time? This'll be easy.
Help me!
Oh, the music stopped.
Do you guys hear those weird voices too?
Yes. They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Okay, now that they know the truth, this one will actually affect them.
Yeah.
Huh? From them?
I don't want to fight! Not like this!
God, it's the same as before.
But these guys are just battle pets Veshness created, right? Aren't they supposed to be nothing more than mindless animals?
They're speaking now, though. And those things they're saying...
Mommy! Where's my daughter?
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the Academy.
Yes, I must kill invaders.
Oof. Word.
So, I guess we won? Oh, I feel like such a heel, though. I can't get their voices out of my head.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden? They sounded so sad, so scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Well, looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
Please, stop it!
Oh, that's a new one, I feel like.
I want my mommy!
Oh, wait, are these new? These are new lines.
Shut up! Shut up! You're creeping me out here!
Don't let it get to you, man. These guys are weak. We just gotta shut them up ourselves. Permanently.
Yeah, those are new lines. I've been through this 100 times. Oh, Shomer.
Oh. Hello, Shoma?
Shoma! You're a little late. Are you feeling okay now?
I can't run anymore. Can't run. 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 Can't run.
Damn.
You're not looking so good, Mr. Kinzaki. Maybe you should sit this one out.
Yeah, Shoma, we can handle these guys. Go get some rest or something.
No. I won't run away. I can't run from the truth anymore.
Oh man, even his Gundam is sad.
Shoma.
This Gundam is sad.
Where's the commander? Aren't they here yet? Come on! We're ready for you! Where's the commander?
Shoma, dude, calm down. There ain't no commander.
Holy shit.
Veshnes is the only one left.
He's right. We beat all the commanders already. They're all gone.
In battle, he just sits there. You can't do anything with him. Or what do you mean?
Oh? Gone? No more commanders?
Shoma, what's the matter?
No, there's still one. Still one commander. Right here.
He's not wrong.
He was an obstacle more than anything when I did this fight. Oh, okay.
What? I think it's time to release her.
Oh no.
She's been through enough already.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's fine. We're skipping it.
We're skipping it though. They're letting you skip it though.
To die.
Oh, this is new.
I don't want to die!
Oh, okay. There's two types of people.
The invaders. They're still coming. This must be the last of them. Don't leave a single one standing.
Nothing they're saying's making any sense. What the hell is this?
I want to die.
I don't want.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff.
Well, a win's a win. Might as well celebrate.
No, it's not over. Not over yet. What do you mean? Of course it's over. Isn't it? There's still one left.
Shoma raised a trembling hand and pointed right at Ava.
Ooh.
Ava? Shoma, what are you talking about?
I am not your enemy. I'm your possession. I belong to you.
I'm sorry, Ava, but you're the only one left. To remember everything, I need a commander's hemo enema.
That means I need to take your power.
Shoma, you're scaring me. You're not serious, are you? Does this have something to do with your peculiar flashbacks?
I remembered something. Something terrible. The truth. It's even worse than we thought. Something terrible? Come on, Shoma, knock it off. We already found out the truth, remember? No, there's more. There's something else. Next to this, all that stuff about not being on Earth and us being the real invaders barely even matters anymore. There's one last secret that will turn the whole world upside down. It's really that bad? I'm still getting fragments of it. I can't remember the whole thing yet. That's why I need more power. What do you mean more power? I figured it out. The reason I'm the only one that remembers this stuff is because of my hemo enema. Huh? Well, what does that have to do with it? My hemo enema is all about defense. And whatever they did to our memories must have subconsciously perceived it as a kind of attack and activated my power to stop it. Flashbacks I've been getting. I think they're memories I was able to protect from being erased. Wait, what do you mean, whatever they did to our memories? Before we arrived here, we all had memories taken from us. All of us? I need to better handle my skill if I'm going to access those memories. I need my hemo enema to be stronger. Why do you keep feeding all the commanders to Kaku? Damn it, Takumi. If you gave me all the commanders, I would have remembered everything by now. Why do you give them all to Kaku? What the hell, man? I'm his best bro. And I'll be able to put the fragments together and remember the whole truth. Wait. What is this truth you're trying so hard to remember? All I can tell you is,
It's about where we really came from. What does that mean? Who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. We'll finally get answers to all those questions, but I need more hemo anima. Oh, if there really aren't any more commanders, then this is the only way.
Give me your power.
Shoma, think about what you're saying. You can't just...
I know. But that's how important this secret is. If I can't remember this final part of the truth, we may end up doing something truly awful. It's something we can't come back from. I can't let that happen. And now, killing Ava is the only way to prevent it.
Killing Ava?
Shoma, I don't understand. You've been closer to Ava than anyone. I know, but it's all a lie. She doesn't really want to be here. She and I are only close because we brainwashed her. We stole her freedom, her memories, used her like a mindless weapon. It's time we release her from her suffering.
Seriously, dude, do you have any idea how crazy you sound right now?
I'm not crazy! It's all true! Leave me. I would be doing this if I wasn't all out of options. But to get back my memories and finally set Ava free.
There's no other way.
This whole thing about more hemo anima being what you need. Did Eito give you that idea? That's what I thought.
I know how he must look, but I only went to him for a second opinion. He came to the same conclusion I did. This really is the only way.
I'll obey any order. My life is yours to do as you see fit.
Don't say that, Ava. Takumi, do something. Stop this. She's only like this because of what we did to her. Because we trampled all over any kind of dignity she once had. We need to take responsibility for that. We need to stop this. But...
Might be an unpopular opinion, but Shoma's got a point. Do you guys really think Ava's happy staying with us? She's been brainwashed to be our slave and kill her own people. If she were in her right mind, maybe she'd prefer to die than to live like this.
Oh?
After what she did to Seri, we can't guarantee she'll remain loyal to us either. And she'll die once we get to day 100 anyway, along with everyone else on this planet. Yeah, I can't imagine the folks in charge would us bring her back to the satellite with us.
Maybe that's true, but still. I'm willing to take responsibility. I'll shoulder this burden myself. So please, to put Ava out of misery and to remember the truth.
Let me do it. Let me end this.
You're really serious about this, aren't you?
I'm still against it. No matter how important this truth is, it doesn't justify killing her.
Yeah, this is cold-blooded murder you're talking about. She's going to die sooner or later, no matter what we do. Doesn't make that much difference if we get it over with now. This could be our only chance to find out what's really going on here too. If we let it go, we might just end up getting manipulated again.
But Ava's our friend now. Please forgive me for speaking out of turn. If you're having trouble deciding on a course of action, why not let Mr. Sumino decide? Isn't that what we've always done in the past?
How long is this next route?
That's true. At times like this, we should defer to our team leader's judgment. Takumi, please. You have to believe me. There's no other way.
Whatever you decide, I will obey your orders. Treat me however you wish.
This is insane!
Takumi.
Please, let me release her.
Not super long? Okay. Whole truth. If there's still something important that's being kept from us, I definitely want to know about it. But what if this doesn't work? What if it's all just in Shoma's head? And even if he's right, do we really have to kill Ava to find out? We've done so many terrible things to her already. Invading her planet, killing her allies, brainwashing her. Maybe a little shorter than Vashna's route? Okay. Then again, maybe that's all the more reason for us to put her out of her misery. It's not right for us to keep using her like this. It's all up to me. What should I do here? Sorry, we're gonna have to cock block ourselves from the truth a little more. We're gonna do the route first. Well, from the context clues, I'm guessing we let her live.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. From context clues, I think we let her live. Yeah. Spare if you didn't know already, yeah. I'm smart. I'm not. No, I won't allow it. We can't do this. This isn't about the truth or how important it is. We can't sacrifice Ava's life to get to it. That's going too far. Oh, I'm getting blue ball. Oh my god.
Takumi. Letting her live could be dangerous. She might remember her true self and her true loyalties at any time.
And we can't take her back to the artificial satellite when all this is over. We're saying we'll have to cure her sooner or later anyway, right? Well, what if we don't? I want to find a way. I don't want to throw Ava's life away. For better or worse, she's our friend. She's one of us. Couldn't live with myself if we killed her now. You know what this route is? Yeah, I wrote it in the title.
Takumi, you're following your heart. I respect that. I wish I could back you up on this, you know. But she's the only commander left. I don't like it either, but it's the only way.
Releasing Ava from a pain will release us from all the secrets, all the lies.
Why can't you understand that?
I'm telling you, none of them is worth killing a friend for. It's all right. Please, do not hesitate to kill.
Yeah.
No, Ava, don't say that. It's not how you really feel, is it? You can't die here. You have a reason to live. Remember? That's why you surrendered to us, isn't it? Because you have to survive, no matter what the cost.
My true feelings. No, I don't want to die.
I know you're gonna hate me for this. I'm prepared for that. But you have to die or we'll never know the truth. Goodbye, Ava. With a final tortured scream, Shoma began rushing towards Ava.
Yeah.
Shoma, no, stop! He slipped past me and launched himself at her. I don't want... Momentarily, moment of silence in advance.
Oh god.
Shoma!
I quite in shock at the gruesome scene that played out over the next few seconds. At the last moment, Ava had moved like some kind of feral beast and driven a weapon right through Shoma's heart. Huge amount of blood, or rather goblin, started pouring from the wound and flowing into the former commander.
Ava, I guess this is what I get. I'm a miserable failure to the very end.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Don't blame Ava, everyone. It's not her fault. She's just swatting a bug that tried to hurt her.
Ava, please! You need to stop!
Stepping back to my senses, I tried to pull her away from Shoma, but it was already too late.
No!
Shoma is...
Wait, why is his hand still skin then? Sorry, why is his hand still skin?
No!
Everyone, restrain her!
We all braced ourselves for another battle, but rather than fight, Ava tottered unsteadily on her feet and passed out. She lay motionless on the ground right next to Shoma's dried up desiccated body. Desiccated? Why? Why did it turn out like this? Are they gloves? Oh yeah, you're right, they are gloves, my bad. Once Ava was safely back in the cage, we dug a grave for Shoma and laid him to rest next to the others. All I wanted was to stop any more of my friends from dying. Instead, I saved one life at the cost of another.
How could this happen?
Shoma! Damn it! This isn't the death I would have wanted for him.
What would you have wanted for him, huh, Yukamu? Whatever the one last secret Shoma had been so obsessed with was, we never learned the truth about it now. Didn't care about that though. We had a much more immediate problem to deal with. Namely, what to do with Ava. She'd been unconscious ever since she absorbed Shoma's goblin, lying so still and quiet that it was hard to tell if she was still alive. But that didn't change the fact that she killed a member of our team, in spite of her brainwashing. That wasn't the kind of thing we could just ignore. Spent the rest of the time worrying over what would happen next until finally. They don't even have like a grave marker for Shoma, like they don't want to draw it. They made one even for Gaku but not for Shoma. Like... Okay. I was awake now, but the living nightmare I experienced yesterday hadn't gone away. This was cold hard reality. Reality where Ava killed Shoma. How had things gone so far off track? Why couldn't I stop the people close to me from dying? Can't sit here moping. I need to talk to the others and figure out what to do about this. Oh, no one's outside. Okay. I kinda need to pee though. Let me... You know, piss, big piss. Huh, not... Is everyone there? Is Tsubasa's not here. Oh my god, what is that area? You're in like nuclear reactor area or some shit.
No.
Yup. I peed and I feel good. Feel good. Alright. Over in the cafeteria, everybody looked solemn. When I came in, the mood seemed to get a little more tense.
Ava's been in the cage ever since yesterday.
I see.
It's a necessary precaution. If she goes crazy like that again, Kako could be in danger.
Shoma used to be in charge of the key, but we've put it in the war room for now. You think we ought to move Ato's cage to a corner of the schoolyard?
I think so. Leaving him near Ava the way she is now would be asking for trouble.
Yeah, that's probably the safest choice right now, especially with Siri's still out of action. Is there any chance Tsubasa can fix Siri? She hasn't really been able to assess the damage yet. She's been too worried about other stuff.
Ava went ahead and killed Shoma and Siri.
Even now, I've got to tip my hat to her.
Shoma's the one who attacked her first. We could probably rule killing him as self-defense.
Technically, this whole war was self-defense, at least from Ava and the other Futurans' point of view. We all knew that, but this wasn't the time to point it out. It's a fact we were still struggling to come to terms with.
Yeah.
Self-defense? Don't know about that. Ava's never really been one of us. She used to be our enemy, and she only fought for us because we brainwashed her. I mean, you all saw what she looked like when she killed Shoma and took his goblin, right? Yeah, that was pretty intense. She was like some kind of monster. Then it's a good thing we put her back in a cage, isn't it?
Perhaps, but will that be enough? If she goes berserk again, I don't know if we can bring her under control.
What are you getting at?
You're saying it's too risky to allow Ava to live, right?
You want to kill her?
That doesn't seem fair. Just because she might be dangerous?
Might nothing. She killed Shoma. We'll never be safe with someone like that around. Or do you just want to wait around until she breaks out of her cage and attacks someone else? She stopped being a member of the team the moment she killed one of us. We gotta treat her like any other enemy now.
You too, Takemaru? I don't know. I know you don't want this, Takumi. That's why I won't force a decision right away. But we need to be aware of the danger and treat Ava with the appropriate amount of caution.
Just so long as I'm not the one who has to guard her. I don't want to be her next victim. Ava was fast becoming a target of mistrust and fear. It wasn't entirely unjustified. Yeah. Like, that must be scary, man. She was like, rah, 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 and then she just ate Shoma up, you know. There wasn't really anything I could say to argue her case, so I just left. Takumi... Whole SDU was avoiding Ava now. Not just her, they also started to look at me differently. Didn't have to ask why. I was the one who insisted on saving Ava from Shoma. Yeah. My insistence that she tells how she really felt was probably why she snapped too. She's just trying to stop Shoma from doing something he regret, but if I stayed quiet, he'd still be alive right now. On the other hand, if I hadn't stopped him, he'd have killed Ava. Damn it, what was I supposed to do? You were supposed to let him kill Ava. I knew there was no real answer to that question, but that just made my remorse stronger. We're just like bullying him right now.
It's fun bullying him.
Yeah. I stayed in my room for the rest of the day. My thoughts continued to torment me long into the night. Man, my mouth movement is so good right now. Ha 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 ha. Yes. I don't know why I thought like higher number means like it will move more. I didn't know lower number meant move more.
Oh, lower in the input.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Okay, it's morning. I don't think the others will feel like talking to me right now. At least not until we settle the issue of what we're gonna do with Ava. I wonder how she's doing. How does she feel being shut up in her cage while we decide her fate for her? Maybe I'll go check on her before I do anything else. Went to the courtyard and made my way towards Ava's cage. Oh. In spite of all the chaos she caused a few days ago, she was sitting there quietly just like always. The only difference was that she was tied up now. We'd taken another of her freedoms away from her. Her expression didn't change when she noticed me.
Have you come to punish me, Mr. Sumino?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything after the end of the battle, but I've been told that I did something terrible. I must be punished. I will accept any punishment. Please, pass your judgment on me.
Sorry, but I don't have that right. Nobody here does. We can't judge you for what you've done, Ava.
Wait, I just realized I have a counter for like all things we hold dear, and like they kind of said it like a few times, but I think only Yugamu said it once, maybe? Oh, oops. Okay. Ava's only the way she is because Siri obliterated her real personality and made her a mindless slave. If anything, what happened to Shoma was our punishment for doing that to her. Because the way she was now, all that was lost on her.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. If I'm not going to be punished, when will I be let out? I cannot obey your orders inside this cage. I need to fight. I need to kill the invaders.
No, it's okay. Don't need to think about that stuff right now. Really. The only reason you feel like you need to is because of what we've done to you.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. Do you want me to stay in my cage and do nothing? If that is your order, I will obey it.
Sure, let's go with that. I'm sorry it has to be like this, but bear with it a little longer, okay?
Understood. I will remain here on standby until further notice.
I left the courtyard without coming to any new conclusions. But I still didn't think Ava killing Shoma meant we should kill her. It was our fault she was like this, in more ways than one. We were the ones who started this war, after all. Shoma's death had brought a lot of stuff into focus, stuff I've been trying not to think about. Namely, what we'd done to Ava, how we were trampling her dignity, treating her like a thing instead of a person. This was war, and humanity's future was on the line. I knew that, but did that really make it okay to do something so cruel to a living, thinking person? No, it absolutely doesn't. What we're doing isn't right. Despite my worries, I somehow managed to slip into a light restless sleep. That morning, I decided to go see Ava again. Couldn't explain why, but I felt like I needed to talk to her some more.
How are you feeling today, Ava?
My physical condition is the same as ever.
That's good. Those restraints aren't hurting you, are they?
I am fine. They are a little tight around my chest, though.
Oh, right. Sorry. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
Stayed and talked with Ava for a while. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I could really call it a conversation. I wasn't talking to the real Ava after all. This is just what was left of her after Siri had removed any part of her personality that might have given us trouble. That got me thinking, what was the real Ava like? Not Ava the enemy commander, but Ava the Futuran, the person. What had her personality been like before? What kind of life did she live? Who were the people she cared about the most? Takumi, think a bit harder and you will remember.
Ava, did you have a family before? Somebody you wanted to protect?
I was just thinking out loud, wasn't really expecting a reply. But my question had an effect on her.
Huh? Ava, what is it? What's the matter?
Stop it! No!
Ava, please get a hold of yourself.
Something was seriously wrong here. Ava jerked around erratically, a look of agony on her face, and then she slumped over motionless like a puppet whose strings had been cut.
Ava? She's still breathing. She must have passed out. But why did this happen?
Should I tell the others about it? No. They'll just think she went berserk again. They're already looking for reasons to execute her. Better stay quiet. As I stood there looking down at her, Ava's lips parted ever so slightly and moved. He ran? I stuck to my decision and didn't tell anyone about Ava's strange behavior. When she woke up again, she'd gone back to normal. Well, normal for her. But couldn't stop thinking about what she said when she passed out. What was it again? Commune? Could that be someone's name? Seems like asking about her family is what triggered that weird reaction. She mentioned Commune after that then. Well, they moved his cage, right? So technically, he's not that near. Things were still awkward between me and the rest of the team. I went to the cafeteria a little later than usual so I wouldn't run into them. Alright, no one's here. True, I was staying out of everyone's way right now, but none of them were actively seeking me out either. It had been like that ever since I saved Ava. Didn't blame them for being mad at me. I was largely responsible for Shoma's death. Don't have anything to do today, but I'm still worried about Ava. Maybe I'll go check on her again.
Takumi.
Oh, hey Nozomi.
You've been going to talk to Ava a lot lately,
Yeah, I guess. Is that a problem?
Well, not a problem exactly. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think you should stop. I can tell what you're thinking. What happened wasn't Ava's fault. It's just because of the brainwashing. But if you keep this up, people might get a wrong idea. Think about how it looks.
Nozomi was right, of course. She summed the whole situation pretty well. Seeing me go and talk to Ava every day, it wouldn't be unusual for the others to start getting suspicious of me. Thanks for the warning.
I'm sorry. What I'm saying must sound heartless. I mean, you're all Ava has right now. If you stop going to see her, she'll be the target of everyone's hate, with no one to turn to. But I'd rather that happen than see everyone turn on you. I had to say something.
Even now, she's doing her best to be honest and considerate. Nozomi's such a good person, better than I'll ever be. No, really. Thank you. But I'm going to keep seeing Ava.
What?
I'm not doing it for her. This is the only way I can deal with my guilt. Both for getting Shoma killed and for making Ava the way she is. Yeah, because he was right there in the infirmary with that machine. Like, it was us. Heck, even for the fact that humanity are the ones trying to take the Futurans home from them. I've been complicit in so much horrible stuff. Feels like the guilt's going to crush me. Talking to Ava helps, somehow.
Talk to me.
Our conversation drifted into an uneasy silence and then left the cafeteria. Nozomi didn't try to stop me. I went to the courtyard to talk to Ava again. As usual, she answered all my questions with a dull, emotionless look on her face. In spite of that, when I talked to her, the miasma of guilt choking my heart felt a little more manageable. In the end, I was still using her, just in a different way from before.
It looks like it's getting late. I'd better head back for the day.
Understood. Goodbye, Mr. Sumino.
She looks kind of restless. Is she trying to tell me something?
Ava, is there something on your mind?
Mr. Sumino, why are you being so nice to me? I'm just a possession for you to use as you see fit.
I don't want to treat you like a possession anymore. Even if it's not by your own choice. You're still an ally I entrust my life to on the battlefield. And we've done something truly terrible to you. That's the reason things have ended up like this. But for what it's worth, I want to do whatever I can for you.
For me?
My words would probably have rung false if I was speaking to the real Ava. If I really cared about her, I would have released her and let her go back to her own people. Since I couldn't do that, I was trying to make myself feel better by offering something else. A token gesture to help lighten my guilt.
Ava, I know it's probably pointless to ask, but is there anything you'd like to do?
Me? I want to kill invaders.
No, I mean, outside of battle. There's gotta be something, right? Is there, say, anyone you really miss right now?
The same way I miss Karua.
You said someone's name last time. Commune. Do you know who that is?
Commune.
The moment she heard the name, Ava's face went pale.
Oh no, not again.
I wish I didn't mention that name now. But there was no taking it back. Ava began trashing around like she had last time. But with one very important difference.
Where am I? How did I get here?
What the?
My head! No! Stop! Get out of my head!
You gotta be kidding. The brainwashing's wearing off? The look in Ava's eyes had changed. Gone from a beast-like confusion to fear and suspicion. The same way she looked when I tried to talk to her the first time, before Siri took her away for his emergency treatment.
Please! No! No more! Don't mess with my head again! Why are you doing this? How can you be so cruel?
Ava, please, you have to calm down. I'm not going to do anything to you, I promise.
Probably didn't sound very convincing, but I was desperate.
You have to stop yelling, though. If the others hear you, we could be in big trouble.
You won't do anything? That's a lie! Why would I believe anything you say?
Now that Siri's not here to operate the machine, Ava's brainwashing is gone for good. But if Hiroko and the others find out she's her old self again...
Listen to me, Ava. You were brainwashed. It's only just wearing off now. But if the rest of my team realize that, they'll kill you for sure. I don't want that to happen. I know this must be hard for you to believe, but please, just trust me on this. I'm trying to save your life.
Save my life? Oh wait, you're...
My frantic pleading finally got through to her and she began to calm down. She was no longer looking at me with outright animosity, but that fear and unease in her eyes hadn't gone away.
I think I'm starting to remember. It's like something out of a nightmare. A me who wasn't me. You're... Takumi Sumino, leader of the Special Defense Unit.
You remember what happened while you were brainwashed?
Only a little. It's coming back to me, but it's still fuzzy. Did you mean what you said just now? You really want to save me?
I do. Please, believe me.
It was such a subtle change that was easy to miss. But Ava's caution seemed to ease up a little.
After you took me prisoner, your commanding officer, Sire, he brainwashed me. Now that I've broken free of it, the risks of letting me live outweigh the benefits. It's like you said. If the others find out, it could be the end for me.
She's still afraid, but she's thinking rationally. This is the real Ava, huh? She was a commander, so I guess it's no surprise that she'd be able to handle herself in a crisis. Feels like I'm seeing a whole new side of her, though.
But that begs the question. Are you really going to keep this a secret from your allies?
If I can, then yes. I'll try.
You'd betray your own team for me?
No, I wouldn't put it that way. I'm just as loyal to them as I always have been. It's more like, even if our people are at war, as individuals, there's no need for you and me to hate each other, right?
So, this is your way of easing your guilt for brainwashing me. All right. I'll do as you say.
She clocked him like immediately, man.
Thanks, Ava.
What am I going to do with her now, though? Don't have any kind of concrete plan. I have to think of something. Probably shouldn't stick around her too much longer. If people get too suspicious, this will all be for nothing.
We'll talk about what we're going to do next tomorrow. If anyone else tries to speak to you before then.
I know. I'll pretend I'm still brainwashed. But don't worry. You're the only one who comes to see me anyway.
Ava smiled sadly. Reluctantly, I walked away, leaving her locked up in the cage for another day. Never expected Ava to break off her brainwashing. And so completely too. This could be a big problem. Keeping a secret like this won't be easy. Why did it happen now though? How did she do it? Stupid. She's been acting a little strange lately, but that only started at the end of our last battle. In other words, when she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin. Did doing that make Ava strong enough to break free of Siri's programming? It's not impossible, I guess. Either way, I'm the one who made the choice to save her and set all this in motion. I need to be prepared for what this could mean for me. Depending on how I handle this, I might end up in a worse position than ever. But that doesn't matter. I made my decision. Now I have to take responsibility for it. How many endings does this route have? 4. Nah, it can't be 4.
Be ready.
No way.
Only an 8. This is think of it all.
Yeah, no way. Just 2? Okay. After eating a quick, simple breakfast in the cafeteria, I made my way to the courtyard when no one was watching. Naturally, I was going to talk to Ava about the future.
Takumi Samino.
When Ava saw me, she dropped her act, allowing emotion to show on her face again.
You're late. You ought to consider how I feel, waiting for you all alone.
What? Despite her rebuke, she seemed more relaxed now, almost like she was warming up to me.
Sorry. I didn't want to look like I was in too much of a hurry and risk tipping anyone off.
I know. I was just trying to make you feel bad.
I guess I deserve that much, at the very least.
We are enemies after all. You and I, we're... enemies. Invaders. And the invaded.
Ava stared at me intently, her gaze burning with a dozen warring emotions. Anger, hatred, grief, and more besides.
Why did you attack us? If you'd never come to Futurum, none of this would have happened.
I won't make excuses. I know that we're the ones who started this war now.
No, I didn't mean to blame you personally. You didn't know. You were told you were fighting to protect your friends and family.
If I had to put a name to the emotion on Ava's face now, I'd have to call it pity, compassion? Maybe. I guess in her eyes, we were just misled soldiers made to fight in a war we didn't fully understand.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I'm not necessarily expecting you to set me free, but it would be nice to know.
At the very least, I can promise I won't tell anyone you're back to your old self. They hate you enough as it is.
Hate me? Isn't that a little excessive? They didn't treat me this way or make me wear these strange clothes before. Why did things change so suddenly?
Huh?
Something seemed odd about Ava's attitude, could it be?
Ava, do you remember a member of our team named Shoma? Shoma Genzaki.
Shoma. Yes, I remember. He used to come see me in my cage and help me out with little everyday things. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. What's happened to him?
I was right. Ava doesn't remember killing Shoma. She did say her memory was still fuzzy. What now? Should I tell her? No, the shock might be too much for her, but I've got to tell her something.
You've gone pale. Oh no. Did he...
He died. In battle.
Oh. I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Ava was too observant for me to hide the truth completely.
But at least I was able to hold back the most important detail for now.
He was kind to me, even when I was a prisoner. I got the feeling that he just wasn't made for war.
Yeah, he was a good guy. And a much braver, kinder person than he ever gave himself credit for.
You've had it hard too, haven't you?
Eva spoke with kind of sympathy that I instinctively knew was sincere. Oh. Even shut up in his cage behind enemy lines, she still found it in her heart to consider my feelings. Obviously, Shoma wasn't the only brave, kind soul around here.
You're not worried about me, are you? I'm the one responsible for killing all your friends.
Shoma was a good boy. Shoma was a good boy.
Friends? Oh, do you mean the other heroes? We fought on the same side, but I wouldn't call them friends. They certainly didn't think of me that way. I didn't ask to be chosen by the power of God. If it weren't for that, I would never have gone to war in the first place. I never wanted to be a hero.
And with that, I finally understood. Eva and I may have been on different sides, born on different planets, but we were basically the same. Neither of us wanted to fight or kill other people, but with our homes and families on the line, we've been left with no choice. We didn't choose this life. It was chosen for us.
It's the same for all of you, isn't it? I understood that once I saw you outside of battle. You don't really want to fight either. It's too bad we had to meet like this. In another time and place, we might have been...
Eva couldn't bring herself to finish that sentence. Couldn't say anything to comfort her either. Just stand with big sad eyes. My big sad eyes.
Bikini.
After a while, I checked again to make sure no one was watching and made my way back inside. How do you know if you were talking to her? Like maybe like Gaku like came over and was like, oh, what the hell, and went back. She doesn't remember what she did to Shoma. This could be bad. Vashti said the commanders are forbidden to absorb another person's goblin. When Eva does remember, she won't just have to deal with the guilt of killing someone who didn't deserve it, but breaking one of her people's most serious religious taboos too. Can't do that to her. Better keep it a secret for a little longer. I was so absorbed in my thoughts I didn't notice someone else coming down the hallway towards me until they spoke up.
Takumi.
I would have laughed if it was actually Gaku, you know. Huh? Oh, hey, Tsubasa.
Feels like a while since we've talked, huh? Are you okay? You look kind of pale.
I'm fine. I didn't get enough sleep last night, that's all.
Same here, but I'm one step closer to fixing Siri now.
Oh, so the repairs are going well?
Yep. Mokena and some of the others went out and found me a bunch of useful materials. And Yagama found a bunch of data and schematics and stuff on the war room computers. Somehow he can do some hacking right now. I don't know.
How long do you think it'll be until you can fix him?
At the rate things are going now, probably just 3 more days. I didn't exactly like the guy, but he was useful to have around. I think Shion misses him too. He hasn't appeared since Siri got destroyed, you know? I'm worried about him. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the cafeteria. Gotta fuel up so I can keep working. See ya! Woo.
Parted ways with Tsubasa and went back to my room, feeling more uneasy than ever. Sounds like she really is going to fix Siri. Now things are looking really bad. If Siri comes back and hears Ava's been acting strange, he's sure to look into the cause thoroughly. Then the fact that the brainwashing's come undone is bound to come out. Tsubasa said she'd been done in another 3 days. That makes day 71 my time limit. That doesn't leave me a lot of time, but what should I do? Well, I guess the road is short, I guess. I don't know.
Be ready.
It's like with Eito, he's like day 68. After breakfast, I once more made my way to the courtyard to talk to Ava. We discussed the situation from different angles, and she told me a little more about Futurum and its people. As we talked, I gradually became aware of something. I was enjoying myself. Being here with her, talking about whatever came to our heads, it was a nice way to get away from everything for a while.
You know, the more you tell me, I get the feeling Futurans and Earthlings aren't so different after all.
I know. It's not just how we look, but our culture and history is similar too. Maybe we share a common ancestor, somewhere in the distant past.
Still need to finish that plot? Oh, I thought you finished it already.
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi story. But it wouldn't be all that strange at this point.
Ava suddenly stopped talking and a look of profound sorrow crossed her face.
Is something wrong?
What do you say?
I know that telling you about this won't do me any good, but I was thinking about my daughter.
Daughter? You have kids?
Do I look too young to be a mother? Well, technically she is adopted. Her name is Commune. She's only a little girl, but She's very smart.
Commune. So she was remembering her family.
Her birth parents tried to oppose Veshness and were executed. She killed them right in front of her. Commune has suffered so much already. I just want her to be happy. Don't look so worried. We may be apart now, but I'm sure God is watching over her.
I feel like her taking in Commune also makes a lot more sense because technically she feels responsible, right? Like Veshness is her sister. She's like, my sister killed your parents, so I'm partially responsible for this.
You know, I've been meaning to ask about that too. The god that you believe in on this planet. What kind of deity are they?
I can tell you some of our legends, for starters. Long ago, God gave Futurum the boxes of blessings and calamity.
Wow, I thought they would not be brought up in any other route, actually.
I guess actual lore.
Blessings? Calamity.
Yeah, you know, the one where you were kind of gay with Gaku, and the other one where you were also really gay with Gaku, you know.
7 boxes of blessings that could grant any wish, and 6 boxes of calamity that would bring disaster when opened. It's said that God's power is what gave the boxes such frightening potential. After they appeared, that same power brought about a long period of peace.
God, why do you create like jellyfish creatures that can crawl into people's brains?
We still believe that those chosen to wield it are closer to God than others.
It's like, he's like, yeah, what's the most fucked up thing I can do? Ooh. And they have their
But when
own
this
planet too,
war
like what the hell?
started, everything changed. Our divine powers are no longer used simply to protect others, but to actively slaughter our enemies as well. My sister, that is, Veshness, was at the forefront of that change in attitude. Commune's birth parents tried to stop her, so she killed them.
I saw fear, sadness, and powerlessness reflected in Ava's eyes. I was still getting used to seeing her express so much emotion.
My poor Commune. Fate hasn't been kind to her. Even now, she can't be truly free. Even if I'm just a replacement for the mother she lost, I still want to give her all of the love I can.
Just a replacement. Somehow I adopted that. When Ava talked about Commune, her whole being radiated love. The kind of love that only a real mother could feel. Seeing her like this seemed to make everything fall into place, and the last of my doubts disappeared.
Listen, Ava. I've made up my mind.
I crouched down from the cage so I could look her in the eye, face to face.
I'm going to get you out of here.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. So long as you're at this school, you'll never be safe. Sooner or later, you'll be seen as a potential threat and executed, or brainwashed again.
Either way, it amounted to this Ava disappearing forever. I didn't want that. For some reason, I don't think Shoma would have either.
You really mean it, don't you? But what about you, Takumi? If you let me go, won't you be treated as a traitor?
I'll figure something out. Maybe I can make it look like an accident.
I don't understand. Why are you willing to go that far for my sake?
I didn't have an answer for her. Not one I could put into words anyway. But the camaraderie I felt for Ava before, the sympathy I felt for her now, the guilt at being part of an invading force, they were all driving me in the same direction. Maybe that wasn't much of a reason. Or maybe it was all the reason I needed.
I guess it's because this war isn't what I thought it was. Knowing what I do now, I just can't justify it anymore. That's why it's so important to me to do the right thing in other ways, if I can. That's really all there is to it.
And the right thing is saving me.
Saving you and reuniting you with Commune.
Oh.
And I don't want to stop there either. Talking to you has made me realize how alike we all are. You and Commune can find other common ground between our planets. I'm sure of it. I'll try to find something on this side too. Maybe then we can stop the fighting and end this war peacefully. Maybe I'm being hypocritical or naive. Maybe I'll be treated as a traitor. But I don't care about that. I just want to follow my heart and do what I believe is right.
Takumi, thank you.
And just like that, my future had been decided. Now I knew what I had to do. It was best to do it sooner rather than later. I get everything ready today and carry out the plan tomorrow. On day 70, I was going to set Ava free.
I got up early before the morning announcement. Went over everything in my mind one last time, then headed to Ava's cage. First, I handed a small knife to cut the restraints with. How are you feeling about this? And it's okay so far. Oh, they really did. Wow, how did they move the whole thing? It's just gone. The cage is just gone.
What?
I don't really feel super strongly about anything.
Can finally move my arms and legs again. Those ropes are really tight around my chest too.
Yeah, you mentioned that. All that's left now is to unlock the cage. But knowing Hiruko and the others, they'll probably have some kind of extra security in place to tip them off if it's open. Yeah, Takemaru. Man, Mark, why'd you do that? So when I do open it, get out of here as fast as you can.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Held her gaze for a few moments, then smiled. It's too late for second thoughts now. Come this far, not backing down.
Thank you, Takumi. Truly grateful. Peaceful negotiation might not be possible while Vashness is still in charge. But I'll do what I can for you. Whatever happens to me from here on, I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Ava. I wanted to say something. Something clever, something meaningful. But I knew I'd never do justice to all the complex, confusing things I was feeling. Instead, I fumbled with the key I got from the war room and thrust into the lock.
What's wrong, Takumi?
It's weird. It's not opening. The key won't fit.
Are you sure it's the right key? It's the right one, alright. I just switched it with a dummy.
Hiruko! Oh. In a flash, 3 more figures appeared and surrounded me. Gaku? Yugamu? Mark?
Such a pity. I didn't think you really tried to release the prisoner.
How can you let her get inside your head? You're supposed to be the leader here.
I didn't want to believe it either.
But now that we've caught you in the act, we can't let this slide. You betrayed us, Takumi. Ain't no way I'm accepting you as a leader anymore. What's going on? How do you guys know? Oh. You got better things to worry about. You've really done it now, Samino. Siri? But why? I thought the repairs weren't done yet. Oh, your face. When did Gaku become your face? Kawaya's just that good! Oh, thanks to her, your beloved commanding officer's back and better than ever. Good thing too. I was just in time to stop you from making a terrible mistake.
No!
And it seems like Ava snapped out of her brainwashing all her own too. Did absorbing Genzaki's cryptoglobin give you the strength to do that, I wonder?
Absorb? What are you talking about?
Stop it, Siri. Don't tell her. All of your... Oh, all mine. Okay, yeah, it's true. I don't know why I read it as yours. Shit. You mean you don't remember Ava? You killed Genzaki and sucked him dry. Okay. Taking his cryptoglobin made your own power of God stronger. Strong enough to break through my brainwashing. This isn't good. When Eva finds out what she did, she'll...
I took his power? I consumed the power of God? That can't be. I violated the taboo?
Not my Eito isn't here. Yeah, I was like thinking like, who are you? But no, you're talking about me. Oh. Eva, come down. You killed an irreplaceable member of our SGU. Least you could do is remember him.
That's enough, Siri. Restraining Takumi comes first.
Restraining me? Sorry, man, but we can't risk you running around and trying something like this again. Do us a favor and come quietly, okay? We really don't want to fight you. Besides, it's 4 against 1. You don't seriously think you can win with odds like that, do you? 4 of them begin to close in on me. And we can all make out, guys. We can all make out, you know.
I broke God's law. It can't be. It's a lie.
Can't let Ava out while she's like this. Even if she got out, she's in no condition to run or defend herself. Right when someone to give up hope. There was a sound of explosion and blinding light flooded my vision. What's this?
A flash grenade? But who could have thrown it?
Hey. There he is. Over here, Takumi. Hurry. You? Still dazzled by the light, I took hold of his hand and let him lead me away. After After a terrifying few seconds of running blind, the light started to fade. Somehow I made it all the way to the schoolyard. What are you doing here? Ooh, looks like we lost him. It's a good thing Karada left a bunch of traps lying around her room. Eito? Why? It wasn't just me Eito had saved. He'd somehow gotten Ava out of her cage and brought her with us. You got lucky, Takumi. When you moved my cage away from Ava's, caused some kind of fault with the electromagnetic equipment. Could have escaped any time. I just chose not to. Lost interest after you let me live a second time. Then to stay put and watch the conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. But then, I haven't heard a rumor that you're going to betray the team, Takumi.
Doubt you happen to hear anything from where your cage was moved to. Well, I'll leave that part to your imagination. The point is, once I heard about that, couldn't remain passive anymore. Well, you were busy in the courtyard just now, snuck on and got the real key from the war room. While the others were blinded, opened up Ava's cage and let her out. Okay, but why? Why will you save the two of us? You're allying yourself with Ava, aren't you? That means you're an enemy of humanity now. And as you know, I hate humanity. What? No, that's not what I was trying to do. Perhaps not, but that's what everyone's going to think. That's why I had to step in and save you. Not that it's going to help your case very much. He's right. It's bad enough that the others found out I was helping Ava, but they also think I'm working with Ato. Well, good luck from here on. Consider this a parting gift. Ato handed me a knapsack that had been lying on the ground nearby. Packed a set of Ava's battle gear and some light rations, as well as your infuser, Takumi. Now that things have reached this point, neither of you are going to be welcome here. What? But... No, you're right. Left the fire extinguisher near the wall of fire. Use it and get out of here.
Takumi, are you sure about this?
Ava hadn't quite recovered from the shock of hearing what she'd done yet, but she calmed down a little, and although she wouldn't say it, she seemed worried. It's fine, Ava. This just means I get to reunite you with Commune in person. And after that, we can figure out a way to open up peace talks. This might actually be better for us. Let's end this war, together.
Takumi.
There's definitely a dull moment with you around, Takumi. Personally, I think any attempts to negotiate with humanity are doomed to failure. Oops. But I'll at least hope that you end your life in a way that's meaning for you. What are you going to do, Ato?
I'll stay here.
It's not like I have anywhere else to go. Besides, it might be fun to see how long this school lasts without you here. Okay, well, thanks again. Don't mention it. Really, don't. Your gratitude makes my skin crawl. You better leave before they come after you. Right. Come on, Ava, let's go.
Okay.
And so Ava and I ran, leaving LDA behind us. I only looked back once, one final look at the school. For a moment, I thought I saw Karuha standing there, seeing us off with a melancholy look on her face.
There he goes.
Didn't you want to say anything to him?
No, it's fine.
What? Why does my controller keep doing this?
This is what Takumi wants, just nothing more to say.
Oh, you worked so hard to save him though. Are you sure you want to keep it a secret? You even begged me for my help, let me out of my cage, and even went and found the real key, all for him. Is this what they call unselfish love? You have to forgive me. I've never understood that kind of thing.
No, that's not it. It's... see, I'm not sure how to feel. You have to fight if you want to survive, but so long as we keep fighting, other people will suffer. In a situation like this, I have no idea what's right or wrong. No one does. I think that's part of why Takumi is leaving. Can't think of the futurans as just the enemies anymore. If that's how he feels, I won't stand in his way or force him to stay and fight against his will. All I want is for Takumi to press forward and trust in his decision, just like he always has.
Oh, they talk. I think the two of them are like one of the more interesting, like duos dynamics, honestly. To think the team leader of the SCU would run off with an enemy commander. If Sumino follows Aosugi's lead and starts fighting on their side, instead it could be a problem. Better off detonating the bomb him now so that it doesn't.
Wait a moment, Sirei.
You're stopping me, Shizuhara? What gives?
From Veshnus' point of view, Ava is already a traitor. I can't imagine invaders welcoming her or Takumi with open arms. And when you factor in how inhospitable the rest of this planet is, the two of them probably won't live very long on their own. Give them enough time and they'll be begging to be allowed back into school.
What? You think we can afford to just wait for them to come crawling back?
They'll effectively be acting as decoys while they're out there. They might even kill some of our enemies for us.
But what if Veshnus kills Takumi and takes his goblin? Beating her is gonna be hard enough already.
We don't have much chance of winning without Shoma, Ava, and Takumi anyway. I don't think Takumi deserted us without good reason either. He has a plan, I'm certain of it.
What kind of plan?
I don't know, but I do know he'll do his best for us, in his own way. He can't do that if you kill him now. Why not take a chance on him figuring something out? Also, a little reminder. We could have left you the way you were before. We didn't have to fix you. You can consider this your way of returning the favor.
Well, I never had you pegged for the sentimental type, Shizuhara. Thought you were all about strategy and logic. Sure, why not? You've won me over with your honey words. I guess it's always better bet a slim chance than no chance at all. And let's face it, the way things are now, humanity needs every chance it can get.
We certainly do.
Oh, okay. Here. Day 71. Eva and I wandered through the ruin after Abandoned Ruin. That was all we found, no matter where we went.
Merciless heat in the day and cruel cold at night slowly but surely ate away at our energy. Okay. At some point, we stopped walking and just stood in place like statues. All around us was nothing but ruins and rubble. We didn't have the energy to move another inch forward. Been prepped for the fact that I might die back when I defeated Siri to save Ava. Now it looked like our escape had only bought us a few days reprieve. Needless to say, dying so far away from school meant I'd die for good.
Takumi, I'm sorry that you have to suffer like this. I'm the one who should be punished. I broke God's law, and now you're paying the price.
It's a little late for that now. Told you before, didn't I? Made my choice, and I'm sticking to it.
And you don't regret it?
I looked at Ava, her face pale and washed out with exhaustion, and smiled. Heard from how cracked my lips were, but I did it anyway. Made a lot of choices since this war began. Choices I can never take back. If I had to be honest, I've got a ton of regrets about all of them, but not this one. For once, I know I made the right choice. We may be from different worlds, and we may have started on different sides. But being here with you, even like this, it makes me happy.
Oh, Takumi. You're such a fool. Such a wonderful fool.
Ava and I stood there, buffeted by the merciless wind and dust storms, leaning on each other for support. Each other, that was all we had now. Morning found us still standing there, surrounded by the desolate remains of future civilization. Which day was this again? 74? Rations Edo had given us were getting low. We were going to run out of water soon. This barren wasteland wasn't likely to offer us anywhere to top up our supply either. None of the buildings had anything edible left inside them. We were just lucky we didn't run into any invaders. In a way, being killed by the very planet my people had tried to invade was probably a fitting end for me.
Commune. I wanted you to meet her too.
Hey, don't be like that. Could still happen. Even as I said it, I knew it was a vain hope. This planet was a big place, and we didn't even know if Ava's daughter was still alive out there somewhere. Even if she was, the two of us no longer had it in us to go and find her. All we could do now was stay put and wait for death to claim us. Credits. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Made it day 75. Thought we had anyway, I might have lost count. My eyes hurt from the blazing sun shining onto my face. Guess that meant I was on the ground now, lying face up. Didn't know how long I'd been like that, but I couldn't see myself getting up again anytime soon.
Ava.
Me.
Croaked out Ava's name and she answered me. That was the only sign I had that we were both still alive. Forced my arm to move and reach out in the direction her voice had come from. Slowly, my fingers met hers sooner than I was expecting. She reached out for me too.
I'm going to try to think about this the same way you do. This isn't punishment for violating a taboo. It's just where my choices have led me.
Ava.
Talking to you.
Can I get more water?
Being saved by you. The time we've spent together. It's... I don't know how to explain it, but somehow when I'm with you, I feel at peace. If this is how I die, here, with your hand in mine, maybe it won't be so bad.
Had the sense that Ava had closed her eyes. I didn't like where this was going. It sure ran down my spine. Called her name again, but this time there was no reply. Is this really the end? I guess this was always where we were headed, right from the time we left the school. But Ava, I wanted you to live, even if I couldn't. I wanted to feel like I protected something. Someone important. But it's over now. Everything's fading. It's all going dark.
No credits? Damn.
Well, how we lived multiple days
you-
afterwards.
You're gonna count it out.
Me? Kumi? Takumi? Takumi? Please wake up, Takumi.
At sound of that voice, I opened my eyes. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness.
Found myself laying on a simple bed, with Ava looking down at me with an expression of profound relief. Ava? How are we still alive? Raised my tired head up and looked around. We weren't in the ruins where we passed out. This felt like somewhere completely different.
Someone arrived to save us, right at the last minute.
Saved us? Who would do that?
You are awake! That is certainly a relief. You might not have made it if it wasn't for you. Thank you so much, Commune.
Commune?
Do not be so modest, Mother. You've been nursing him around the clock as well. You may have come to first, but I wish you'd be more careful.
Ava, did you say Commune? So this girl is...
Yes, I am Eva's daughter, Commune. It's nice to meet you, Takumi. Mother has told me a lot about you. We were fortunate to be able to save both your lives. Welcome to the Rebellion headquarters. By the way, that's probably the next route.
Rebellion? It's a long story. You should have some warm soup first. Now that you mention it, that'd be great. Starving. Well, I dug into the first hot food I had in days. Commune told me about what was going on. People of Futurum and Earth had been at war for years, generations even. Futuran society had become a military dictatorship with Veshness ruling by right of an abnormally strong goblin. Power of God she'd been blessed with made her a hero among heroes, someone who had saved the planet from certain doom countless times. But all the power gone to her head. She started eliminating anyone who opposed her or dared to disagree with her policies. To Veshness, every living Futuran was a potential weapon to use in the war against us. Thank you for the water. Those grotesque monsters we called invaders, they'd all just been regular people once. Plenty still exposed what Veshness was doing, but they couldn't do so openly. That was why they formed this underground resistance group, the Rebellion. Ava's daughter had assumed control of the Rebellion. As its only goblin user, she was the natural choice. Still, it's gotta be a tough job for a little girl like her.
Alas, the Rebellion lacks the power to engage the Supreme Commander and forces directly. Any resistance we offer is but a drop in the ocean. Even my divine power is ill-suited for battle. On the bright side, that means Veshness has largely ignored us in favor of more immediate threats.
Like me and my friends?
Indeed. The hero class fighters have all been sent to assail your base rather than hunt us down.
Then why don't we work together? None of us want this war to continue. If we can stop LDA from raising this planet, and take down Veshness too, we might just be able to live in peace.
It's a pleasant thought, but we have no hope of defeating Veshness. And as for your academy, do you really think you can destroy it? Can you bring yourself to fight your former allies?
No, I knew very well I couldn't do that. Not so long as I had this bomb inside me.
And do not forget, your kind are the hated invaders who have laid waste to our planet.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, but you're different, Takumi. As the one who saved my mother's life, I have nothing but gratitude for you.
Camille looked at me with genuine affection. Eva must have been playing up my good points while still unconscious.
Still, if Veshness defeats your old team, she will surely come after us next. I hate to say this, but our best chance may be for Veshness and LDA to destroy each other.
Commune, I'm so sorry you've had to shoulder this burden alone. It took everything I had to keep Veshness away from you for this long.
That was more than enough, Mother. I'm just happy I get to see your smiling face again.
Oh, Commune.
Not to mention, having the two of you here will provide quite the morale boost.
You sure you want me to?
Of course! The Rebellion is a refugee for anyone on the run from Veshness. Besides, what kind of daughter would I be if I turned away a man my mother favors so highly?
Favors?
It's not exactly a honeymoon resort, but please do make yourself at home here.
Commune, I think you've misunderstood.
Oh, I understand all too well, Mother.
Kodaka.
Come, let me show you to our tent. Due to supply issues, you'll both have to stay in the same tent together, but I'm sure that won't be a problem for you.
Kodaka.
I thought this route was okay.
Shall we?
Yeah, I guess we should. Awkwardness aside, that was the start of mine and Ava's life in Rebellion. Our final deadline, day 100, was getting closer, but our bodies needed time to heal and recover. Not being used to Futuran people or customs, I felt a little out of place at first, but Ava did her best to help me get used to it in any way she could. With all the time we were spending together, the vague feelings I had for Ava began to develop into something more definite. Couldn't deny them anymore.
Did not deny them. No, deny them.
And so the days passed by one after another. Oh, okay. The wind was gentle that morning. Felt like the kind of day where you could relax and go with the flow. Way out on the horizon, the mountains towered underneath an endless azure blue sky. It's kind of scenery I could never have even dreamed of back in the complex. Sat outside for our tent for a while, just marveling at the sight of it. Living here was nice. It was quiet. Time passed by without me really noticing. Even the occasional invader attack, they were never too much for Ava and me to deal with. It wasn't like at LDA, where it felt like we won every battle by the skin of our teeth. Wonder how everyone is doing back at school. Bet they're still fighting hard.
Oh, Takumi, you're out here, huh?
Ava emerged from our tent and sat down next to me.
Were you thinking about your friends again?
Yeah, not good thoughts either.
What do you mean?
Just that it's thanks to them fighting all the tough battles that we can live so comfortably here.
Yes. According to commune scouting parties, several more squads have been sent to attack the school since we escaped.
They're probably doing everything they can just to get by. Dying, getting revived, dying again. Despite knowing that, more than feeling sorry for them or guilty for not helping, I just feel happy. I want things to stay the way they are. I like my peaceful life here with you. I don't want it to end.
It's not fair that I get to be happy when the others are going through hell. It should bother me more.
Takumi.
I'm a terrible person. I was their leader, but I ran off and abandoned them. At some point, I started shaking, not because I was cold. Eva took my trembling hand in hers and drew me into a warm embrace, comforting me like she would a crying child.
Of course you don't want to fight anymore. Of course you want to be happy. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to feel bad about it. Besides, I'm pretty terrible myself. Although my precious daughter is shoulder a burden she's far too young to bear. Not only that, I also broke one of my people's most secret laws.
Even if I can't take your sins away, I can at least lament mine with you. We're both guilty of awful things.
Huh?
So why not comfort each other in our guilt?
I didn't know what to say. What could I say? In all likelihood, these 100 days were going to end just like the last, with Shion's undying flames scorching the planet and destroying everything in their path. The only way our peaceful lives could continue was if LDA fell. Commune's suggestion that we hope Vashnis and SDU wipe each other out had seemed heartless at the time. But deep down, I think a part of me felt that way too.
Come back inside. It's cold out here.
Yeah. Lead me away back into a tent. From the bottom of my heart, all I wanted was to live with her like this always. But I knew that wouldn't happen. Everything was gonna change and soon. Could feel inside me the cold, hard certainty I struggled to ignore. While I was wandering around the rebellion camp, Commune called out to me.
Hello, Takumi. You certainly seemed like you had a good time last night.
What? Quit kidding around. Is my relationship with your mom just one big joke to you?
The two of you are so close these days, after all. Perhaps I'm a little jealous.
You're always so mature and level-headed. You feel more like her sister than her daughter sometimes.
In all seriousness, I am happy for her. I've never seen Mother smile the way she does around you before. Her life has been so full of worry and unwanted obligations. She's never really had the chance to.
She's had it pretty tough, huh?
Yes, she never wanted to fight. But after being chosen by God's power, she had little choice. Not to mention, her own sister is the Supreme Commander. She's been used and exploited at every turn. But now it feels as though she's really living her own life, thanks to you, Takumi.
Hey, come on. If anything's given her life meaning, it's you, Commune. Hope of finding her way back to Commune was what made Ava beg us to spare her life after all.
I know my mother loves me very much. I've never doubted that. But it is because we are so close I can tell you're special to her, Takumi.
I'm special?
Mother and I are parent and child. We can never be equal partners.
That's kind of a lot of pressure, but I'll do my best not to disappoint you.
That's the spirit. Keep it up and one day I might call you father.
Commune smiled mischievously. I couldn't tell how serious she was. But it's clear she meant it when she said she was happy for Ava. She must have been so worried about her all this time. Could Ava, Commune, and I really be a family someday? That's a nice idea. Just thinking about it made me cringe. And how much happier would I be if I could make that dream a reality? No, I'm very uncomfortable. We had a string of peaceful days without any scuffles against invaders. Then that in itself wasn't a bad thing, but an uneasy feeling about what might be coming next. You can hear the despair in your voice. Hi, Kay. Welcome, Kay. My misgivings turned out to be right on the mark. One day, Commune visited our tent, looking pale and shaken.
I received a troubling report. A hero sent to attack LDA a few days ago specifically. Dao Sha, the paragon of warfare. Dao Sha?
What? Who is that?
Dao Sha is one of the planet's greatest warriors, strong enough to be considered warfare incarnate. He was Supreme Commander before Vashnis ousted him and locked him away. She must have done it on a condition that he fight for her. She really is getting desperate now.
There's still someone that strong out there? We didn't fight this Dao Sha guy last time. Who'd have thought Vashnis still had a trick like that up her sleeve?
He and Vashnis are not exactly on good terms. Given a chance, I would have liked to invite him to join the rebellion.
But what about school? What happened to SDU?
They somehow managed to defeat Dao Sha, though it cost your friend made of Undying Flames most of his power.
Shion, damn it, why does he have to be so reckless?
Though they won, the school sustained massive damage in the process. The Undying Flames surrounding it have disappeared too.
The wall of fire is gone? Does that mean Shion's dead? Or did he just use up too much energy? Either way, there were two things I could be sure of. Firstly, the school used up its last resort. Shion wouldn't be able to protect them a second time. And second, if there weren't enough Undying Flames to keep the wall up anymore, that definitely wouldn't be enough to raise the planet on day 100. One of my major concerns had effectively disappeared, but that didn't matter to me. What about the others? Are they okay? Did they survive the battle?
Takumi. I cannot tell you that. All my spies could glean was that the building itself has taken heavy damage.
I don't like the sound of that. So long as everyone stayed on school grounds, they could be brought back if they died. If the infirmary was taken out of commission though, all bets would be off. Of course, I had no reason to think that was a part of the school that had been damaged, but...
Vashnis is bound to notice the absence of the protective wall. She'll probably mount her final attack on the Academy soon. One final bloodbath to destroy the invaders that have caused the planet so much grief. Yes, and she'll want to finish the job herself. That's just the kind of person she is.
What are rebellion going to do?
We will watch how it plays out, that is all. As I told you before, we are not warriors. The best we can do is hope that both threats neutralize each other.
I didn't have any right to criticize Camus' judgment. Not so long ago, I probably would have said the same thing if it meant I could keep my peaceful life here. Sorry, you two. I like to be alone for a while. I left the tent and went outside to think.
Takumi, are you...
I mean... Awake or asleep, I got no rest. Confusing mishmash of emotions was roaring inside me. On the one hand, there was my concern. My concern for my friends, the feeling that I couldn't sit here and do nothing while they were in trouble, and on the other, urge to stay out of it, to just hunker down and wait for the end to come. Kept going back and forth, first feeling one way and then the other. Oh, on and on it went. Awake or asleep, I got no rest. Okay. Ever since I heard the news about the school, I've been caught in an endless nightmare. Kept me awake at night and hunted me in my dreams. There was no escape. Knew going back now wouldn't change anything, I knew that. I was a traitor after all. They probably detonated the bomb in my body the moment they saw me. And I was happy here, had a life with Ava that was actually worth living. My choice should have been clear really, it was no choice at all. So why did I still feel so conflicted? What was I going to do? Okay. Dude, by the time he makes a choice, right, they're all dead, man. Camille came to wake me up that morning, looking more small and vulnerable than I ever seen her.
I just received a report from one of my recon teams.
Is it?
Yes. Vashnis is leading a massive force of her mutated bioweapons towards LDA. It seems the time has come for them to settle things. Takumi.
Ava didn't actually say don't go, but it was written all over her face.
Based on our projections, she'll probably arrive at the school tomorrow. That's when the final battle will take place.
Tomorrow? If I left now, I might still be able to make it in time, but should I? If I was being completely honest with myself, I didn't want to lose the happiness I found here. But could I really abandon my friends after everything we've been through together? Had a choice to make, the last one before this war finally ended. How was I going to live from here on? Should I just follow my heart? What did following my heart even mean for me? It was time to decide once and for all. Let's stay here first. Let's stay here first.
Yeah.
I don't even care which one is like the better choice so far. I know that I want to go back. So that means that we will save that for the last. Are you sure? It doesn't matter. We're gonna play on anyway. Doesn't matter. My heart was in anguish. Settled me with all the guilt it could master. Begged me not to abandon ones I sworn to protect. My friends, my family, my entire species. But I ignored its entreaties. I had something else I wanted to protect now.
Takumi?
Ava, that's who I want to protect. So long as I have her by my side, nothing else matters. That's how I feel in my heart of hearts. I won't go back to the academy. I'll stay here and continue to build a life with Ava. Even if I lose everything else, this is what my heart wants. It's okay, I've made my choice. I don't know how many days, months, or years have passed since then. Don't show me any... But Ava and I have been wandering the wasteland for a long time now. Ew. Is she not wearing underwear? Oh, she's not.
My God.
Oh, she's not. Couldn't get any underwear for her? That fateful day LDA fell and was destroyed. Forces of Earth were foiled and Vashnis' rule became stronger than ever. Future Realm wasn't raised by undying flames. She's not! She's literally not! She's not! You can see her, Future Realm wasn't raised by undying flames, but now we had a dictator to deal with, as powerful as she was ambitious. She hunted down the rebellion with extreme prejudice. We lost touch with Commune and don't even know if she's still alive. You lost touch with Commune?! Ava and I have managed to avoid Vashnis so far, but it may only be a matter of time.
Takumi, I felt it kick just now.
You did? Wow. It's so full of energy.
Don't give birth in this kind of landscape.
No, just don't give birth.
It's a real little rascal. I can't wait to meet it.
Same here. We could use an excuse to celebrate.
We lost a lot, almost everything in fact, except for each other. But I still have Ava, and she still has me. So I don't regret making this choice, even with the world and the state that it's in. It's what's allowed me to share my life with the woman I love.
I bet the baby's going to look like you.
Nope. Nope.
No way. Definitely going to take after its mother.
We began walking again hand in hand, feeling each other's warmth and knowing that we weren't alone. Perhaps this is our punishment for everything we've done, but it wasn't all bad. We had the world to ourselves now, and for the rest of our lives, we always have each other.
Is the route ending name cringe?
I think it was worse, like, because Commune, they were like, oh yeah, Commune's gone. What the fuck?
And it's just like,
Did he need to get with Ava? Yikes, man. Kodaka, that you don't need to get with like every girl, you know.
No, he has to. He has to. Except Moko.
Except Moko. Can't have Moko.
Nope.
Moko Mujiro. Must have got bored. No. I made up my mind. Really, there had never been any choice but this one. Betrayed my friends for Ava, now I was going to betray her. She and Camille would probably never forgive me for coming to their lives like this only to abandon them. But this was how it had to be. When I saved Ava, it was because I refused to lie to myself. I was doing the same thing here. Storm is breaking and Gotham left a 10. Yeah, Moko gets to be a lap pillow. Ugh. Okay, I've got my fuse and fire extinguisher. I won't be needing food or water. Got a pretty decent idea of which direction the school is from here. If I hurry, I should be able to get there before sunset. Thought about leaving a letter or something for Ava, but decided against it. She's gonna hate me for running out to her and on her anyway. There was no point in me muddying the water with half-hearted apologies. Better for her to forget about me and move on. Guess I should get going. But right as I started walking, a voice called out to me.
So, you really were planning to go back alone?
Ava? What? How?
Spend enough time to be with you to know how you think. You're not the kind of person who can abandon his friends, but you also wouldn't want to get me involved. You might think you're indecisive or half-hearted, but when it really counts, you stick to your convictions.
That's why I love you.
You saw right through me, huh? Are you mad?
No, not really. Just surprised. After all this time, I thought you would understand me a little better.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm going with you. I'll stay by your side, even if it means fighting my sister.
What? But you can't. You're just betraying your life away. I bit back the words. Saying that would be like admitting I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting to survive this either.
Let's do this and both come back together. Our chances of success are higher with 2 fighters than just 1. That should be obvious.
But what about Commune? Besides, you got no reason to fight for humanity. They brainwash you into killing your own people. You don't owe them anything.
Not them, but you've protected me. And you've shown me love. I'm not doing this out of guilt or pity, or because I don't know what else to do. It's the same for you, isn't it? Or were you only with me because you felt sorry for me?
No, of course not.
I don't want to stifle my feelings anymore, Takumi. My heart is telling me to go with you, for once in my life. I want to follow my heart.
Ava. Felt like such an idiot. I felt like such an idiot. I really had misunderstood Ava. She had her own feelings and free will trampled over, first by Vashnis and then by us humans. When I let her escape, it was because I wanted her to be free. Free to make her own decisions and live her own life. So why did I never imagine that she'd choose me? Alright, let's go. You and me together, until the very end.
I've waited so long to hear you say that. Ever since you let me out of my cage. This is all I've wanted. To be with you. Always.
Sounds like the matter's settled.
Commune?
I talked to her about it already. She's going to respect my decision.
Are you sure you want to let your mom come with me? Aren't you hoping for the 2 sides to wipe each other out?
Not anymore. Whoever wins in the end, the rebellion find a way to defeat them. Take good care of my mother, Takumi.
Alright, if that's what you want.
I'm sorry, Commune. We finally found each other and now I'm leaving again. You must think I'm very selfish. Grown-ups have a right to be selfish sometimes too, Mother. If you're happy, I'm happy. You have your own life to live. There's nothing wrong with trying to make it the best life you can.
Thank you, Commune. I'll always love you. My darling daughter.
Vashnis has destroyed the school already.
I will be praying for your victory. Both of you.
Hi, Darumi. And so I left the camp and made my way back to school. Not alone like I originally planned, but with Ava by my side. One way or another, this battle will end the war. There's no question of that. Eventually we reached a spot where the wall of fire used to be. And there it was, LDA. She's too strong. You're actually fighting?
It looks like this is as far as we can go. No, we can't give up. If we lose, then this is the end.
All that's left is for me to consume your power. Ava rushed in and blocked Vashnis' attack at the last minute.
Everybody, stand back.
Guys, Are you okay?
Takumi? You came back. It took you long enough. Oh, so you two showed up after all. And just in time, too. This whole thing was starting to feel anticlimactic. Hardly worthy of my moment of triumph.
What do you do to the others?
See for yourself. They're right over there. What's left of them anyway?
What?
Over there, Takumi.
Eito pointed to the spot a few feet away. Damn, there in the far corner of the schoolyard were several mummified corpses. I knew this was a possibility all along. I thought I prepared myself for it. But actually seeing them like this was still a shock. It still hurt.
I think there's some more of them under the rubble somewhere. I'll devour them too, in due time. Every bit of power brings me closer to being the new god. Damn you, Vashness. Launched myself as the Supreme Commander, putting all my strength into my next attack. But she shrugged it off like it was nothing. Didn't even scratch her. I felt the rage and despair in that attack. But a blade weighed down with so much emotion would never reach me. Precious delivered an attack on her own, her sword cutting through me like a hot knife through butter. The main guys are still here. I don't believe it. How can she be so strong? Is this because she absorbed everyone's cryptoglobin? Was that the best you could do? How disappointing. I won't even have to transform. I suppose this is the price I pay for being so powerful. I may as well consume you now.
Vashness!
Once again, Ava stopped in to block Vashness' attack in the nick of time.
Ava, my poor foolish sister. You dares to speak my name with that filthy traitorous mouth of yours? I won't go easy on you just because we're related. You'll suffer as painful a death as the rest of these fools. Ava, don't. You have to run. No, I won't run. Not this time. I'll face my sister. For you, I'll face any foe, Takumi. You've never stood up to me before. But now you'll fight me? For the sake of some alien male?
I don't know why that was so funny. Alien male.
Just how far do you need to disgrace yourself until you're satisfied, sister? First a prisoner, then a slave, now a consort? Where will it all end?
You don't get to talk to me like that. You'll never understand how I feel. You have no idea how much Takumi has done for me.
Hold on. Oh, it's actually that loud. Alright then.
I'll gladly use it to
Oh, sorry.
protect him. Even if it means fighting you.
Ava let loose a mighty attack. Vashness deflected it, but not as easily as she had mine. Supreme Commander looked shaken. Ava had managed to surprise her.
When did you get so strong? Fine. I will give you a taste of my true power. Transform, sister. Fight me with everything you've got. I'm sorry, Takumi. I wanted to fight this battle as the Ava you knew. I didn't want you to see me in that form again. But if we want to win this, I'm going to have to use it one last time.
Blood of my bond. Release.
She says power of love and mouth here. From there, all the rest of us could do was stand and watch. Before our eyes, the two giant monsters clashed again and again, trading blow after vicious blow. Whoa. Well, at least the CG is cool. Perhaps the strangest thing of all was that they were evenly matched. Ava was actually holding her own against the Supreme Commander.
I must admit, I'm impressed. Where did you get all this power?
It was always there. I just found a way to draw it out. Until now, I never understood what my divine power was for. Why it chose me. But there's not a single doubt in my mind now. I'll use this power to protect those dear to me.
Okay, one more to the counter.
To protect Takumi and Commune. I will defeat you!
Even for all your nonsense, you are my sister. However, there's a difference between those who have devoured God's power and those who have not, that you could never hope to bridge. You're still abiding by our people's ridiculous teachings, but I'm different.
Ava roared like a feral animal and became a whirlwind of bloody steel. It was just like the time she went berserk after absorbing Shoma's cryptoglobin.
Not yet! I haven't lost yet!
What is this? Ava, you absorbed another warrior's power. You broke the taboo. Bravo, sister. I never knew you had it in you. I thought you were just another cretin clinging to the teachings for comfort. But no, you're like me. We are family. Vicious. I won't lose. I can't lose.
It was a gruesome battle, the two commanders staring at each other with so much desperation and malice that it made my stomach churn. Tears were streaming down my face. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. Ava, sweet gentle Ava, was fighting like a relentless killing machine, and not out of duty to protect her, out of duty to her planet either. She was fighting slowly to protect the one she loves now. When I thought about it like that, her monstrous form started to look incredibly beautiful to me.
Ava, don't let her beat you. You have to win this, Ava. I'm here for you.
All I could do was try to hold my broken body together and shout encouragement. But Ava hurt me. The ends of her bloodstained mouth lifted up into a smile. You can see her mouth?
Thank you, Takumi. Just watch. I will protect you!
Damn, suddenly got X-ray vision right there. Vicious and Ava continued to fight each other for a while after that. Kept cheering Ava on until my throat was hoarse and cracked. The battle lasted several more hours. Finally, the two sisters were no longer able to maintain their transformations and reverted to their true forms. To think someone like you could push me this far. I underestimated you, sister. You've shown real ambition and gained great power. But I think you know your ambition can't match mine. I've sworn to become a god and rule over this planet forevermore. Ambition? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not like you. The two of them were exhausted, but no one dared to step between them. Their movements were sluggish, but as they raised their weapons once more, they were still every bit as intimidating.
Now, we end this.
Yes. Once and for all.
Ava and Vicious launched toward each other in one final clash. There was a flash of steel as blades met flesh. The two of them collapsed to the ground at the same time. Ava's blade pierced Vicious' heart. The light faded from the Supreme Commander's eyes and then her body went still. As for Ava, she didn't look much better. She used up every last ounce of her strength.
Ava!
Takumi, did you see?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. You were great, Ava.
I won. I actually beat my sister. Perhaps this is wishful thinking, but do you think he lent me his power? I broke God's law when I killed Shoma, but he still helped me protect you.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he would have wanted. But don't talk. You need to rest.
I had her hand in mine, but it felt cold. Her pulse was weak. It was like she was fading away right in front of me. Could feel other people standing around me, probably Hiroko, Eito, and Nozomi.
You saved us. Our team didn't get wiped out. And Commune. She'll be safe now, too.
I'm glad. It means you won't have to be alone. And maybe now, there can be peace. Just like you always wanted.
I wanted to scream. I didn't care about any of that. Humans, Futurans, peace, none of that mattered anymore. I just wanted Ava to stay with me. That was all I needed. She was all I needed.
Don't be sad, Takumi. You saved me too. You gave me a whole new life. One that I chose for myself. I got to choose how I lived. And how I died. That's enough for me.
Hold on. Oh, who messaged me? Oh, okay.
Takumi.
Her voice was too weak to hear, but she mouthed the words, "Thank you. I love you." And then Ava, the person I love more than anyone in the world, closed her eyes, never to open them again. Your heart is so easy, Takumi. Oh, sorry.
No. You can't.
Hello, Akaruzen. Sorry, he's screaming. Welcome, Akaruzen. Hello. We're going through it. As in, not we're going through the route. I'm not going through anything. Now, if it was up to me and my surviving companions to protect the planet, Vashna's demise heralded a new chapter in Future's history, and in humanity's too. The two sides will open negotiations and forge a path to true peace together. But Ava wouldn't be here to see it happen. The time she and I spent together had been happy, but all too brief. That's why I would never forget Ava, or what we had meant to each other. I'll carry her with me forever.
I don't think I like that very much. I don't know. Like, even from a law standpoint, I think it's because we did this route so late. None of the information I learned about Ava and Commune was new to me. So law-wise, I'm like, okay, I could have learned this. I learned this from other routes already. It didn't really show me anything new about Ava. The only new thing I know about Ava now is that there's a timeline where she and Takumi ended up together, and I don't know if I want that. I feel like Ava should not be with anybody from the SDU, right? She should not get with a single person from the SDU. So I'm just like, I didn't like that she became another love interest for Takumi. I don't like that. The pregnancy ending was kind of yikes. I don't know why I needed to see that. It sucked even more because somehow they got separated from Commune again. Commune's great. I still really like Commune, you know. I like this little rascal. Route wise, I don't know. I don't really feel anything for it. Like, I feel it was very unnecessary. I prefer Takumi and Vashna's Loki. I do too. I think Takumi and Vashna's, like, they actually made me invested in in the understanding between them, you know. But Ava and him, I don't know. I don't really. This one was a miss for me. I mean, if people like it, that's fair, I guess. I don't know. I think there's very little substance in this route that really that had a lot of value, because they were either done better in other routes, or like I don't know, like not
That was Eito and Nozomi.
That was Eito and Nozomi, that is true. That was Eito and Nozomi. Yep. I don't know. I don't like that. Like, the rest were just kind of like brushed off either. It was just like, oh, Siray's back. Now you can't do this. Or like the moment it's like, oh, you know, Shoma got killed, and it was like either this or that. It felt a little forced. Like, the way they all started like immediately turning on like Ava and Takumi, I guess. Like, it just kind of felt like Kodaka needed a reason to be like, okay, you aren't friends with them anymore. You get what I mean? I feel like there were other routes where like worse things have happened, and yet they still tried to discuss it. So this was a little bit like, okay, I don't know. Anyway, let me go to the toilet first, and then we'll find the truth. We'll find out the truth from Shoma. Okay, no more blue balling.
Kill Ava.
Kill Ava. Sorry, Ava. Okay, so like, I feel that like, I was thinking like, what if I did this route first before killing game, right? Like, what if I did this route first before killing game? But like, I think if I did this route first before killing game, I'd be like, well, that was nice getting to see Ava, like how she is, right? But at the same time, I feel like after I completed killing game, I'd be like, well, killing game handled that entire thing like much better than this route did, which is a shame, because this route is just called Ava route, and it's just like, I don't know, like, I feel like it reduces her into a woman's role even more, you know. It's like not only is she now a mother, but even after she gets her memory back, she has to rely on like a man to get her out. Any theories on what the review might be before you learn the truth?
Shoma's pregnant.
The thing is, I feel like I have seen some stuff saying it here and there, so I can't say I've been entirely unspoiled about this reveal. Unfortunately, I won't say it because Michi doesn't know, but I will say that some of the, when I said test tube babies, when I said, damn, he's right, Shoma is pregnant, oh no. When I said that they were test tube babies, it was with some knowledge that I kind of accidentally saw, because it's very hard to avoid 100% of second scenario spoilers by this point. It's been like, what, half a year since the game came out, I think, almost half a year. So I do know a little more than I have been letting on. I've just been trying not to think about it. So let's just say that my theories are still test tube babies, but I kind of know what Shoma might be telling us, I think. So let's just go on. It's very hard. It's very hard to avoid spoilers, man. I must say. Alright, Ava. I am so sorry that you quite literally have so little routes that treat you like a person, and that when you do, you are kind of just like I think only Killing Game and BOC kind of like treated you well, but it's a very limited role and you still die anyway. So like, I'm sorry that Kodaka made Ava just to treat her like this. I am a little mad. I feel like Ava is one of the worst things out of this game, but I do like her as a person, so goodbye, Ava. It was nice knowing you. Why are all the people who've died so far females? You really don't understand the whole truth yet. If there really is one last secret we need to uncover, then I think we have to take this chance to learn what it is. Even if it means killing Ava to do so?
What? You can't be serious. It's like I said, she's going to die eventually anyway. And given her unpredictable behavior, keeping her around may prove dangerous. Far better that we get rid of her here and now. That is your order? Understood. Ava!
I don't like it, but if I was in her shoes, I probably want it all to be over too.
But when she surrendered, she begged for her life. She was desperate to keep on living. I cannot tell you how I felt back then. I don't feel anything anymore. I don't know anything. Ava!
The brainwashing may not have been our idea, but we've been complicit in it all the same. It's time we took responsibility and give her some kind of peace.
If that is your decision, then please do not hesitate to kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me.
I'm so sorry, Ava. I really wish there were another way. It's fine. If you want to hate me for this, it's nothing less than I deserve.
Shoma's voice actor is so good, man.
Kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
You're so nice, Ava. So nice. So kind. So beautiful. Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
Wah. Wah, little bean. Why does the lineup look thicker here? What happened?
The only way.
He's just small.
He's just... Man. That... Sniff.
Okay, cool. Now Ava is
inside me. She'll live on inside of me forever. Yo, Shoma! Shoma! I told you guys he was crazy. After absorbing Ava's power, Shoma fell to the ground, totally exhausted. We gathered around him and carried him to his room. Aww. Then we went back to the schoolyard and buried Ava's mummified corpse. Put Nico's remains in the grave with her. I won't say that's what she would have wanted. That would be a lie. But that's how we decided to do things, even if it was just to ease our own sense of guilt. Our penance to Ava for what we've done. Shoma was fast asleep. We wouldn't get anything out of him for the rest of the day. Had I made the right choice? Even though I'd been the one to choose, I didn't have the answer to the question. Lingering doubts and unanswered questions still hanging over me, my second 63rd day at LDA came to an end.
Be ready.
Next morning, Shoma was still asleep. Nothing we could do would wake him. Wow, that's very green. That's a very green room. Wait, I mean, I know I've seen this room before, but it's been a while, and it's like, wow, this is very green. He didn't seem to be sick, just incredibly tired. We decided to take turns watching over him throughout the day just in case. There's also no way he's that big. What was this terrible truth that Shoma had been so desperate to remember? What would happen when he finally shared it with us? All we could do was wait to find out, and that just left me more time to torture myself with my remaining doubts and regrets. Had I made the right choice? That was the question I kept coming back to over and over again. How's Shoma doing? Still no change. Come to take your shift? That's right. Nozomi sat down next to me. I didn't move. We both sat there looking at our slumbering friend. The Ava we knew was only ever what Siri brainwashed her to be. In the normal course of things, she never had considered us her friends or allies. We were destined to be on opposite sides in this war. Yeah, I know. I don't know what his final secret is that Shoma's going to tell us. He said it will explain everything. Who we are, why we were chosen. Although, you're different from the rest of us, so it probably won't affect you as much. Not necessarily. My past hasn't been completely cleared up yet. We still haven't figured out the connection between me and Karuha. Yeah, this one I still don't really know, yeah. Ever since you told me about her, about this other me, well, I've been curious to say the least. Maybe the secret Shoma knows will finally explain that too. If the whole truth is as mind-blowing as it says it is, maybe it will. But even if it answers all the questions we still have about what's going on, I still can't bring myself to feel happy about it. Not after what Shoma said, and the whole thing with Ava too.
Even if what I'm about... I'm glad...
The depths of despair. Is that what he's going to really... Is what he's going to remember really that bad? Let me say first. Shoma's room. And if it is, then... Takumi? Huh? What? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? You started looking really scary and intense all of a sudden. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. I was just thinking about stuff. Don't try to take all the burden on yourself, okay? Oh, one more thing. Tsubasa said she wanted to talk to you about something. She's in the garage. You should go see her. I'll take over here. Garage? This must have something to do with that other project of ours. Alright, I'll leave Shoma to you then. Hey, I'll let you know the moment he wakes up. Love to take my time and talk to Nozomi some more, but that can wait until the war is over. Right now, Tsubasa's waiting for me in the garage. This is probably about Siri. Better go see what she has to say. I think another thing why I'm a little about Takumi falling so easy for Ava was that this is the route where he had that heart-to-heart talk with Nozomi at the roof, you know, on this roof, and I just feel that it's a little weird because all the more so on second scenario he should be even more you know, into Nozomi. Seeing this is his second time around and he's been, you know, all the way for Nozomi, so just suddenly being oh yeah, Ava, you know, it's a bit weird to me, I'm not gonna lie. Takumi, how is Shoma faring? No change so far, he's still sleeping. I see. Hey Hiruko, did I really make the right choice? Was this really the only way? If you're having trouble accepting it, allow me to reassure you. Given the circumstances, this was the best course of action. Once Shoma wakes up, you'll see that for yourself. Why do you sound like you know what's going on? I don't think you know this thing.
Hey Takumi, looks like you got my message. I figured Nozomi would have had the best chance of getting through to you.
Getting through to me, huh? So what is it you wanted to talk about?
Take a look at this.
Siri?
Lying there was our familiar commanding officer. The whole Ava I punched through had through him gone without a trace.
Did you do this, Tsubasa?
Yeah! I've I've been working on it whenever I had some time to spare. Don't get too excited, though. It's still only his body. Despite how bad it looked, the damage wasn't totally beyond repair. I know it might be inappropriate for me to say this, but getting to work on machinery I'd never seen the inside of before was pretty fun.
Is there any chance you can reactivate him?
Unlike with Miko, his circuitry is still mostly intact, so I think so.
Really?
But remember, I've never seen this kind of stuff before, and it's pretty complicated. Getting Sirei working again isn't going to be easy.
Lucky for me, Yugamo has been helping out with that.
Oh, helping how?
Ever since Siri was killed, he's been coming through the data stored on the War Room PC. He thinks there might be some useful information about Siri hidden in all the blueprints and manuals and stuff.
What kind of information?
I don't know, just anything that might help us get him online again. Of course, even if it turns out we can, doesn't necessarily mean we should.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But Siri's like family to Shion, right? Figure we have to do what we can for his sake. Do you think that's the right call?
Yeah, I think so. Shion will probably be happier this way, at the very least.
Right. Unless you only think that because Siri brainwashed us too.
Hey!
Don't even joke about that.
Anyway, glad you're on board with what I'm doing. I'll keep at it and try to find a way to bring Siri back. Can count on you to help, right?
Sure, go ahead. Let me know if there's anything I can do. I left Tsubasa still working in the garage and went back to my room. The last battle was only yesterday, so that should be another attack for a while. That thought was some comfort at least. I lay down a bit and let out a sigh. Just like that, all the fatigue I've been trying to ignore came rushing back. Maybe I'll just rest up some more. Feels like I could really use it. Set a call a day, surrendering to my body's demands for sleep. I climbed into bed and soon drifted off. I definitely needed that. I'm so much more refreshed than I was yesterday. Looks like I'll be able to have a normal day today. Shuma must have gotten enough rest by now, right? Go to the cafeteria and check in with the others first. Okay, is there anybody outside? Oh, Tsubasa. Oh, wait, what am I doing?
Morning, Takumi. You think Shoma's gonna wake up soon?
I hope so. In fact, he might have already. I'm just going to the cafeteria to ask everyone about it.
Good idea. All this waiting is driving me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once.
Unfortunately, there was no sign of Shoma when I got to the cafeteria. Hey guys, Shoma's still out, huh? Looks like it. Last I heard, Yugamo was taking a look at him. He's not gonna like take out Shoma's out then put it in Siri's body or anything, is he? Ooh, that could be fun. I'm okay with someone else getting turned into Siri this time around.
I just hope he really has unlocked his last memory. Otherwise, letting him kill Eva would have all been for nothing.
We'd have to dispose of her eventually anyway. There's no use regretting it now.
I guess you're right. Anyway, we should probably get breakfast started.
Yeah, of course. I idly heaped some food onto my plate and took a seat. I wasn't really paying attention to my surroundings until someone rushed in and sat down opposite me.
Takumi! Remember what we talked about yesterday? Well, I found something you can help with. There's a couple of materials I'm thinking of using for the repairs. Can you go find them for me so I can try it out?
Sure, sounds good. What am I looking for?
Glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Do you think you could get 2 of each one?
2 each of glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Got it. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. It's not exactly urgent, but I'd prefer if you could do it as soon as possible.
So it is urgent then.
Anyway, I'll try and look for them too, when I have time. Can't leave all the hard work up to you.
Tsubasa got on left, looking surprisingly carefree. As for me, I finished my breakfast and went back to my room to think about what to do next. Tsubasa needs those materials to fix Siri. I should probably go find them sooner rather than later. Maybe I should start today? Do I have anything more important to do?
Gaku's in the canteen.
Oh, I don't know what to do anymore. Is this what panic feels like?
Oh, Gaku's in the courtyard. Let's Hey. Please say we can. Oh wow, no, I know I still need some more. Okay. Wait, no, I can't even do it. Wait, what? I haven't even maxed it out. Oh my god. Okay, I need 1580. 1580, okay. Stupid.
How many Atos you need? 1-5 Atos?
Shut up. We'll get minerals first. Oh no, Tsubasa's mineral. Ah. Okay, we'll get the machines first. Wait. No. Ugh.
I'm heading out.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll just fucking skip the exploration. I don't fucking care, man. I want the truth. I want the truth. Got glass. Got plastic. Got carbon steel. Got glass. What the fuck? Got plastic. Got carbon steel. Okay. Yeah, that would have taken me like multiple trips, man. God. Thank God I can skip. Thought it was getting dark out. Time sure flies. So I guess Shoma didn't wake up today either. Somebody would have told me if he had. Getting more and more curious about this terrible truth he kept talking about. We had to sacrifice Ava's life for this information, so it had better be important. After all this, he is going to remember it, right? Still feeling a little uneasy, I climbed into bed and let my consciousness slowly drift away. Time to get up. First things first, let's go to the cafeteria and see if anyone's heard from Shoma. Is anyone outside? Oh, Takemaru. Damn it, ain't Shoma ever gonna wake up? You heard anything new, Takumi? No, nothing so far. Maybe someone in the cafeteria knows something. Little guy can't sleep forever, right?
Sure, padding it out.
It's always like this. Cast a quick glance around the cafeteria. Sure enough, someone from our group was missing. Shoma still hasn't woken up.
Freak not! I saw him open his eyes for like a second yesterday. Guess the sight of my beautiful face relaxed him enough to fall asleep again. Gave him a couple of iron claw slams after that, but it was no good. He was out cold.
You sure it's not the claw holds that put him out in the first place?
I think Gaku's with him now.
Oh yeah.
He grabbed a bottle of hot sauce and said something about waking him up whether he liked it or not.
Somehow I doubt that's going to work. I want to hear what he has to say as soon as he wakes up. What do you think he's going to tell us?
Can't even imagine. It can't be that much worse than Earth being the real invading force, can it?
Even if...
God, why do you have to replay this? Kodaka! That's all despair, judging by the choice of words. This secret must be something worse than any of us can imagine.
What about Shion? Is he okay? We haven't seen him since, well, you know.
I don't blame him. Must have been a shock. Finding out all that crazy shit about the war and when he came from.
Yeah, if I was in his place, I wouldn't know what to think or who to trust anymore.
Hope he doesn't do anything that might cause us trouble. With Siri gone, he's probably not in a very good place emotionally. One more reason for us to get Siri prepared and working again, I guess. If anything happens to Shion, that's it. We lose. Humanity is finished. I have to do something, then come back just to see this mission fail all over again. Didn't stay in the cafeteria long, but went back to my room to plan out my next move. Had a feeling I was gonna have a busy day. Honestly, I'm not sure if we really need Siri anymore. But if repairing him will make Shion feel better, then we owe it to him to try. Could also let her handle repairing Siri while I prepare for the next battle. Okay.
Busy day, he says.
Busy day. Gaku wants to talk so bad. Don't worry, Gaku. We'll go out. Don't worry. Oh, she's available. Okay. Do we not have any more mineral people? Oh, because Shoma's usually the mineral people, the mineral person. Okay, maybe we'll go get the machines first, and then like.
Let's go.
Gaku. Machine is desert. Ato's the other mineral person? Right, yeah, that's true. You're right. I have not been able to like play Ato still, like.
Hit for the oasis. Yay! Is a washing machine? Oh. Okay, I think that's better actually. Oh. Dismantle it? Okay. Why did Gaku take 5 damage randomly? Data tape. Oh my god. Give it to give the HP to Gaku, you dumbass fucking greedy ass Takumi bitch. Wait, what? No, what? Wait.
What happened?
Wait, what? I thought I pressed continue exploration. Hold on. Fuck this, man. You ain't doing that to me.
Rob, man.
I thought I pressed continue exploration. Hot sauce in his eye.
Eye? What?
No, sorry. I don't know where Gaku's gonna put the hot sauce.
In his pants.
In his pants. Ew, not his big dick. Like Gaku pulls down his pants, he's like, damn, why is he packing more than me? Okay.
Let's go.
Gaku Maruko. Gaku Mark. Sometimes you know in Kodaka games you gotta like you have to like the funny character, you know, because those people always live. Those people always live.
I picked this one up.
Okay. I pressed continue exploration, didn't I? I pressed continue exploration. I quite literally did. That is so stupid. I did. I made sure to look and I pressed. That is so fucked up. That is so fucked up. What is going on?
Wait, what? Wait, happened again?
Yeah, but I swear I pressed it. It was the right choice. What is going on, man? Is it a bug? Okay, well...
Takumi just wants to go back, man.
Takumi just wants to go back. What the hell, man? Well, I'm collecting some stuff. It's just like 100, 200 each time, I guess. That's stupid. I swear, I even looked at it and like, it's the first option. So why when I press X, it just brings me like back? I don't understand.
I'm heading out.
So stupid. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's fine. Okay.
I'll take that.
Okay.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Okay.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Maybe.
I'll take that.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Frankenstein.
We did it.
Force it open. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Here, I found this.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go 5.
hop on. Jump out of the way.
Yes!
Okay. Here's a washing machine. Oh. Okay. Search the building. Ah.
We did it.
We did it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we go 6. Dismantle it. Okay. I think that's it.
I picked this one up.
Okay, we can go now. For real. Stupid. What? Waste of time, man. It's my fucking time. Okay.
Will they?
Oh. Who could it be at this hour? Open the door to greet my late night visitor.
Hey, Takumi. Sorry to disturb you. I've been real busy today, and I guess I lost track of time. So, do you find the materials I asked you for yet?
Sure did. Here you go. You didn't go to her immediately? Stupid. And that's Tsubasa the things I found.
You got it all? That's amazing! Way to go, Mr. Big Shot Team Leader.
I'm just glad I could help.
Oh, you helped all right. I'll get back to working on Sarai first thing tomorrow. Thanks again. Good night!
Tsubasa left with a cheery wave, looking energized and pretty hopeful overall. Good, all that hard work paid off. Now I can go to bed with a clear conscience. Reasonably satisfied with how things went, I got into bed. And my share of worries, of course. Shuma wasn't waking up. Shion hadn't shown himself what felt like a long time. But those worries paled in comparison to the true depths of despair I would soon be thrust into. Which means that he's gonna wake up tomorrow, right? Stop edging me, you stupid Kodaka guy. Morning again. First things first, I'll check out the cafeteria. Shuma's gotta be awake by now. He's gotta be, right? Okay, they didn't even let us like... There's no one here? Are they all still asleep? But the morning announcement should have woken them up like normal. Don't tell me there's been an attack. How could I miss something like that?
Takumi, there you are.
Nozomi, what's going on? Where's everybody?
They're on the classroom on the second floor. The one you woke up in when you first got here.
What? Why there?
Shuma's going to make an announcement, and he wants to do it there. I went to your room to tell you, but you already left.
Shuma's awake? But why are you meeting in that classroom? I don't get it.
Neither do I. But apparently whatever he's going to tell us has something to do with how we came to this school in the first place. It'll be faster if you hear it from him yourself. Come on.
Right. Nozomi dashed out of the cafeteria before I could even get my answer out. I hurried after her out into the hallway. Okay, I don't know why they didn't just teleport me there. Shoma, you're awake. I'm glad you're okay.
Sorry to make you worry over a pathetic gutter stub like me.
He was just waking up when I went to check on him. The moment his eyes were open, he said he wanted to talk to everyone right away. I went around knocking on everyone's doors, but I guess you were up too early for me, Mr. Sumino. Huh? Hold on a minute. I don't see Hiroko or Takemaru. Why aren't they here? Shoma said he wanted all of us to hear this, so those two went to get the others. The others? You don't mean... Hey, we're here. Shion finally came out of the defense room after I stood outside yelling for a while. So gonna try breaking down the door like you did that one time, but it turns out I didn't need to go that far. Heaven sends he was outside before it came to that. Guess my aura of badassery is so strong I can feel it right through the walls.
It's good to see you again, Shion. Are you getting your strength back?
Yes, I should be fine. Just then somebody else entered the room. I'm back. Here he is. Hello everyone, it's been a while. Eito? Shoma was good enough to invite me to your little party. It's an honor to be one of the group again. So much so it makes my skin crawl. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'll just sit quietly and listen like a good little prisoner. Even if he doesn't try, even if he does try anything funny, you don't have to worry about a thing with me around. There ain't a boy alive I can beat in a bare knuckle brawl. Sounds like a challenge. You up for a sparring match after this?
Guys, focus! We're here for Shoma, remember? I'm sorry it took me so long. There was so much information to deal with, my brain couldn't piece it together. The strain was too much for me at first. But I'm okay now. I'm ready.
He really did remember something after all. The terrible truth he kept talking about in the last battle. This is it. We're finally going to get our answers.
Did we really have to bring Ito along too? Just know he's gonna cause trouble the first chance he gets. It's true. Okay, well, what you say? Everyone's here. All that's left is to let Shoma do his thing. Okay. Just in case it crashes. Alright, Shoma, everyone's here. This means you remember something important, right?
Yes, I remember it all now. Thanks to Ava and her hemo anima.
Oh, you actually went through with it? Well done, Shoma. That took real courage.
You realize this is your fault for putting an idea in his head?
I did nothing of the sort. All I did was give some friendly, impartial advice. Shoma just happened to come to the same conclusion, that your prisoner had to die. Knowing how hatefully ruthless you all are, I had a feeling it would turn out this way. What happened to, I'll just sit quietly and listen. Go on, Shoma.
First, let me go over some basics. Serious access to technology that can suppress or overwrite people's memories. That process was used on all of us to erase certain parts of our past. That explains why we don't remember how we got here. But just what memories did they take from us? I'm guessing our cryptoglobin transfusions for a start.
Pretty much everything from when we were at KGH as well.
We are sure that our memories were rewritten, right? Absolutely. But thanks to my hemo anima, mine weren't completely erased.
You said before the hemo anima perceived the erasure process as a threat and activated to prevent it. Is that why you had those peculiar flashbacks? Did the memories you managed to save?
Yes. Every time my hemo anima got stronger, my skill was able to recover more of our stolen past. After I absorbed Ava's power, I finally got back all my memories. I remember it all now. And what do you remember exactly?
Are you okay, Shoma?
What I remembered was... it was something that sent me spiraling into despair. I'd gotten fragments of it before, but I didn't want to believe it. I can't deny it anymore, though. It's the truth. It's all true.
What's true? Quit keeping us in suspense! It's okay, Shoma. However bad this secret is, you don't have to keep it to yourself anymore. We have a right to know about it too. A right and a responsibility. We'll bear the burden of the truth together. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and tell us.
Alright.
No, stop it. I don't want to know. No, shut the fuck up! I felt a sudden urge to go back on my decision, but the words died in my throat. The air in the room was heavy, like something terrible was about to happen. For some reason, I felt like if I learned this secret, I wouldn't be me anymore. And yet, deep down, I knew this was something I needed to know. There was no going back.
Fuck ass.
Our memories that were modified are of our time in the Tokyo residential complex.
Okay.
In the complex? Before we came here, we were all living there, right?
Yeah, of course. Where are you going with this?
The TRC. That's where we were born, where we grew up, where we lived our entire lives. Tsubasa with a grandpa in his workshop, Moko with a wrestling career, Yugamu and his family of assassins, Gaku and his poverty. What? Gaku and his family? Why does that gotta be my defining feature? But the thing is, those lives, those memories, none of them are real.
I knew it. I mean, this was very hinted, I guess.
Our memories of our lives in the complex, they're all false memories that were implanted into us. The friends and families we've been so desperate to protect all this time, none of them actually exist.
What are you talking about, Shoma? They don't exist? No, that can't be right. My grandpa, the workshop, that was my normal life. It's from way before we got here and started having our memories messed with.
And the other kids at the foster home. We might not be related by blood, but we're still a real family. It's not really a surprise though. I feel like because I did SF first and I saw like how they grew up, I had a feeling that they were already test tube babies and if they were test tube babies, that means none of this was real. But I mean, I've said all this in a previous stream. This is not new information from me.
No, it's all a lie. Everything you thought we knew about our lives came from fake memories.
Fake memories? Cut it out, Shoma. That shit ain't funny, man.
I'm serious. I wish I could shrug this off as a joke or a delusion, but it's all true.
But then, if the past we know is a lie, then who are we really?
We weren't born in the TRC.
Okay.
We were created in Kamakura General Hospital.
Okay.
We were grown inside special machines there.
Okay.
And until we woke up in this classroom 67 days ago,
they're all babies.
That's where we spent our entire lives.
Yeah. I mean, like, to be fair, like, there was some stuff that I saw online that hinted at stuff, but the moment I saw the CG in SF, I was like, they are test tube babies.
No, this can't be right.
The other thing that also tipped me off was that Shion also mentioned that they had clones of him. And I was like, if they can clone him, you know, and because Nozomi's fusion was like, transfusion is not possible, right? And they're test tube babies. The only other thing is that they use Shion to make them. That was also another thing. But yeah. My pulse was hammering my ear so hard I could barely hear what everyone was saying. I wanted to shut this conversation down, to run from the truth, but my body wouldn't let me. I stood there rooted to the spot, taking in everything Shoma said in spite of myself. We weren't born. We were grown. We're clones. What? Okay. Oh, fuck, man. Like, I'm so right. Artificial humans made in a lab. Clones? Are you shitting me?
That's all we've ever been.
Okay.
Our memories from before we got here are all fake. They're just fictional scenarios implanted in our brains to give us the illusion of having lived real lives.
I don't understand. Why would they do that? All of it was for humanity's sake. We were made this way to be humanity's protectors. That also includes our hemo anima.
But isn't hemo anima supposed to be something only people from this planet are born with?
That's right. The reason we have it is because of the person whose genes were used to create us. That person is you, Shion. Me? Whoa, time out! I can't keep up with all these twists! Same here! We were created using Shion's DNA, so we could inherit the power of his incredible goblin.
Word for word, pretty much. I'm such a genius. Well, I mean, I think SF like confirmed a lot of things, love. I mean, not say confirmed, but it put that idea into my head, so. And like, now that they say Shion is like, you know, like only people from this planet can have goblin. The thing is, I did think that Shion was also like a test tube baby, but now that we know that he's actually from here, so that makes a lot more sense. So that was one thing I didn't know, that predicted so much of this game. It's insane. I think the game gave a lot of that information to me though. I didn't really predict much.
We were created using Shion's DNA, so we could inherit the power of his incredible goblin. That's where hemo anima really comes from.
I overheard all of this from the researchers at the hospital.
Your hearing is so good.
We didn't have hemo anima transfused into us. It's been an inherent part of who we are from the very start.
All that was left was to give us the proper motivation to protect mankind. So we were given false memories. And then we were sent here to Futurum.
So the reasons we've been so desperate to win this war, and the people we've been fighting for, none of them are real?
Something's up. Goblin is a gift from the planet, given only to its greatest heroes. The Futuring commanders can only be defeated by other goblin users, so the Earth authorities decided to make some of their own. After kidnapping Shion, they used his DNA to create soldiers with the same power, and gave them memories that would make them want to save humanity at any cost. That's what we really are?
Yeah, we're like characters in a battle manga, or a video game.
Wow.
We exist purely to fight. Our past, our friends, our families, they're just additional pieces of fiction devised to further that end.
Come to think of it, when I was on the other side, some of the commanders said something I didn't quite understand. They seemed annoyed that I could take damage from conventional attacks. Almost like my cryptoglobin should have prevented it. If we're clones, just copies of a real goblin user, then generation loss might account for why our powers aren't as potent as theirs.
Wait a minute.
I finally found my voice and cried out, but it was hard to string together a coherent sentence. My whole body was shaking.
Just hold on, okay? We shouldn't just accept this as true right away, you know?
It makes you wonder why they didn't implant Ato's memories as they were for him to hate humanity. I think that's why Siri kept calling him a defect. That was also another thing that I mentioned in a previous stream, that whenever Siri talked about Ato, he didn't go like, oh, like, why was the selection process wrong? You know, how did they select you? Why were you selected to come here? He always used the word defect. And after like I thought about it, I was like, why is he using the word defect? It almost sounds like he wasn't supposed to be made like this, you know? So I think like, right. So that was another like tip off, I guess.
If it were true, that would mean it was all a lie. My peaceful, mundane, average life.
Gaku's like, well, good that you got a peaceful, mundane, average life. I had to work 17 fucking jobs.
The town I grew up in, all the things I did there, the people I met, even Karuwa. None of that was real? You can't just fake an entire person's life! We would have noticed something was wrong, wouldn't we? It has to be real!
Man.
Oh.
Hillary has nothing left, man. Oh no. All my brothers and sisters, they can't just be made up. Your target too? Even the feelings that made me want to cure her in the first place? There ain't no way all of that only exists in our heads. Yeah, it's just not possible. Ain't no boss. I wouldn't be so sure about that. If you accept what Shoma is saying is true, it will help to explain a few things. It would? Are you okay? Family doesn't exist? No way! I wouldn't believe it!
Me say though.
Huh?
What's Nozomi say?
Hold on. You know, after hearing all this, a lot of stuff is starting to make sense. Should probably listen to what Eito has to say first though. He said his name, Reggie. We're all clones? All of us? Even Kako? That's really not funny, you know. Ew, I'm siblings? With all of these guys?
None of our memories are real? They're all made up.
Yeah, maybe we should talk to all of them.
Oh, memories are fake? Tell me this is a joke. It's for a hidden camera prank or something, right? This is a mistake, right? Can't all be fake, can it?
All of our memories are fictional scenarios intended to motivate us to fight for mankind. Can something so ridiculous really be true? Our whole lives are nothing but lies and fake memories? That can't be right. You all created from my DNA? But that means I'm your father. Sorry.
True.
We only exist to fight. Our past, friends, and families are just additional pieces of fiction for that end.
Basically, I created. Oh, he just repeated what I said. Okay, what does no? Kaku's face is hurting me so much. Actually, like I'm actually so sad. Oh, thanks for covering it. Oh, she doesn't say anything. You said the story will help explain some things. What do you mean by that? Ooh, I bet you're just dying to know, aren't you? Fuck off!
Yes! Hurry up and tell us!
I was just thinking, some of Sirius' behavior makes a lot more sense now. Like how he's so obstinate about being unable to contact the artificial satellite, for example. Because if we did make contact, we realized everyone we knew didn't really exist. Exactly. But we figured it out anyway once we got back to the satellite. Sure, but by then we already have won the war and wiped out every last future on the planet. So essentially, no one cares about our feelings or how much the truth would hurt us as long as we get the job done. No way! My parents, my family, I refuse to believe they're nothing but a lie. Me too! You're gonna make me cry! It's all a lie? Karua isn't real? Also, I've been thinking about this because unfortunately, comedy was the second route I did. And in comedy, Siri did go, oh, the Karua Kashimira that you thought of doesn't really exist. And I've been thinking about that ever since my second fucking route. So like... She only exists in my memories? There's no way. If she's not real, then what am I doing here? What's it all been for? Okay, but the thing is, why does she look so similar to Nozomi, right? And why does Nozomi have this, like, bout of, like, remembering that she's Karua, so...
But we don't know for sure if any of this is true. There's no evidence or anything.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I might know something that supports it too.
What?
Last few days, I've been holed up in the war room, going through the data and documents on the central computer. Figured since Siri wasn't here to stop me, this was my chance to check out anything he wouldn't want me to see. While I was doing that, I noticed something that seemed odd.
What was it?
Our DNA records, the same ones the Revival Medic uses to bring us back when we die. I used the equipment in the biolab to run a detailed analysis on it and... Well, honestly, I thought it must be some kind of mistake, until now.
What do you find out?
Our genetic code is remarkably similar. I could buy maybe 2 or 3 complete strangers having these many commonalities, but 14 is too much of a coincidence. Huh? I kept quiet about it since it didn't seem relevant, but now it's all falling into place. If we're all clones of the same person, then of course our genes would be similar. We're basically all related. Oh my god, I've been shipping incest. So, Shion's our father and we're all siblings? We're siblings?
Yes, exactly. Shion's genetic material is the starting point for each and every one of us. If we were to compare our DNA against his, the similarities would be even clearer.
I'm your...
I know it's hard to believe, but this is the truth.
We're nothing but disposable soldiers created to fight humanity's war for them.
It completely flew over my head. Thought Siri was just stirring up. I mean, knowing that it's a Kodaka game, I had a feeling that it wasn't just something that they just put in there. So like, I've been keeping it in the back of my head for like a long while. Okay, so I will say what I saw that was a spoiler. I basically saw something that said that like, they're like, I can't remember which where it came from. I can't remember whether it was from a fanfic or from like on Twitter, but basically I saw something that said that Gaku's family wasn't real. And but that wasn't really that much of a spoiler, you know, because I was already thinking about how like Siri said that Karua wasn't real, right? So I was like, okay, so all it confirms for me is that wasn't just Siri bullshitting for like a joke. It was actually something, but that was all I had, right? And because of a certain other game that Kodaka had made that I know of, that I can't say because it's a spoiler for Michi, I thought about the fake memories thing, right? But I didn't think about that to that much until SF confirmed a lot of stuff for me, and I was like, okay, you know. But I didn't know that Shion was from Futurum, so that was unspoiled. That was not say unspoiled, but that was not like, you know, something I could have like thought about. I mean, Michi figured it out. I didn't. I didn't. That part I didn't figure it out.
What thing?
That Shion was from Futurum.
Oh.
Yeah, that one I didn't think about it. So
our lives in the Tokyo residential complex and the people we hold dear are all false memories. They were implanted into us to give us the motivation we needed to fight. They're all just character backstories in the giant work of fiction that is our life.
I think SF is technically designed to be played last. It is. And I wish that it was actually... I wish that if that was the case, they would have made this route required before I could get to that. But at the same time, I don't think it really took away from much, you know. Because I think that SF has no emotional impact anyway, so... And I'm still getting... I'm getting emotional impact mostly from Gaku, I guess, you know.
In reality, we were in the machines that grew us the whole time.
Okay.
When we finally came out of them, we woke up here, in this classroom.
Gaku is so cute, look at him. Okay, do you remember what I said as well when we went to the strange room for the first time? I said, don't those pods look similar to another of Uchikoshi's games? Right? I said that. I was like, don't those pods look like the pods from ZTD? And the pods in ZTD aren't similar to the pods here at all. But something related does happen in there, and so I thought, and so that was also another thing that I was thinking of. I think this game is like, it really does feel like a combination of like everything that Kodaka and Uchikoshi have done, and they just like into this.
In a way, that's when we were really born.
Man.
That's when we came into the real world for the very first time.
Takumi and Hiruko are the oldest, man. Like, if you think about it.
And almost right away, we started fighting the invaders. That's the only thing we were ever meant to do. That's it. That's the terrible truth that I remembered. That I sacrificed Ava for.
He's biting his lip. This is the truth? No way. There's no way something so crazy could be true, is there?
We're not even human? But we're not exactly futurans either.
I guess we're more like tools or weapons. They are quite literally bioweapons, like in every sense of the word, you know.
Or monsters.
Creatures created from Xion's DNA to destroy, and nothing else. Damn it, this is so fucked up! It feels like it's gonna crack open! Kinda makes you want to give up on life. Except we don't even have the option of dying. Oh my god, oh god. This is your ugliest sprite right now. This is too much! In that case, there's only one person here who was an actual human. The one who wasn't originally intended to be part of this mission. You, Nozomi. Living weapons made from stolen DNA to defeat Futurum's cryptoglobin-wielding defenders. Able to die in battle and come right back to fight again and again. Renewable but also totally disposable. That's what we really are?
This is my fault. All of this happened because of me.
You are a literal baby. They took you, baby.
They stole you. Come on, man.
Did you figure what out? Like about Nozomi? Not yet. I don't know why Nozomi is like.
If I hadn't been born with this power,
no,
none of you would have had to suffer.
No.
Oh yeah, it's totally his fault. Why did you get born with it?
No.
Yeah, it sounds so stupid. Just like blame.
That Nozomi was human. Yeah, wait, I don't think you need anything to figure that out though. I don't think you need anything to figure it out, but then, like, I knew she was human, and that's why there's still that piece of puzzle that is like, why did she remember herself being Karua at the very end? Because that should not have happened if she is human. Wait, did people not figure out that she was human? That's like the most obvious thing. What?
I mean, I thought at this point like maybe she's also one of them or something.
No, the only thing that would have maybe made me think that she was one of them was that she remembered being Karua at the end of the first 100 days. Yeah, but the thing is, otherwise everything pointed out that she was human. That's not a review.
Nah.
That's not a review. That's just common sense.
Nah.
Or like she was the only human. Yes. No. Yes, she's not been in the pods. She's not been in the pods ever. Even in the first 100 days, she was not in the pods.
It's such a fake ass story. They placed her. She could have just been another fake ass story. What do you?
I don't know. I think the only thing is that the only thing is that
Oh man, ever since the bird cage shit, I'm like everything is so bullshit.
I know, but no, I really don't think that Nozomi being the only human is like a thing that was even considered a review. I didn't even think that was a review that was need to be considered. It's like common sense. Shion's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. What can I even say at a time like this? One part of my mind was still desperately going over everything I learned. There had to be some contradiction in there, something to disprove this insane story. That's why I was thinking about my days in a residential complex. Those peaceful days still so vivid in my mind. I replayed those memories in my head over and over again. Fixated on every last detail, trying to reassure myself that those events were real. Trying to reassure myself that I was real. Sank deeper and deeper into those recollections until everything else seemed to fade away. Aww. What was real and what was just a dream? I didn't want to know anymore. I shut my eyes tight and tried not to think about it. I feel like seeing it from Takumi's perspective is actually doing nothing for me because his life was so like mundane. The most peaceful, boring life ever, you know? I didn't want to think about anything anymore. I just wanted it all to go away. Show me Gaku's POV, man. I need to see him crash and like crash out. I need to see the Gaku's crash out.
It's fine. Just go home already.
No, I can't just leave you and your mom bedridden, Taki. Besides, I need to do some cleaning and laundry after this.
He really did have his life was the most peaceful, man. He's so privileged, and Gaku's like, who's this sick writer who like wrote my backstory, man? What the fuck?
You don't have to do all that.
Oh god.
Won't you catch our cold?
I'm just fine. I'm confident I won't catch it.
Your confidence is based on zero evidence.
Taki, your mom always treats me to delicious meals. I want to repay her a little. And I'm free anyway. No one would be home if I went back.
Everyone else had at least something going on, good or bad. It's true. Stop it. I don't want to see this.
Is your mom busy with her research again?
Yeah. She's been staying at the lab for the past few days, so she hasn't been coming home.
I see.
More importantly, here, have some. I made rice porridge.
Just stop. I don't want these memories anymore. They're not real anyway. Please, just stop. Let me just disappear. It's insane that it's on day 69. Okay. I wanted to escape from reality, but my dreams didn't offer any relief. I cleared my mind and embraced a sense of nothingness, letting myself go completely numb. What would happen if the enemy decided to attack now? Why should I care about any of that? Live or die is all the same to me. I don't have the energy to fight against it anymore. I prefer to just disappear, to sink into infinite darkness and never come back up again. Sorry for my lack of reaction.
For what?
And the reveal.
Oh,
I bet this was supposed to be like, everyone's like, no way!
Like, how many fucking rounds is fine? It's granted.
Siri. This is all far too cruel.
But there is still Nozomi though. Like, I need to know.
How could you do this? How could you keep something that important from them? It's too much. They deserve better than this. It hurts to think that it was humanity, that it was people like me who did this to them.
Nozomi, you don't have to take the blame, man. There's nothing to do with you. Oh, it has to do with her because her mom's experiments failed, and so she feels responsible for this. That if her mom's transfusions had passed and she could have succeeded as an experiment, they wouldn't have had to clone these people. That is what she's thinking right now. That is exactly what she's thinking right now.
Siri, I have a request. It's not much, but there's still one thing I don't understand. Before this war is over, I want answers.
Okay.
So, I need you to wake up, Siri.
Oh. That tickled my ear a little bit.
You got an ASMR.
Who's there? Ah, who cares? It's got nothing to do with me anymore. That's the first time I've seen the door open with like no one there, and so I get to see like the entire background. The wrenching, splintering noise, the door to my room was kicked open. Whoa, how do you do that?
She's strong.
Are you gonna keep going to the next route split? It's still early, so I don't know when the next route split is, but we'll I guess so. We can go there and then we can stop there. So you are in here. You could have just answered, you know. I had no idea these doors were so fragile. I didn't think I'd actually be able to break it down. Anyway, the air in here feels kind of still. Wouldn't you like a change of scenery?
What are you doing here, Nozomi?
Haven't spoken out loud in several days. I was surprised at how hoarse my voice sounded.
Leave me alone. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it.
I don't care.
Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. Please, will you just come with me for a minute?
Take your time. You can get yourself together first. I'll be waiting for you outside.
Nozomi left my room with a look of quiet determination on her face. To several exasperated sighs, I sluggishly sat up and got out of bed. Fine, I guess. Wait, you said the last... Someone told me that the last choice was on day 80 something, but we're already on like day 71. And we still have like... Four routes left? How close are they to each other? What? I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the light. Maybe it was because I'd spent so long in my room, but the outside world felt way too bright to me now.
Thank you for coming, Takumi. It really means a lot to me.
Also, this does answer that like another question that I was thinking of was, you know, Ima, like in Route 0, he was saying something like, you know, if we were all from the TRC, how come we never met each other, right? He said something like that. And that was also one thing that both of us were like, Yeah. Would you like to know when the next one is? Sure. You said you want to talk about something?
Yes, it's about our past together.
You mean me and Karo? Forget it. I don't care anymore.
I don't care about any of it.
Why not?
What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? Day 73, okay.
There's no such person as Karuo Kashimiya. There never was. It was all just made up.
No, not all of it.
I don't like that they wrote the no like that. Like, no. Day 77. Okay. That's so close to 80 though.
First of all, Siri's been repaired and reactivated. I convinced the boss to finish the job.
Siri?
When I told him everything that had happened, he saw that it was no good denying it. He owned up to interfering with our memories and confirmed that everything Shoma told us is true.
Hey!
Is that all? They pretty much figured that out already.
There's more. Unlike the rest of you, my memories weren't completely fabricated, but they were modified.
Wait, then why did they bring you here?
I got Siri to undo the process and give me back any memories that had been taken from me. I finally remembered. About my mother.
Lizard. About my mother. It's right there.
My mom dedicated her life to understanding Cryptoglobin. She poured everything she had into it.
Okay, right. In this timeline, she thinks it was her uncle or something.
Huh?
She even let her
Yeah.
daughter become a test subject for that research.
Yeah, remember when Takumi talked to her on the rooftop, then she said like, oh, but you got it wrong though. It was my uncle actually.
Oh yeah.
It didn't go well. And in the end,
it lost its
mission.
Okay.
Remembering this has been like losing her all over again. At first, I thought I might have been happier never finding out. But it's for the best that I did. These memories are a part of who I am. And I remembered something else that was important to me too.
Yeah, that was serious.
I remembered you, Takumi.
Me?
Turned out they took more memories from me than I thought. Specifically, once of what happened when I went to Kamakura when I was little.
Oh. Okay.
The rejection symptoms had nothing to do with it, though. I remember it all now. Like I said, I used to wander around the hospital while I was waiting for my mom to finish her work, but there was one room I was told never to go into. I was only a kid, so my curiosity got the better of me. And one day, I snuck in. It was full of weird machines with these clear capsule-like things on them.
Okay.
I was kind of scared, but I walked up to the nearest one and looked inside. When I did, I could hardly believe what I was seeing. Inside the machine was a boy, about the same age as me.
You mean...
This next part might just be a coincidence, but when I looked in the pod...
You were fucking bald.
The boy opened his eyes.
Huh?
And he smiled at me. At least, I think he did. The strangest thing was...
Oh, your eyes bald.
I wasn't afraid.
I mean, if she was this young, they probably don't have like hair.
I had to keep my mom's research.
I mean, there's
and
hair,
the fact
but...
that I was helping with it a secret from everyone. I kept my distance from my classmates. And even if I did talk to them, I never had time to hang out with anyone on the weekends. But when that boy smiled at me, I felt like I'd finally made a friend.
Has she been coming over to this room every day and started calling him like, oh, like Takun, you know, and started just like talking to him and shit? You know, like how you would talk to like a comatose person?
Maybe.
And maybe that's why like in his head it became a different person entirely.
Yeah.
That's how it seemed to me at the time, anyway.
As if she wouldn't be super curious about the one with tomato covering the head. No, at this point, she doesn't have the tomato yet.
I snuck into that room again and again to talk to the boy in the machine.
Okay.
Most of the time, his eyes were closed, but I like to think he could hear me. He was the one person I could be completely honest with.
That's so evil though, because when she says this, right, that means that only Takumi kind of has real memories. So only Takumi gets to be like, oh, so at least part of my memories were real, but the rest of them are still fucked, you know.
Privilege.
The rest of them are still like upset and shit. Only Takumi gets to be all right. Okay.
I could talk to him about anything. Things I enjoyed, things I found annoying, even what it was like when my dad died. Or about the scar on my stomach. One time, while I was talking to him, his eyes opened a little, and then
he lifted up his arm and put his hand on the glass. It was like he was trying to reach out and touch me.
Even as a kid, he was a Rizzler.
I was so happy because it meant he really could hear me.
Okay, Gaku, you know why? Gaku, it's okay. You know why Takumi seems to attract all the girls? Because apparently he's at practice already. He's the only one that had actual practice out of any of you.
He'd heard me, and he wanted to be friends too.
God, Yugamu really is a DeviantArt OC.
But then, despite how much he meant to me, I forgot all about him. Until I got Siri to help me remember.
But that means that when you snuck onto the SLDA, that means Nigo would have had to brainwash you, right? Because you already didn't remember, like, Takumi in the first 100 days.
They really erased your memories?
I think someone from the hospital must have caught me.
Right.
This project was top secret.
Okay.
So they wouldn't have hesitated to do whatever it took to prevent any leaks.
Doesn't that make it more fucked up? That they caught her and they were like, this one's a real human, but let's just send her anyway. Because, oh my god, she can use hemo enema. Send her down, send her down.
I don't like to think about it, but my mom might have had a hand in it too.
I was wondering about that.
With my memories of that boy gone, I probably never would have met him again. But somehow, I did. When I came here.
Mom's dead.
So...
Does it before?
That boy in the pod was
right.
me?
I think so. Yes.
I do think her mom is abusive though. And if her mom had a part in it, it might be some sort of like spite. Not say spite, but be like, I've already done all this to my daughter. Please let her join. And then maybe that could have been the cause for her to commit suicide. If I want to take it the more generous way lah, right? But I doubt it. So...
Or rather, I'm sure of it. It was definitely you, Takumi.
Can't you read?
We really did know each other before we came here. You're that same boy I spoke to about so many things. You heard my voice, saw my face, and learned about my feelings. And I'm just speculating, but you were probably being fed memories about a fictional version of the complex while you were being raised in that pod. Isn't it possible some information about me got mixed in with them?
Mixed in?
Even if you weren't aware of it, your brain must have processed my face, my voice, and other things about me. It's like when stuff you've seen during your day turns up in your dreams.
So... that's why Karuo was the way she was?
Yeah.
That's why she looked just like you? Because my subconscious... What? Projected you onto the childhood friend in the false memories I was being fed?
I can't be sure, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? Although, in that case, I think I owe you an apology. When you came to rescue Second to Last Defense Academy, I thought that was our first meeting. It turns out, I'd just forgotten you. You humored me, but you knew we weren't strangers the whole time. You kept all those precious memories safe for me, in your own way.
Straight people.
Takumi, I know I've got no right to tell you how to feel about this, but just because your memories were created for you, that doesn't mean you have to give up on life. I mean, it wasn't all a lie. Your memories of Karuo and of me, they're real.
Takumi must have really liked the letter K then to come up with that name.
Yeah, how the hell?
How the hell? She's like, my name's Nozomi Kirifuji. Oh, Karuo Kashimiya.
Yeah, like, fuck, man.
But this is...
The same goes for everything that's happened since we got here. The days we've spent together at this academy, Those are undeniably real.
Gaku, you do have siblings. They just don't like you.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should continue fighting. Not for people like me. In fact, I prefer it if you didn't.
Stop!
From now on, I'll protect you guys instead.
You'll protect us?
Yes, because no matter what else may be true, you're my friends. I don't mind putting myself in danger if it means keeping you safe. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening. I should get going.
That was sweet. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that too.
Before I could answer, Nozomi turned away and went back to her own room. Kept my eyes on her every step of the way until she disappeared from view. I was still seized by the same confusion and despair I've been feeling the last few days. But now, for the first time since I found out the truth, I was feeling something else too.
Be ready.
It's been a while since the morning announcement actually woke me up. Still don't feel like getting up though. Nozomi said Siri's been fixed now. Sure as heck don't want to talk to him. Can't guarantee I wouldn't end up breaking him all over again. Said I spent the day just spacing out, not doing or thinking anything. For some reason, my mind kept coming back to what Nozomi had told me. Had given me a warm feeling in my chest that still hadn't gone away. Really had met Nozomi Kirifuji before. That was the one shred of truth amongst all the lies that only you get to have. Even though I didn't remember it myself, she was still carved into my consciousness. Those details had created her. Karuha Kashimiya, my childhood friend, who never really existed. Girl who meant the world to me, but was just part of some fictional backstory. Those memories may have been fake, but the ones that formed the base for them were real. My brain had embellished those details and combined them with ones of the friend in my manufactured memories. Those two factors together were what created Karuha. Honestly, when I think about it, like the whole theme of this is like what you make of your... I mean, one of the themes of this is also like what you decide to make of your life, right? If you have nothing else, when war has taken everything away from you, what experience can you get to make... how can you like find value in your experiences, right? I think that's what it's trying to say, which kind of makes sense in the way where Kodaka keeps telling people like there's not really a true ending to the route. The true ending is the route that you choose to take as the true ending. So it's like, I think that makes sense with the way he structures this, in the sense that's like, don't think too much about what is the truth. Whatever you like and you want that to be the true ending, that's your true ending. And I think that fits very well with this. Thinking about it like that, maybe Nozomi had a point. If even one thing was true, then maybe. On appearancing, I jumped out a bit. I knew all too well that's what that sound meant. It's an enemy attack. Got onto my feet out of habit, but now I stopped short. Why should I care if the enemy attacks now? Why should I care if the residential complex is destroyed? The people I thought I cared about don't even exist. Why? Why should I care what happens to humanity? I don't have a single reason to protect this school anymore. Nozomi just talked to you, sir. Futurans will break down the barrier, get inside the school and destroy everything. Well, whatever. What difference does it make? After everything humanity's done, why should we lift a finger to help them? I'll die too, but so what? At least it'll all be over then. All the days of my life that were a complete lie, and the 70 days that were real. It'll all come to an end here.
You've got to get out there, everyone! Look, I won't make excuses.
Desperate egg.
I don't know why this is so funny to me.
The way we've used and manipulated you is truly unforgivable.
But if this school falls, humanity is done for. Maybe that doesn't matter to you. Heck, maybe some of them even deserve it. Not all of them, though. Most of the folks up there just want to live a peaceful, normal life. They're innocent in all this. Can't you at least do this for them? Kitafuji's out there giving it her all, but she won't last long on her own. I'm begging you, do something!
Wait, what? Nozomi's fighting all alone? Sunbags a bit, but that had me sitting up again. Of course, like the rest of us, she's human. She has a reason to protect them. Sorry, Nozomi. I can't help you this time. Those are your people on the satellite, not mine. Got nothing to protect. No one to fight for.
I'm gonna cut to a feed of the battle, so you could see how things stand for yourselves. Please, everyone, don't abandon humanity. Don't abandon Kitafuji!
The cutscenes?
Nope.
Oh. Oh.
I have to do something. It's all up to me now. I have to protect them.
Man.
I'm prepped and ready.
Well, thank God I maxed her out.
Gotcha. Time for action.
Oh.
Taking the shot. And good to go. Here goes. I'm prepped and ready. Taking the shot. I've got this. Gotcha. Leave it to me.
She's doing fine on her own.
And good to go. Yeah!
Right.
I've got this. Time for action.
Oh, but this is healing shower, so...
Whenever you're ready. And good to go. I've got this. Here goes. Ready as I'll ever be. Yeah!
Alright, John Wick in here.
Leave it to me. I'll set it up. I'm prepped and ready.
Oh my god, she's cracked. She's soloing this. Holy fuck.
Takumi's looking at this like, she's totally fine, dude.
Whenever you're ready. Pulling the trigger.
Damn.
How are you holding up, Kitafuji?
Actually, I'm really strong.
I'm fine. I can still fight.
I put out a call for action over the PA, but none of the others responded. This really is the worst case scenario. Oh, why'd they have to find out the truth while I was gone?
It's fine. I'm not surprised the others don't care about saving humanity. There's no need for them to fight anymore. But I still have people I need to protect. I'll fight to the end to keep them safe, even if I have to give my life to do it.
Amazing! I'd never have expected you to hold your own against this many.
I'm not giving up. No matter how hard it gets, I'll stand and fight. It's all up to me now. I'm the only one who can protect them. Leave it to me.
Wait.
Stay back! Ready as I'll ever be.
Wait, no, what am I doing?
Taking the shot.
She's so strong.
Time for action. I've got this.
Eh.
Here goes. Leave it to me.
I keep pressing the wrong thing.
Taking the shot. And good to go. Leave it to me.
I have
Here's
so many
one
of
for
these.
Zap. Ready as I'll ever be. Pulling the trigger. And good to go.
She's so strong.
Taking the shot. Ready as I'll ever be.
Well, they're being nice to you.
Gotcha.
At least they're not attacking.
Yeah, it's not like the big ass
prepped and ready.
fuckers.
Yeah.
Like,
Pulling the trigger. And good to go. Time for action. Stay back. Locked and loaded.
Oh. I have to use another
Ready as
one.
I'll ever be. I'll set it up.
I got so many anyway.
I'm prepped and ready.
Damn, Nozomi, you're doing fine on your own though, I think. Oh, well, the shield guy would be annoying.
Keep fighting, Kirafuji! All of humanity is counting on you! You're their only hope.
Shut up. This has nothing to do with humanity.
Huh?
The people I want to protect are the friends I made here at the Academy. When I think of them, I know I made the right choice in coming here. Maybe they see me as just another deceitful human now. But I'll never stop loving them. It's only been a little over 70 days, but we've been through so much together. We fought, we celebrated, we've grieved for the ones we couldn't save. They're my friends. I want them to be happy, so I can't let them die. I'll protect them, no matter what.
I'm sorry. Can I really do this? Can I leave her to fight all on her own? This rate, it'll end just like before. She'll fall in battle and die, all for nothing. Stopping that from happening is the whole reason I came back in time, isn't it? Kara. There's no such person as Kara Kashimiya. But even so, I'm glad that she was part of my life. Even if the memories are fake, the way they make me feel is real. Nozomi hadn't snuck in and found me that day. Kara had been someone completely different. I think I must have been happy when Nozomi found me. Happy that she came and talked to me. Maybe that's why Kara always meant so much to me. Those peaceful days we spent together, even if they were all made up. Those memories are still precious to me. Oh, you went to the war room real fast. Oh, is it just him? We'll watch it, we'll watch it. It's always Takumi. It's always Takumi. What a greedy man. I can't believe the main character gets all these moments himself. It's been a while since we've seen just him. Like since the start. Your face is too big, man. Go away.
That was really just
oh.
Oh.
Takumi?
He's trying to act so cool not looking at her.
Takumi, what are you doing?
The same thing I always have done. I've only ever needed one reason to fight, and that's to protect you.
Who cares about the rest in there?
What?
Yeah, he doesn't care about them.
I feel the same way about the others as you do. I want to keep them safe, because we're friends. It's as simple as that.
I love you, my friends. He looks at her, he probably busts into tears. It's true.
For the sake of those I hold dear,
okay.
I'll keep on fighting to the very end. Damn it! They just keep coming.
Then let him have his moment, okay? Shut up, Reggie. Don't ruin it.
Nozomi, are you going to be okay?
Yes. I can't always be the one getting saved around here. I've made up my mind to protect you and the others, Takumi.
Thanks. Good to know you've got my back.
Against this many enemies, you two won't be able to break away. Be careful not to get killed out there.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah, fuck it, man.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Moko! Hideko!
Yeah, Moko would.
Sorry for the holdup, Nozomi. You know me, fashionably late as always. Any wrestler worth her salt can't let the crowd see her at anything less than 110%. I had to do a bunch of squats to get myself in the right headspace for this. But now I've taken my vitamins and said my prayers. And now I'm ready to run wild.
You're here too, Hideko?
Thanks.
I needed a change of pace from just sitting around in my room. And whenever I'm feeling down, the sight of these creatures' innards never fails to excite me. Try not to get in my way.
Right. Good to have you back with us.
Ooh.
You guys? You decided to fight too?
I ain't the type to sit around and do nothing. Thinking about complex moral stuff ain't really my thing either. So just point me whoever's messing with my friends and let me at 'em. It's always been how I roll, so why stop now?
He sounds so calm compared to the sprite.
I've got to admit, it shook me. Finding out everything was a lie. My family history, my feelings about killing. The person I wanted to kill most. It left me feeling so empty inside. I need to go on a spree just so I can feel something. I pretty much don't care who I kill right now.
I'll fight too.
That's bad.
I have to take responsibility for revealing the truth and plunging everyone into despair. Besides, you've all been so nice to me. Despite how much of a repulsive parasite I am, that makes you all special to me.
Kaku and the twins. Oh yeah, and Tsubasa.
Oh.
I forgot about
You
Tsubasa.
guys, why? You know you don't have to do this anymore.
I couldn't leave you to fight all alone. Maybe that's just part of my programming or whatever, but I don't care. I'd never forgive myself if I just stayed in my room while all this was happening. You fight for me, I'll fight for you.
I still can't believe none of them are real. I can practically hear them now. My whole family cheering me on. So I can't back down now. I have to keep fighting.
I don't care what happens to me, but I don't want any of you to get hurt.
Gaku's still like coping so much, man.
Regardless of our past, you're still the ones that expanded my horizons. You made me feel better about myself than I ever had before.
Call it brainwashing or false memories. There's still no denying the most adorable little sister in the universe is right here beside me.
I just realized that you could take it another way, right? My whole family cheering me on.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he's not talking about whatever fake family he has in his TRC.
But yeah.
He's talking about them now.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, only Takumi and Ima and Kako kind of have it a little better than the others. Because for Ima and Kako, you know, their important person is each other, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, and each other, they are right here, right now, you know. So like, they at least have each other to lean on. But like, besides Takumi and these two, like, the rest have...
So I just have to protect her like I always have.
That's right. We still have something to fight for. We have each other. We're not dying here. We'll fight to survive. And we'll fight for our friends!
Everyone, thank you so much.
Oh, that's not everybody yet. Yeah, so.
Sorry I'm late. I had a hell of a time convincing Siri to give me my infuser.
Ato, what are you doing here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm as much a victim of humanity's cruel ambitions as the rest of you.
That doesn't mean we're friends.
You're not cozying up to us so you can betray us again, are you?
He has no reason to. He quite literally has no reason to.
Don't get me wrong. You still make my skin crawl just as much as ever. But since I learned the whole truth, I've started to feel like, oh, this is no time for a monologue, is it?
You're so funny.
Sorry. You know how bad I am at reading the room.
You'd better not be lying to us. If I see you try anything funny, you're getting a front face lock stunner. No questions asked.
Just stand back and leave me to it. Sorry if I'm a little rusty. I've spent an awful lot of time in that cage.
Thanks, everyone. And I'm sorry. Now,
Time for the counteroffensive. Muster up everything you've got and give those invaders what for.
I was about to say that apology sounded genuine, but then I have to remember he's just a stupid egg.
Yeah.
I refuse to fall for this propaganda. Stupid ass egg.
He has to do a lot more than
Is it
just
over?
do the apology.
Damn it! I've had it up to here with those weird-ass voices.
We're not done yet. Look over there.
A holographic projection suddenly appeared right in front of us. Projection to the shape of Vashna's.
Vile, barbaric.
Okay.
And what has become of my foolish sister? Did you devour her as well? No matter. Consuming her would have only
What do you want?
Wait, why are you skipping?
I'm assuming
It's
this
new
isn't a
stuff, what do you
social
mean?
call.
It's not new stuff! Okay, like, it's not that new.
Indeed.
Okay, this...
I've decided to offer you a deal.
She's said those lines before, I swear. It was just in a little...
A deal? Let me guess. You'll allow us to escape and return to the satellite if we give this school to you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never allow villains like you to escape my judgment.
Yeah, I know this one is. Before, I swear, I've heard a different rendition of it before.
Then what are you offering us?
Surrender and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will show you no mercy. I will do everything in my power to fill your final moments with unimaginable agony.
Your deal sucks, bro.
You call that a deal?
Yeah, right.
Oh, wait a minute. Can't we call off this war instead?
It's Tsubasa asking the right questions.
We only want to survive, just like you and your people. So, why do we have to fight each other? Can't we find a way to, coexist?
Coexist?
No one on this planet really wants this war, right? Can't we find a way to end this peacefully?
Don't you dare speak of peace after everything you've done.
Piss.
Have you any idea how much the people of this world have suffered because of you? You can't imagine the sacrifices we've made, the horrors we've endured. Our hearts will never know peace until you vile invaders have been eradicated. Each and every Futuran will fight you to their dying breath.
Sounds like talking it out isn't gonna be an option here.
Stick to what you know. It's so much more fun when you meet me with violence and cruelty.
More fun?
Of course. This war has given me the chance to risk my life against monsters who threaten my entire planet. I've never felt so alive.
Man, after playing Vashna's route, this is a bit sad for her as well.
Peacetime is so tedious by comparison. Each day just like the day before, and the day before that. What possible value could there be in such a life?
Technically, it's kind of interesting, right? Even though Vashna's is real, she's not fabricated, right? But in a sense, she's just like them because all she's ever known is war, and she was chosen by God, right? So in that sense, she's just like the SDU in that she's only known war, and she's only ever been a weapon herself, So her trying to achieve godhood is in her way, her making her experience real, making something out of all of it that she has had to do. So she's not really she's a very good foil to the SDU in that sense.
If you won't accept my offer, don't bother trying to find another way. Just play your part as the wicked villains of this piece. The more evil you are, the more righteous I will be when I strike you down.
There's no way we can talk this out with her. She's totally insane.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. To do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. I feel so foolish forever adhering to our teachings and taboos. At the very least, I'm grateful to you for showing me the truth. Now, show me what I'm up against. Show me the depths of your cruelty. Slaughter my precious pets. Kill everything in sight. Be the villains you were born to be.
Bye.
Here they come again.
Yay!
Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. When I wipe you out, it will be my finest hour. I will be ready soon. But I wouldn't want you to get bored. I'll send you a little something to keep you occupied in the meantime. Until next time, vile invaders.
Okay. Returning to the school after the battle, we were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice.
Ugh.
Woohoo!
Fucking Monokuma there really a little doll sharp out as well. They still have 11 more days before he makes his first appearance, I think. Wowzers, everyone! You were great out there! You sure showed those invaders who's boss! Kill.
2, 4, 6, 8, the SDU is really great! Woohoo!
Oh my god, I'm actually feeling like I want to punch him. Sorry, I don't know how to say this, but
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
don't bother. It's a little late for apologies at this point. You don't understand. I say this not as your commanding officer, but as the representative of the will of humanity. Oh, what did he say?
No, I was like, that makes it worse.
That makes it worse, yeah. Like, you don't need to remind us that humanity... I feel like it's very interesting because all the stuff he's like, well, this is what they say, but the more he says that, the more distant he's putting himself.
Right.
But he can't understand that because at the end of the day, he's still an AI.
Yeah.
He's just a robot. Everyone truly regrets what we've done to you.
Just tell us why. Why do you have to go this far?
It was the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin can only be fought with cryptoglobin. Without you, this war would have been over before it began. So you went ahead and created us as living weapons. What a rotten way to do things.
But I didn't remember on my own. You have kept us in the dark to the very end. This is like her last round already, you know? What the hell? How could you be so cruel?
Sorry. To be fair, I might have been happier never knowing the truth. If I could go back and do this again, probably would have chosen to stay in the dark.
Now that you're back, Siri, we have a lot to discuss. There's still some things we need to clear up.
As Hiroko spoke, I felt a presence by my side that I hadn't felt in a while. Do you mind if I join you? I also have some questions. Shion. Alright, I'll tell you anything you want to know. No more holding back, no more secrets. That is the will of humanity. You okay? Let's focus on Siri for now, okay. Okay, let's start with the basics. Is what Shoma remembered about Origins the truth?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but yes, it's all true.
I was afraid of that. We really are just lab-grown living weapons. And all our memories are made up. No matter how many times I hear it, it's still so hard to accept.
It's a shock, alright. Kinda makes you want to give up on life. Said we can't die even if we wanted to. I'd like to go through the whole thing from the beginning so we're all clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, alright? Okay, wait. Can I pee? Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
What is here? He skip. Oh yeah.
You also. Oh, no. You want water. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Alright, now we can get started. Serious story more or less lined up exactly with what Shuma had told us. We were all clones, artificial humans created at KGH. We were made from Xion's DNA, and as such, on a genetic level, we were no different from any other Futurans. So we weren't really human at all, more like artificial Futurans. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concerns about how we could prove just as much of a threat as the Futuran commanders. So to prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories, new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested that this was inhumane, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little other choice. This resulted in the project being carried out in utmost secrecy. Look at Gaku and Yugamu being next to each other, teehee. Anyway. We spent our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, shut away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dreamed of our lives as Earthlings, as depicted by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each of us was fed a different backstory, completely distinct from the others. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints and could adapt to different situations. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. When the time came for us to leave, we were launched from the artificial satellite to the surface of Futurum. Stupid fuck. Then we awoke and began our mission along with Siri, our robotic handler, and Xion, our genetic parent.
Ooh.
That's about the size of it. Any questions?
The bomb's in us, and the fact that we were revived whenever we die. Was it necessary to save humanity as well? To make this mission a success?
Yeah.
The bombs were just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but our automatic revival was deemed indispensable. Most Goblin users can only be harmed with Goblin, but you guys are different. You can take damage from conventional sources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making you.
Hey.
But thanks to that, we discovered how properly stimulating your Goblin could reverse even fatal damage. That's what led to the invention of the Rival-Matic. And that meant you could make us fight over and over again.
We really are just weapons to you. Seriously, why'd you have to take it so far?
Even I'm surprised at this level of selfish cruelty. Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to? You guys want to smash this guy up again? I know that what we did to you was unforgivable. Mankind's future was at stake. We were running out of time. Artificial satellites resources are already dangerously low. Pretty soon it'll be nothing but a lifeless husk, floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you. Entrust? That makes it sound so noble, but really, you just used us. It's not entrusting if the people you're entrusting it to have had no say in the matter.
Yeah.
Fair point. But the important thing is, you aren't just convenient for us, you are essential. You still have the potential to be humanity's saviors. We're still pinning all our hopes on you.
Enough! I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore.
Yeah, you tell him.
Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Yeah, you tell him.
Ooh.
Actually, this apology isn't a simulation.
Take a look at this.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Is Kodaka still mad at how that game was disliked? Is this what it is?
I'm sorry. It's not fair of us to force you to do this.
This is so I don't buy this, because like I thought they said regular citizens weren't supposed to know about this. How do I know this isn't fabricated?
Sorry, mister. What's going on? Who are these people?
I told you before how I've been programmed the thought patterns of all mankind so I can make the best choices for humanity. Given everything that's happened, I ran a new simulation and arrived at a different conclusion than before. That was to tell the regular citizens on the artificial satellite the truth.
The people in the Tokyo residential complex, they know everything. Why we're fighting this war. What will happen if we lose. Now you are the ones fighting for them.
I'm getting certain flashbacks. Yeah, almost I've been hit by a flashback light.
That includes where you come from, and the lives you've been made to live as well. All of humanity knows the truth now.
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
I know that's Tsubasa's voice actress. That's so funny.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you.
That's
But you're all
Shomas.
we have.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children.
They're not much older than me.
That's Karo.
They're
That's
out
Nozomi.
there fighting a war.
I'm not ready to die.
Really?
Please, don't give up.
I know this is Gaku, Mr. Young Man.
I wish I could be there with you. I want to help too.
I'm sorry we have to depend on you, but you're our only hope. If you lose, we're all done for.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Okay, that's Nozomi. That's Nozomi.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
Please, keep fighting. You have to win.
That's Marx. Oh shit.
Stop it!
Nozomi's voice cut through all the others, echoing throughout the war room.
Turn it off! Just turn it off!
Alright. Siri nodded and his eyes flashed red.
No.
Next moment, the monitors all flickered off.
This is too cruel. Isn't it enough that you kept the truth from them for so long? Now you want them to keep fighting for you? This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They've pushed it all onto these guys instead.
Nozomi.
Yeah.
Our mission is cruel and inhumane, I admit. We're undoubtedly the villains in this war. But humanity still wants to live. Just like any other creature, their first instinct is to survive. It's my duty to facilitate that. To save as many of them as possible.
Even if it means sacrificing us? Not to mention all the innocent people on this planet?
It's the only way to remake Futurum as a second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war and your power is our only hope. We have no other choice but to rely on you. So, I will ask you once more. I'm not proud of what we've done. The way we've treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please, don't turn your backs on us.
I get what you're saying, but still...
Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs?
It's a little hard to ignore them now that we've actually seen them, though.
Moko, you're way too nice.
Either way, we're gonna have to keep fighting. Veshlis will come after us no matter what we do. Can't you at least call off the final attack? Killing all the Futurans is going too far.
Yeah! Remember what Veshlis said? Every last one of them will fight us to the bitter end. So long as any of them survive, this war will continue. Kira be killed. Massacre or face extinction. Death would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices. If we are going to keep fighting, there's something else I need to know. What happens to Shion? There's an escape pod to take all of us back to the satellite on day 100. But not for Shion, right? He has to stay here. He has to power the final assault. I saw the... Wait, look at it. That's the rectangle. The PNG, the rectangle PNG. Flicker a bit. Something's wrong. I can't keep my body together. Why? Shion began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before I knew it, he completely vanished. It did happen again.
Shion? Hey, what gives? What do you do to him?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Guess because he's never had to deal with such confusing feelings. This could have adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. Ugh. Let's call it a day here, everyone. We'll pick up the discussion in the defense room tomorrow. It'll be easier for Shion to join in that way. With those last few parting words, Siri hurried away, leaving us standing there alone.
Pick up the discussion? Is there even anything left to discuss?
Perhaps he's expecting a definite answer on what we plan to do from here on.
Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell for all of us.
Damn it, what are we supposed to do?
All this stress is gonna wreak havoc on my skin!
I think it's best if we take a break now. Pretty tired. This is my first battle in quite a while. Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you go back to your arcade.
Ima, can I sleep in your room tonight?
Of course. I was just about to suggest that myself. Alright, let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. Man. Exhausted from the day's activity, we left the war room and went back to our rooms. And so for the second time, my 72nd day at LDA drew to a close.
It was dark outside when I woke up. Barely slept a wink all night. Dawn was still ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep again anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't much feel like just sitting around my room. Decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. He's so fucking ugly. Sky was always darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere? Or was it something I noticed since I got here? The way the sky looked at that moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even darker against the dark sky, familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
Nozomi, you jump scared me for a moment.
Yeah, she got scared.
A little bit, I was like, whoa. Noticed something in the corner of my eye and I realized I wasn't alone.
Couldn't sleep either?
No. Same for you, Nozomi?
Yeah. There's just so much to think about. Wonder what the real Earth was like back when humanity still lived on the surface.
I'm not sure.
They told us that Earth had a will of its own, and that it chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. Wonder if this planet has its own consciousness too.
It wouldn't be all that strange if it did, I guess.
There's a chance humanity might make the same mistake here then. Our selfishness could lead this planet to destruction, just like it did for Earth. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want is for you to live for yourselves, and for you to be happy.
Live for ourselves. It's a nice idea. But I barely know what kind of life we can expect to live anymore. How about you, Nozomi? Are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity?
Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to have to bear that burden.
Just so long as you don't try to fight on your own again. I want you to be happy too, you know.
Takumi. Oh look! The sky's starting to get brighter.
Follow Nozomi's gaze to where a pale light has started to spill over the horizon.
What a lovely sunrise.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Because I love sleep so much. That was programmed into me.
Really? We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like.
Actually, Takumi, you have seen a sunrise before, you just don't remember it.
No one on the artificial satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful. It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Straight people. Nozomi and I stayed there a while longer, watching the sun climb high in the sky and light up the world around us. Then we headed to the defense room to meet the others. Everyone was gathered outside the defense room door, like we agreed on the day before. Gaku looks so happy. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Now we're just waiting on Siri. Why are you here too? Get back in your cage! You want to exclude me from something this important? I have a right to hear about this too, you know. My A Gakus. Hey everyone, sorry to make you wait. How's Shion? I think he'll be alright, but his brainwaves are looking very irregular. Yesterday's conversation put a lot of stress on him. Some physical, but mostly psychological. Psychological stress? Wonder what Shion is going through right now. It's not like before when we could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success. Now he knows where he came from, and that he's being used to massacre his own people. That can't be easy for him to deal with.
Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here?
Humanity has treated Kako like a weapon, a mere object. I can say I like the idea of fighting for their sake.
But if we don't fight, fashions will kill us all.
Couldn't we just run away? There's gotta be somewhere on this planet we can settle down. And spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? Nah man, that ain't for me. I doubt Vengeance would let us go that easily either. She wants our power. She's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goals.
So we're back to fighting being the only way we can survive. But it also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that.
Can you accept everyone on artificial satellite dying instead? I just found out he has like 15 test tubes. Yeah man, he's a new father of 15, man.
Remember all the people we saw in that transmission yesterday?
If you do save humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that.
You'll be able to live out the rest of your days in happiness. You stay out of this. We're trying to think. Survival means turning our back on this planet's people and letting them all die. I think I'd rather go back to the satellite right now and massacre humanity myself.
Hey!
You be quiet too.
And if we do keep fighting, Xian will die once we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to have to sacrifice him. He deserves to be happy too.
It's going to die either way. What do you mean? When Xian finishes producing enough undying flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then the final assault to wipe out the remaining life on this planet will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Xian's physical body is stored in, which is also what's keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. That machine didn't constantly absorb his power. He'd be consumed by his own flames.
So Xian will die no matter what we do?
Don't worry about me. Xian, do you hear all that? It's alright. I've always known I wasn't going to live for very long. Feels like I've been on borrowed time up until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this war. I don't know what kind of future a bunch of fakes like us can have.
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter. You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too.
Everyone listen to Dad, okay?
You could consider this my last request.
The dying father on his, like, deathbed. Sorry, I'm coping. I'm coping. Dad! Papa, wait! Sorry. Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Xian, but he was already gone. Doesn't have much time left. And dying flames are eating away at his body little by little. His own power is too much for him. It's too much for any one person to bear.
No. Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to a decision?
Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do in this situation? Then we're gonna need more time. Can't just vote on a course of action and call it a day. We really need to think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with. Including Xian, of course. He'll need to rest up for at least 4 days before we can make another avatar.
Okay, what do you say we talk again in 3 days' time?
That's okay with me, but if the enemy attacks before then, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Or burn it, whatever works. I see. I guess that's fair. Alright, this should do it for today then. We all headed back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own different ways. On 100... serious or grandpa? On 100th day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. Undying flames will raise every living thing left on to save him. What should we do? Couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside, the light faded and the clock ticked interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts. So I got myself out of bed. Need to talk to someone, it didn't matter who. I just need to get out of my own head for a little while. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria, there's bound to be someone there. Is there anyone outside? If you guys choose to save humanity, you'll be healed as heroes. Guarantee you'll be able to live out the rest of your days in complete happiness. I know Xian's fate doesn't sit right with you, but whatever you do, he won't live much longer anyway. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Unsurprisingly, the mood in the cafeteria was somber. It was almost completely deserted.
Is nobody else coming today?
Some of them came by earlier but took their food back to their rooms. It was pretty obvious they wanted to be alone.
Shouldn't we be more open and discuss things some more? I mean, we are basically family.
That's the worst thing about this situation. How can I possibly be related to that ragtag collection of freaks and misfits? Pretty sure they feel the same about you.
I just came up with a new dish too. Added pastel pink paint to hot pot to make it pretty.
Okay, that's actually toxic. You're not even using edible ingredients anymore.
This time, we're all having a say in what we do. We're not just pushing the decision on the Takumi like we have in the past. I think everyone's going to need time to come to terms with that and what it means for them. I wish there were a way for us to resolve this without fighting.
I don't think that's going to happen while Fashions is around, or even without her for that matter. The Futurans all hate us foul invaders after all. It's only natural after what humanity has done to their home. I think we'll just have to keep fighting until one side is finally wiped out.
It's that decision. Still not any closer to an answer myself. Even my clairvoyance would help us here.
Come to think of it, it's the same with me. Can barely get my thoughts together. In all the confusion from these big revelations, I've kind of lost sight of myself. We stayed at the cafeteria long enough to eat breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Everyone's spending time on their own to think about stuff. Should probably do the same, but don't feel like just sitting around today. At this point, I'll even talk to Siri. Maybe I'll go take a walk. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Gaku really wants to talk.
Yeah.
Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell.
Yeah.
I won't withhold the truth from you anymore. Ask me anything you want to know. Oh. Give them gifts to activate them? Oh, okay. Wow. LDA is a spaceship created for this mission. It also serves as the weapon that will eliminate all life and future when the time comes. Departed from the artificial satellite, Shion and 15 on you aboard. After you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he's building enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet. He always wanted to experience going to school. That's why we made it look the way it does. Okay. Undying flames extend around the school grounds and surrounding ruins to a radius of around 1.6k feet. They're over 300 feet thick and can extend upward almost indefinitely. Flames send something trying to pass over it, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the intruder right back down again. As defensive barriers go, they're pretty darn hard to penetrate. Flames themselves are produced by Shion. They are his power in its rawest form. However, enemies devise a means of getting through. They must be using something similar to our own fire extinguishers. The fact that they don't attack all at once must mean they can't mass produce these devices yet. STU's mission is to protect the school from invaders for 100 days. Consists of clone soldiers created from powerful goblin users' genetic material. In other words, you're all futurans, albeit artificial ones. You're grown in cultivation machines in KGH up until you reach the age you are now. During that time, your fed false memories to give you the illusion of a fully lived life. Those were deemed necessary to give you the proper motivation to fight and kill on mankind's behalf. Constructed different lives and backstories for each of you, which accounts for how varied your personalities are. This is the main reason we didn't want you contacting the artificial satellite. So since your goblin is reported to you artificially, it's a little unstable. Yeah, we developed the infusers so you can forcibly activate your powers whenever you need them. Okay. Power recall, SG comes from a substance known as goblins. The power inherited from Shion. Your goblins supported you artificially, so it's a little unstable. Okay. Simulated. Your power manifests itself as your class armor and class weapons. Armor is made to resemble a school uniform. In part, that's to fit in with the theme of this place. Mostly is to clearly distinguish you from the enemy. Unlike them, your power is for protecting and preserving humanity. Your hero animal also means you can be revived or killed in battle. Corpse has to be fresh when it goes into rival medic though. This is because the rival process works by stimulating your crypto goblin, which starts to decay and weaken after you die. Naturally, there's no bring anyone who's had their goblin absorbed and be left a blackened mummy. Goblins of blood type have strange characteristics that cannot be explained even by cutting-edge science and medicine. Blood is almost a living creature in its own right, freely cycling between liquid and solid states. It has characteristics that work in response to host aggression. It's truly superhuman blood, ideal for combat. According to our research, individuals with this mutated special blood are born periodically here in Futurum. Those are the enemy commanders. They're venerated by the people as heroes chosen by God. Crypto Goblin also makes them invulnerable to normal weapons. They can only be killed by other Crypto Globin users. Humanity's forces struggle to battle against this power, and we're unable to seize the planet as a result. Lucky for us, it's a power that's intrinsically linked to Futurum itself. Can't be used off-planet. Otherwise, the enemy probably would have attacked the artificial satellite and wipe out humanity by now. Okay. It can't be used off-planet. So technically, Call of Takumi's ending doesn't work.
Yes.
So how... I think Kodaka forgot about that when he drew that CG.
I mean, I assume that CG was all in Takumi's mind.
Probably. No, but it felt like they actually went up there though. That felt like the only ending where like we actually saw what happened in the artificial satellite. Okay. Goblin also has a cannibalistic nature. It can gain power by absorbing another goblin. This act is forbidden by the native Futurum religion, however. Shion was born here on Futurum some time ago. Due to random mutation, he is an incredibly powerful goblin. He's captured by one of our recon teams and raised by the forces of Earth. I say raised, but because of his goblin, his body is incapable of growing physically. It's as if he's unable to endure the sheer might of his own power. Securing Shion changed everything for us. Mission wouldn't be possible without him. Even now, he's in his defense to surround power, but he's only able to do that after we send the school here. Crypto Goblin comes from the planet, so it gets much weaker the further away you get from it. In a sense, you could say Shion is absorbing power from the planet so he can raise it.
On the 100th day of the mission, that power will eliminate all life on Future. War will be over, humanity will be the victors. Into the victors go the spoils, a brand new planet. Okay. Human homeworld Earth possessed its own consciousness. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. This phenomenon became known as world death. Pushed its limit by humanity's abuse of the environment, the planet chose to destroy itself and end its suffering. It became a hostile, inhospitable place, and the human population rapidly decreased. Survivors fled to massive underground shelters like the TRC. From then on, they lived beneath Earth's surface for several generations while they prepared the Exodus project. Okay. While living underground in the TRC, humanity began searching for somewhere else to call home. They were going to abandon the dying Earth and relocate to a whole new planet. This enterprise was known as the Exodus project. First step was to find a planet capable of supporting human life. By some miracle, our scientists located one with an environment much like Earth's in a far-off galaxy. Next, they developed an ultra-large spaceship capable of... Okay. Artificial satellites. Okay. I mean, this is mostly stuff that they are...
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yes, I just got the planet. Okay. Second Earth. Okay. That's about the war. Behind Earth, we have for script globally. Makes Future's warriors invulnerable conventional weapons. Humanity just gonna break through the defenses. Went on for generations on any progress we made. Once the lifetime opportunity came along. Okay. Yes. And then we get a current mission. Okay. About invaders? Future heroes of the planet, giving their all to destroy the inconvenience of people. This is the way they have to defeat us. The technology is in advance. Okay. Okay. Humans, man. The two planets are so similar. It's no surprise life evolved in similar ways. Cities even look like the ones humans used to have it back on Earth. Okay. Much like human. And one rules over is a Vashnas. Because we face those ugly, cute mascot things appear to be something created by Vashnas. Oh, ninjas and never. Okay. Did I click this already? Ask about the invaders? I did, right?
I think, yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
then that's it. Yeah. Give them gifts, huh? Okay, I think I'm just gonna give gifts to Gaku and Yugamu, and then we're gonna stop here for the night because it's a little late and I have a wedding to get to tomorrow. That sucks that we don't get Bond 6 for like the people who are dead.
Wait, is Bond 6?
That's what we're doing now.
Oh, okay.
BBQ Kit is the last one on this.
Whoa!
Okay.
Dad. Mom. My siblings. None of them ever existed?
They did never find out the truth. In a way, it's good for them if you think about it, but yeah.
What a joke! What was I fighting for all this time? Although, that also means I was never really poor or in debt, right? That's cool, I guess. But I just can't imagine going back to a home without them there. I'll use my reward to live a happy life. For their sakes as well.
Yeah.
I can't die until that happens. Not until I truly know what it means to live in the lap of luxury. We'll do it together. With our friends. Okay?
I'll lick up your snot, sir. Your bottle Gaku orchestra. Ah! Wah. Okay. We still can talk to. Did I miss like Shion's thing? I'd be so sad if I got to day 100 and I didn't even like get to. Sorry, I'll talk to him. That's it. I've had enough of the fighting. Why don't we all just run away? I'll run away. Let's elope.
Okay, let's give Yugamu some nice stuff. Man. Yeah, let's give him Scalpel. He likes his Scalpel. Was Shion there before? We could talk to him, like, and remember we had some bonds with him. Can only talk to him in the mornings? I don't think he was there though.
Maybe you can rewind to a route with it. You could do that.
The previous day, I
It
think.
was all a fleeting illusion. I'm shocked that the girl I promised to kill was never real. But on the other hand, I did hate my previous life. This means I don't have to kill against my will anymore. In fact, I don't have to kill anyone. Period.
Yeah.
I can be whatever I want. That's not a bad feeling at all.
I think it's interesting that, I mean, I don't know how the rest are taking it lah, right? Because I feel like the only people who have shit lives are like him, Gaku, kind of Shoma, and the twins, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's just a little nice that the these two who have had shitty lives, they're like, you know, maybe it's not so bad that our hardships weren't real.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have to go back to the hardships. You know, I think that's really nice.
Honestly though, I may still try to kill the mastermind behind all this mess when I get back to the satellite. Then we can truly live in peace and security. And find the happiness we've been searching for together.
That's nice.
Yeah. Go kill that person.
Yeah, go kill that person.
The person's name starts with K.
Will then.
Kodak.
Kodak.
Now the days come to an end. I want to talk to Shion some more, but it's going to be a while until he's ready. Well, no use staying up now. The thing is that I went through all the explorations. I think I forgot to check whether he was available to talk, but it's fine. If we can't get to him, like we can't get him to Max Bond like before the end of the route, I'll just go back and finish it up. But I'll go and check the cafeteria. I wonder if anyone's there today. Okay, oh, this Siri just on. Okay, I think we'll stop for the day. Yeah, that was nice. That was, I mean, I was a little like, oh dear, like I figured out everything. Like the review was kind of, oh, I figured it out. I'm too good. It's just boring for people to watch. But I think what they did with how everyone reacted, like Nozomi is really good in this route. I think.
Yeah.
I think it's really nice that she.
This is like the same feeling as Route Zero.
Yeah. Like but no, I think this Nozomi is better than Route Zero, because like she's actually doing something for herself. It's not something that she does because like of her mother, you know. So like I'm glad. I like that. I really do like that. So yeah, Ava route sucked. I don't think I liked it very much, but yeah, I'm glad that the payoff was good. I think like I get it. Like it sucks that Box of Blessings didn't like made them go like, oh, we're invaders. You didn't seem into it at all. I'm sorry about that, but wait, I don't know if you're talking about the review or Ava. I'm sorry if I didn't seem into the review at all. Yeah, oh, Ava, okay, that potential but threw it away by romance. Yeah, I think I was still like invested in it. Like not say like super invested. I think I was still like okay, like where is this going? And then like the moment, you know, Commune was like, you and mom, and I was just like, you can see like the light leave my eyes, like I was still okay with it up until then. I was just like, it's not like nothing's really hitting for me yet, but maybe it will. And then I'm like, oh god, no. Yeah, so that was
must sexualize the prisoner of war.
The POW. Yeah, so I do like what they're doing with at least how do I say it? I think it's good that like basically in Box of Blessings, I think like what pissed people off was that they found out that they were the invaders, but then like they had like what is it? They had like no reaction to it, right? They were like, damn, I see, you know, and I think that pissed people off because like the way they were like, well, if this is what humanity wants, I guess it can't be helped, you know, that kind of thing. It's like you're like, what? And I remember I even I had like a reaction to that. I was like, wait, hold on, like why are you reacting like this? No, that's not right. You're about to commit like the most massive amount of genocide ever, you know. So it's like, okay, we'll see it on Twitter later, I'm sure. See what? Wait, what was I talking about? See what?
I don't know.
But like, that, I mean, yeah, like it was kind of like, you know. But I think that they at least there was ample. I think they had to review all that early. And I think I like that they reviewed it on day 58, so that there was time for them to like get over it, and then they can review this about the test tube thing. I have a bit of a mixed feelings about the test tube thing, I guess, and like the false memory stuff, because like I'm not saying that. Okay, maybe I am saying this. On one hand, I feel like I'm not above like you know, I've played a lot of Uchikoshi's games, right? He practically uses like the same kind of concept every time, right? But what makes it interesting is that even though I expect this from him, I always enjoy like I always enjoy the way the concept is used. And I think you can say the same for Danganronpa, right? Like it's always a killing game, and at the end you're gonna have to find the mastermind, right? And at the end it's like, oh, things are not what they seem, right? Like that's always the underlying theme. But it's how the theme is presented that makes it unique, that makes each entry unique, you know. What I feel about this twist is that, I mean, okay, not saying that I figured it out, right? Let's not put that into equation. What I think is also that like it's a little bit recycled, I will say. Like Michi doesn't know anything, but to me, like I think Rechi would know what I'm talking about. But I feel like parts of it were like, it's like I've seen this before in their other games, not just Kodaka's, but like in Uchikoshi's as well. I feel like it was something that the two of them came up together. Maybe it's still mostly Kodaka. Mostly Kodaka came up with it together, but the fact that he brought Uchikoshi in, right, and it's just mostly the strange parts that made me think that yes, part of it is also like Uchikoshi's idea. You've only played the Danganronpa games. Yeah, but even in the Danganronpa games, I felt like this was a recycled plot point from the Danganronpa games. And I think you know which Danganronpa game I'm talking about. You know. Well, even the first one, right? Because the first game already had like memories being taken away and stuff, you know. Mm-hmm. So like it's I mean, all the games had like memories being taken away and shit, you know. That's an underlying theme lah. But I felt like with certain things, it did feel a bit recycled. That's why I was just like, okay, even if I didn't figure this out, like maybe the twist would have been like, oh shit, what the heck. But at the same time, I felt like part of me would also have been like, but you've done this before. You know, so I was like really hoping that there would be emotional payoff, because if the emotional payoff was not strong, right, I would have been like, oh, okay. But I think the way that what saved it was the way he did explore like how the rest of them feel about it, because like especially in Danganronpa, Danganronpa 100 Line almost no, I think that one is fine. I know you didn't play Uchikoshi's games, but the CG of Takumi looking into the mirror, that is taken from 999. Like the CG of Takumi looking at himself in the mirror and be like looking at himself and noticing like how tired he looks, that is from 999. So it's not like, to me it's like those are fine, because to me those are like homages, you know, like, oh hey, here's a reference from our games that you love so much. Yeah, once you play 999, you will see a lot of references from that game in 100 Line, like quite literally, yeah. So, and if you play VRR and ZTD, then what I say about the strange parts, you will also like understand. So like, in a way, it's like, it is, if 100 Line does feel like a love letter to people who are fans of both their games. Because as a fan of both their games and who has played like all of Uchikoshi's games, well, the ones that are after like 999, right? And the ones that he made with, you know, with the ones that he actually wants to make. And from someone who knows the Danganronpa series, like it's been a joy like looking at all of this, and it does feel like it's kind of like a celebration, like thank you for sticking with us, and here's the culmination of our efforts so far, right? Like it feels like that, and I like it. But at the same time, like I do think part of it feels a little recycled, and I'm not gonna lie, the part with the human screens, a lot of this game is one big reference compilation, pretty much, but I still think it has a lot for it to stand out on its own. But the part about the screens, like with the humans talking to them, that was very much from that game. And I don't know, if that one gave me a bit of a mixed feeling. Like it felt a bit petty. I'm not sure if that's the right way to put it, but I feel like it felt a little bit petty. But I think that pettiness was used in a way because we're supposed to feel frustrated at humanity. So I think Kodaka knew how people feel about that game, and he put that there because that immediately reminded me of that, and I was just like, okay, is this you being petty? But then when Nozomi like yelled at them, it felt really cathartic. So I was just like, okay. But yeah, I do think like part of it does feel like Kodaka especially wants to reuse stuff from that game, because he probably might have felt a bit upset that that game wasn't as coveted as his other games in the series. And I think he felt, I feel like that game was something that he did want to explore, like the ideas of that, and maybe that regret is why he kind of recycled that bit for this game. That's what I feel. So I'm not sure what to feel about it. One part of me feels like I would rather something new. At the same time, like I don't dislike how it played out, so I guess I'm okay with it. Just But yeah, I do think that the idea of it, like the themes of it, it still has a lot of value, but it really depends on how well it plays out, I guess, from here on. So we shall see. Okay, so anyway, that's kind of all I wanted to say so far about my feelings around it. The game will never make me hate Gaku Maruko. They will never make me hate him. I'm sorry, he's just the best. He's just the best. Oh god, fucking gut-wrenching, man. Jesus Christ. Okay. I wanted to know how he felt the most, because like to him, his family is so important to him, and Kodaka recognizes that. So I'm glad that they gave him such a harrowing sprite to show that, you know, there's nothing left I can think of that turned you off him now. Honestly, if I wasn't turned off by Slasher, nothing would turn me off, man. If I wasn't turned off by Slasher, nothing would turn me off, you know. But yeah, I'm glad that they gave Gaku like, I think that personally, I think both Kodaka and Uchikoshi, which is quite sad, right? Because they're the main two like leads of this game, are very inconsistent with writing Gaku. I do think some parts in second scenario, I feel like it's a bit off, in the sense that Kodaka, you wrote Gaku differently in Route Zero in this same situation. Do you remember that? You know, so I'm glad that despite Kodaka's insistence on making him like the butt of the jokes, he still cares enough to give him moments that personally I feel are like integral to Gaku's character. Okay. I will not stream tomorrow, so this will be the only 100 Lights stream for this week. The reason is that I still have a piece of art that I need to draw, I need to finish before the end of the month. And I cannot play Pokemon before I finish that piece. And I really want to play Pokemon, you know? I really want to play Pokemon. So what we will do is that I will focus tomorrow, the rest of my weekend, and Monday is a public holiday for me. So I will focus these 3 days on finishing this piece. You know, the game is right in front of me now. Like, I'm not actually kidding. It's right in front of me on my table right now, and I cannot open it, you know? I'm being so responsible. My sister bought it today, but I can't start till Persona 4 is done. Okay, yours is well, I have a deadline. I have an actual deadline. So I will focus I'll put all my focus into completing this art piece. After that, my plan is to maybe do streams of 100 Line. But I'll discuss it with Michi because he's streaming Pokemon. Which, speaking of that, let me give Michi a shout out.
Don't shout at me.
Don't shout at you.
Fuck you!
So, Michi is streaming Pokemon. He started his stream like yesterday and he did one this morning. So, yeah, if you're, I mean, Reggie probably won't watch because she's gonna, you know, you're gonna play it yourself. But if anyone wants to, doesn't want to buy Pokemon because you're upset with you're disappointed in the way the series has been going, but you still are curious, you can go watch Michi stream. You know, yes. So I will focus on the art piece until I'm done. And then maybe I'll see how often I can stream 100 Line because I do want to finish it before I jump into Pokemon, you know. I kind of want to finish 100 Line before I start up a new game. So we shall see. I will definitely finish before Friday, I think. Before next Friday. So if anything, we'll continue with like the usual streaming time, but if I do stream earlier, again, my stream Twitter is Izumi Iori. I'm gonna write it again, like Izumi Iori. This is my stream Twitter that I announce stuff on. So if I do decide to stream earlier than Friday, I will write it there and stuff. Yeah. So I think that's about it. Yeah, so no stream tomorrow. I think this is a good place to end off. Like we found out the truth. I think all that's left is to you know, just see what the characters do, how they deal with it. Yep. The next route I know is called Rebellion. And I have heard that it is not very great. But that's what they also said about Box of Blessings, and somehow my stupid mind managed to enjoy it. So we shall see next time when we come back. We're gonna jump straight into Rebellion. Well, not straight into Rebellion, but you know, almost into Rebellion. And then we'll see how I feel about it. You know, maybe I'll end up liking it somehow. Who knows? But yes, and then I'll finally be able to understand all the ending 6 stuff. There's so much fanfic set in the route. I'm gonna be honest, I've actually been reading Rebellion fanfics because I kind of know the premise of it already, and seeing as how second scenario is going, I kind of get it. Thankfully, all the fanfics set in that route has not spoiled me on anything. It has not spoiled me on anything on the route and stuff. So, yeah, well, I'm excited for it, like morbidly excited, the same way I was for Box of Blessings. But yes, thank you guys for joining me today, and thank you for staying up to watch me because I know the two of you are from my time zone or similar. So thank you for watching. A lot of I mean, you know, I don't read Eitaku. There's a few there's a few other ships set in that route. So anyway, but yes, yeah, thank you for joining. If it's daytime, please have a good rest of your
Wait, sorry. I keep mixing it up. If it's nighttime, please have a good rest, and if it's daytime, please have a good rest of your day. Please enjoy your weekend, and for those who live in my country, enjoy your long weekend as well. I'll see you guys whenever next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.